Then comes the Kranti again. Kranti has got two systems. So you can, and which you can confirm on the left corner of the screen. You will see the recording light blinking on.
Yeah, recording.
Okay, very good. So, Kranti, again, you share your screen. I am going to switch off my video. So, guys, let us do this thing. Let us once again go through the list of the rules, the scheduling rules, because we have to understand the full picture. So please open the Primavera notes here. So guys, we have covered the rules from the 1 to 4, right, guys? So, guys, any question on the rule 1 to 4? Do you have full understanding of the critical path?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you understand near critical path?
Yes, sir.
So, guys, do you know what to do with the critical paths?
Yes, sir.
You have to call for a critical path meeting and ensure what you have to ensure on the critical path. So what do you need to ensure so that the critical path is not delayed? You have to ensure 3m plus 1c. That's a shortcut for your memory. So guys, what is the expansion of 3m plus 1c when you expand it? What does it?
Man, mission, material plus cash.
Yes, we have to ensure these things for the activities which you are planning on the critical path. Why it is important? Because there is no room for delay. There is no float on the activities which are on the critical path. And of course, on the near critical path also, there is no room for delay there also. Right? There should be no delay at all in the critical. And do you remember how to apply the weekend and the holidays?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Then you understand dependencies. So what is the most common dependency? Which one out of the 4?
TFS. Finish.
Finish to start. Finish to start.
Finish to start. Then next.
Start to start.
Yes, good. So after that.
Monday.
After that.
Finish to finish.
Finish to finish.
And which is the least one?
Start to finish. Start to finish.
Now, the start to finish is a special one. The first 3, they are dependent upon project management process and they can be understood very naturally. But start to finish, let me refresh you. It has to be applied due to any high value resource constraint or if there is any special request from the client. Right. But not limited to these 2 reasons. These have been observed during my career that these 2 are the most viable reasons for which you might need to use the start to finish. Okay. So start to finish is not due to any engineering process. Engineering process will create finish to start or finish to finish. Right, guys? Is it clear? Logically clear, is it?
Yeah. Okay.
Now, the 4th one, schedule is adjusted by date constraint. So what is a date constraint? Limitation of the date. Mostly due to the limitation of the date of the availability of a resource. It is not that all the resources are available at all the times. Okay, so if a particular resource is available after a particular date, then we apply the constraint start on or after. If a resource is say available up to a certain period of time, we apply finish on or before option. If a resource is say available between 2 range of days, start date and the finish date, then which one we apply? Primary and secondary constraint. If a particular promise has to be delivered by a particular date, then which date constraint we apply? Suppose I've signed a contract and the first milestone has to be mandatory finish, compulsory, right? And if I have to do the closing process, then what date constraint will be there?
On or before.
As late as
possible.
Because it has to be done towards the end. Okay. Now we will start the 5 and 6 and we will then do a project also. Right? Okay. So Kranti, switch over to the Primavera. So guys, today there is a lot of hard work. Just make sure that you have some snacks and bottles. Okay. So, but you don't worry, we will take reasonable breaks. And one more thing, guys, if you have someone calling you, please put your mobile phone on the bus silent and tell everybody that today I'm very busy. Okay, you can tell them that I'm doing some training and it's very urgent for me to finish it in undivided fashion. Okay, with full attention, that's okay. So today I believe that nobody will try to access you too much. So Kranti, you create the lesson number 5 using the copy paste method. Yes. So guys, why I'm teaching you this also? See, this I'm teaching you because when you are planning, you are the project manager, you will be meeting different project teams. Okay. So when you are going from team to team, if you have completed the planning with one team, so you should take a backup. Right here, activity types. So when you take a backup and you work with, no, you remove the whole thing first. You write here activity types. So what is the best? The previous data is there as a sort of a backup. So when you create a new copy and work with that, if something goes wrong with the new team, when you're planning with the new team, you can always have the opportunity to revert back to the previous good copy. So is that clear, guys? Okay. Now we are going into the activity type. So everybody has created?
Sir,
Yes, sir.
sir, I have one doubt, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Sir,
Guys,
suppose,
today we have to move very smoothly and swiftly.
sir, one doubt, sir.
Quickly, please, quickly.
Sir, suppose this is one project, this is another project, this another project, this another project.
Yes.
So this all together is my one project.
This is one project only. Consider them as copies of the one project. Why I am asking you to make the copies? You have to understand logically. If you are project manager, you are working with different engineering teams. Once you will meet the civil engineers, then you will meet electrical, then you will meet the mechanical, then you will meet the structural, then you will meet the plumbing engineers. Now, what happens when you're meeting from one team to another, the perfection which is achieved with the previous team is retained as a good copy. How do I explain it more?
Sir, no, I am asking different things, sir. Suppose this is, if I create one project and this is another project, this another project. These are all part of my single project, suppose. Can we make like that or?
No, a project is a separate thing. Project cannot be part. Project can be part of.
Let me say, sir, let me put into another way.
Okay, you just hold this question because this is not going to help us today. So I will answer this question. I need to understand what you are trying to ask because I'm not able to comprehend it right now.
Okay.
Let us go into the flow because it is not related to the scheduling. So this is just related to the organization of the project and data. So we can hold it for now. Actually, you should have asked this question when we were doing the program and portfolio, but your question will be answered.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so I have got here Pramod. So Pramod, you are in my previous batch. Pramod, you are here?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So did you like my training?
Yes, sir.
Good. So do I answer all the questions?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so Kranti, just don't worry, hold it.
Oh, okay, no issues, sir.
Because right now it is no hampering the flow. Because if you ask any question related to the lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, I welcome that right now because we have a time constraint. Actually, the activity type was supposed to have been finished yesterday. But never mind, today you should be willing to sit with me for 12 hours. Okay, I'm letting you, but it will be with breaks. You will get sufficient time to go out, take a stroll and walk and relax. But it will be stretched a little bit. But I don't want to stretch it any further. Then, this training will not be enjoyable. Okay, so let's keep it within the time limits so that you not only learn something, but you learn it with a good memory and a happy memory, right? Okay, so please start it. Activity types. So open the lesson number 5. Now delete all the activities by going to the WBS. See, if you no, you can't delete everything. If you want to delete everything, and guys, make sure that in the WBS, the sorting should be in the parent-child mode. Do you see this? See, WBS can be sorted in 3 ways. See, guys, please look at this symbol. Let me do this thing. Guys, do you see this symbol? What does it look like? It looks like a grouping. See, now I click. Now, what is the symbol?
Down.
It is a triangle downwards. In now the list has changed into a flat. Now it is a flat structure. It is not showing you the parent child. Now I'm going to click once again. The triangle is pointing upwards. So the list is reversed. But now look at the list. I'm going to click. Now, what does the list look like?
Grouping.
It looks like a group. So, this is the most preferred way to look at a WBS. So whenever you are in the WBS or the resources, so make sure that you have this kind of the listing. This mode of the listing is best. So now guys, you select all these lesson 5.1. So guys, no background noise, please. Please cut off your mic. Let's keep the recording clean and let's keep the room quiet. Okay, please cut off the background noise. So that's a request. So please delete it. So, this is also a lesson for you that what not to do in real life. Okay, so it's going to delete all the activities which we want right now. So we are sure about it. Click on the OK and yes. So once you come to the activities tab, you will see that all the activities are gone, right? So that is the desired result. So that's okay. If that was not the desired result, then it is a disaster, right, guys? Is it clear? So I wanted all the activities to go in one shot. So I go to the WBS, because when you delete the activities from the activities tab, you are going to delete only the activities. The WBS won't be deleted. But if you delete the WBS from the WBS tab, then activities plus the WBS itself will be deleted. And what you have got is a clean slate. Okay, clean slate. Now, please insert here around 16 activities from the add button, 16 or 18. So if there is and the extra, so that's not a problem. (16 to 18 activities you can insert. Even if you enter 18 or 20, it's not a problem. Okay, guys. Now, since we are not in the need to look at the time, so guys, do you know how to switch off the time? Okay, from the user preferences, and you guys, please look at the screen. In the user preferences, dates, and then you select the option do not show time. Okay, then you hide the time part. So after you have hidden the time part, you make sure that you are optimizing the screen also. Okay, and this is what we want. So that you have a good visibility of the Gantt chart and you have a good visibility of all the columns. So guys, make your screen look like this. Okay, so if you might not have the same resolution here because here the resolution is a bit on the high side. So that is good for the demo. Okay, that is good for the demo. I'm sure you can see the screen quite comfortably. So everybody please confirm you have this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, in the first activity, you rename the first activity to project management. You write here project management. So, guys, we are creating a small little project, railway project. Okay, so we are going to install railway tracks. So here you write here quality management. So I'm sure you can read the text on the screen, and the screen is quite sharp as I can see it on my laptop. So this is just wait. See guys, after you have created two activities, so normally what is the sequence in the planning? See, first thing what we do, we find out the calendar or what is the suitable calendar. When we join a company, we should ask some knowledgeable person. It could be the Primavera administrator or another project manager, that what is the most common calendar used in the organization, or which is the most suitable calendar for your project if it is existing. If it is not existing, you can create either a project calendar in the project category. If your project is very, very peculiar, it is different. So create it in the project category, or if it is globally useful, you can ask the administrator to create it and put it into the global category. So then after creation of the calendar, you will apply that calendar to your project. You will create the project, you will apply the calendar, then you will create the WBS. But here we first created the activity. Why did I make you create the activity? Because I was teaching you the scheduling part, right? Because the scheduling part is immediately visible on the activities, but in real life, your sequence would be create or use the calendar, a known calendar, create the project, apply the calendar, create the WBS, create the activities. But I don't want to give you any hard-coded thought process. What I'm saying is that if by chance you have created some activity, then you can create the WBS in the middle of the activities and move the activities into the WBS also. Right, guys? Okay. So someone who is not having any background noise can please switch on his mic, because I want some feedback also. If someone says yes or no, then I know that I'm connected. Yeah. So make sure that you are the one without any background noise. You are in a quiet room. So guys, that will keep the recording very clean and you will be able to hear my voice and someone else's voice very clearly, and it will be very good training. Now,
Okay.
Kranti, you are in a quiet room?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you
So you are not getting any voice, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely clean. Okay, so you switch on, switch over to the WBS. Go to the WBS tab. In the WBS tab, you add a new WBS here and rename the WBS as install railway tracks. Install railway tracks. Okay, so this is a group of activities which we need to do. So guys, you have done the same?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so someone else who is having zero background noise can also switch on the mic and respond
Yes,
to
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Now, Kranti, you select these new activities, cut them, and you put them into 5.1.
All, sir?
Yes, all. I'm teaching you a new kind of a practice, you know. No, you missed that one. You missed that one. You selected the whole thing. Yeah. Top to bottom. Yes, correct. Now put it into 5.1. See, this is a technique. See, I'm transferring my experience to you. Okay. Why we do it? Because it's easy for us to sometimes create activities and then think that what should be the WBS. But normally, in the exercise that I'm going to give you after this, you should be first creating the WBS. But that's not a problem. Then here you write the activity as site supervision. Site supervision. Okay. Okay, next activity, I'm going to write it myself. You just wait, because sometimes it is not heard clearly. Okay, guys, you have written the 10:30, written the name, lay grid bed. Okay. Now in the 10:40, you write lay railway tracks. Lay railway tracks. Now, in the next one, you write install track fencing. Install track fencing. Okay, guys, please confirm you are done till this point.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So next activity you write as do parallel testing. Parallel testing. Okay, guys, you are done up to here. Okay, good. Now, guys, please move to the WBS tab. In the WBS tab, you place your cursor on the parent. Right, guys, it is very important to place your cursor on the parent, because if you place your cursor on the parent, it will create a child directly for the parent. Okay. But if you keep your cursor on the child and click on the add button, it will create a child of the child, which we don't want. Right. Okay. Now click on add button, which is on the right side. Now you write here certification and commissioning. Certification and commissioning. Correct. Okay. Guys, slowly and slowly we are building up the project plan structure, right? So when you create a WBS in the WBS tab, it appears in the activities tab. In the activities tab, you cannot change or update the WBS. Here it is a read only. Okay, if you try to change the text here, you can't do it. Here you can only see and use. Okay. Now you select all these activities from top to the bottom here, and you cut them and place into 5.2. Okay, in the 5.2, the first activity 1070 will be do pilot testing. Do pilot testing. Now, after the do pilot testing, you write here external certification and commissioning. Okay, now guys, please have a look at the activity names here. So this screen has quite a good resolution. So I think you can read this. Okay. Now, Kranti, you delete the rest of the activities from 1090 onwards. Yes, correct. Correct. Yes, guys. Okay, guys, I'm waiting for you to catch up and tell me that you are here. So what you have done, you have created a small little project plan for installation of the railway tracks. Okay. Okay, now guys, I'm going to set up the relationship and you replicate the same. So first of all, I'm going to select 1030. Then I'll press the control button. Then I will select 1040. So basically you should click on the number. Why? Because if you click on the activity name, your cursor will go inside the activity name, which you don't want. So when you want to select an activity, so what is this special tip? You should only click on the activity ID. Okay. So then you click on the 1070, then 1080. Okay. How do you do it? Okay. First of all, you press the control button and place your cursor on the 1030, right? So after that, you select 1070, 1080, and you right click. Right click and select link. So guys, all these activities will appear in a finish to start relationship. So guys, please correlate from the Gantt chart that your activities are linked up like this in a finish to start relationship. So finish to start being the most common. So it can be easily applied from the right click and the link activities option.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, is there any undo option, sir? In my linking option, I made a mistake that.
So no undo option in the linking. So what you do, not a problem. You go into the detail, you delete, you just click on the remove in the relationship, select the wrong relationship, remove it.
Okay, sir. What I made means
Right
first of all, I selected external certification and commission. It was already selected. So without knowing that, I was selecting by remaining all the items. So it made the first one. It made the first one, and remaining all are under the.
So you have to select in a sequence, top to the bottom, then it will be right. So guys, make sure that your sorting is on the activity ID column. So this is what I mean. Sorting should be here. Do you see that? Triangle should be pointing downwards in the activity ID column. So you have the correct IDs sorted in the correct order, and make sure that you set the relationship like this. And removing the relationship is not a problem. You just go into the relationship which is wrongly applied. You just remove it. And then you reapply the correct one.
Sir?
Yes, tell me quickly.
Yeah, it's done, sir. I think so. You are quite, that's it.
So you have done the same thing?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So guys, please confirm that you are now synchronized here up to this point.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, you're synchronized. Everybody's okay, guys.
Yeah.
Good. Now I'm going to explain these situations. See, a project management is full of situations. Now, knowing the Primavera in isolation of the project management process, if you are not able to relate the Primavera to a real life application or a situation, if you just only learn the Primavera, that is no training at all. Okay, so a project manager should be able to analyze the situation, then use the right features and options of the Primavera to create the model of the relationship and then control it later in the execution phase. So right now, guys, we are still in the planning phase only. So we are learning how to plan properly, because the planning is the very foundation of the control. If you have the right plan and if you have the right numbers of the duration, of schedule, of resource units, of the resource prices and cost, so you got something good measuring scale to compare against and control the project. Okay, control the variances happening in the execution phase. Now, the first thing is that we should have a good plan. Now, here is this situation, like you have created a plan and you are fine-tuning the durations. Now, in this case, if you look at the project duration, guys, what is the duration of the project? Look at the top.
24 days.
24 days. Now, if I'm going to create a timesheet for the project manager, I'll have to put his activity, like project management. So project management, if I create this activity, so it is going to create a timesheet. Timesheet means that on which days he is supposed to work. Even the project manager needs a timesheet here, because his cost of the resource, the man hours of the project managers, are also included in the cost of the projects. The project managers, they don't come free. Okay, the cost of the project is inclusive of every resource that is used, every man, machine, material, every nut and bolt counts here. Right, guys? Is that clear?
Yes.
Even the amount of money which is spent on providing any kind of the food to the workers or to your team member, that should be a budgeted expense. Okay. So you should budget for that what is the total amount of the money which costed the project to complete, and what is the fixed price, because the projects are on a fixed bid basis. The client is, if you are not planning well, if you are not managing your cost, guys, tell me one thing, can you go and tell the client, sir, please give me more money because I have mismanaged the cost, I want to maintain my profit level? So do you think that is something realistic?
No, not
No. Think of it. The client will say, no, you promised it in the contract that this is the amount of money you will charge me, and this is the time that you will, within the time frame, you will complete my project. I cannot give you extra time or money. You should be very well managed at your end. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Now, if this is the project manager's activity, so guys, if you look at the current duration, what is the current duration of the project management activity?
6 days.
6 days.
6 days.
Now, what happens that I want the project manager to be throughout the project. So what do? That I go into the project management activity duration and put here 24 days by hand. So Kranti, you put here 24 days and you think it has solved the problem because it has created a timeline for 24 days. Now, guys, do you see the activity timeline and the project manager's timeline is matching?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it has not yet solved the problem. I'll tell you in a moment how it is not yet solved. See, now you go to this activity, lay railway tracks, and increase the duration to 2 weeks. Now, as soon as you increase the duration to 2 weeks, you will notice the duration of the project has increased, but the duration of the project manager
is not increased.
Still 24, it is lagging behind by 6 days. But whereas we all know that the project manager should be present throughout the project, he is required from start to the end. right? Okay, now here the Primavera is going to provide you a solution where, so guys, listen to me very carefully, only Primavera. If you know the activity types by heart and if you tell it in the interview, the person is going to conclude the interview. He will write on the paper on which he is going to evaluate. Okay, he will write on the paper person selected. He knows Primavera. Okay, so you must listen to it very carefully because the features of the activity types are only Primavera. I have written already in the scheduling rules. Now, what does the activity type do? So here you will set the project management activity type so that it stays always equal to the project duration. And that's a sort of a wonder. Now you select the project management activity here. Now, after that, you go to the general tab in details. In the general tab, guys, if you click on this drop down, you will see there are many activity types. So out of that, you select WBS summary. See, these things are learned by doing. I will not have to explain. Now, when you selected the WBS summary, did you notice something? What happened to the project management duration?
Yeah.
Sir, it is equal to the end of the project.
Yeah, it has become equal to the WBS summary. See, the project itself is the mother WBS. See, if you look at the structure of the WBS here, so you might be thinking, so guys, how many WBS do you see here?
2.
No, actually there are 3. This is the mother, and these are the children. So actually there are 3 WBS here. 3, right?
Yes.
You get the point?
Yes, sir.
So now I'll tell you, if the point is clear, the project itself is the WBS, it is the mother WBS. Now this WBS summary type activity, it is going to look up the parent. So, this quality management is going to look up its parent. So who is the parent of the project management? It is the activity type. So activity type, what is the duration? 30. So it will inherit here. Okay. Let's do the same thing with the quality management because the quality manager is also required throughout the duration of the project. Okay. So guys, select the quality manager and select WBS summary and notice the duration. Did the duration change? Now duration has become equal to the project duration. Do you note this thing? For both the project manager and the quality manager, that their duration of their activities have become equal. Right, guys? Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now, just watch the real magic. Now, just go into this activity, lay railway tracks and increase the duration to 3 weeks. And look at the top. Guys, did you notice or not?
Yes, sir.
Mazharul, did you notice something? What's happening?
Yes, sir. Increases automatically.
It is increasing, not only increasing, but it will decrease also. Now, make the activity 1040 equal to 1 week. Look at the top now. Do you see that? Duration of the project management? It is staying equal to the WBS. Okay. Now make the 1040 equal to 2 weeks again. Equal to 2 weeks. Guys, do you see the duration? It is always getting updated and staying equal to the WBS summary. Because the WBS summary is a parent. So it is deriving the duration from the parent. So both of these activities, they are deriving their duration from the duration of the parent. Right? That is the benefit. See, someone has a background noise. Guys, today there will be very zero tolerance for the background noise. Please be very responsible in absorbing this training, taking this training. Okay, you will contribute to the environmental factor of this training by keeping your this meeting room quiet. Okay, so this is a global meeting room. Make sure that we are able to make it the best place to learn. Okay, yeah, thank you very much. So the activity types, what you are seeing, so this activity type is basically a mother WBS. Okay, if you look at the symbol, This is not the symbol of a activity. Do you see it is a WBS symbol? Do you realize that? So the WBS, the summary is basically summarizing the duration of the entire project, and these are being inherited here. Okay. Now I want to give you the proof. Actually, it is inheriting. Go into the duration of the project management, try to change it manually to something else. You make it, try to make it 0, 1, 100, 200. Press enter. Guys, check it out. Can you change it?
No, sir, not a
No, sir, not happening.
Not happening. Why? Because it is inheriting from the WBS. So that is the benefit of the WBS summary. It has made the duration and the scheduling of these two activities automatic. So guys, don't you think it's a great help if you need that?
So in real life situation, is there any like activity needed for the activity types? As like in project management, quality management, it doesn't sound the activity, it's a process. So how for the in the real life situation?
See, real life, you have to go and apply this. Okay, I will give you another real life. Okay, but I cannot bring the entire real life here because then this training will take 1 month to complete if I bring the entire real life here.
No, sir. Example, it's enough.
Yeah, example, I will give you another real life example. Okay, see, you have to, Abdul, you have to fire up your imagination. So you have to understand, are you working on some project right now, or you are just intending to apply the Primavera in some future project which you may join? Tell me, what is your situation right now?
Presently I'm looking for jobs, sir.
Yeah, fine. So just don't worry. I will give you some practice project. You continue to practice till you, because the guys who are actually in the middle of the projects, you know, they will immediately find something to find a situation to apply it, right? So Mazrul can find it. Maybe Sandeep will have to wait for some time, but I'm trying to make sure that you are able to relate it to the real life only, but I cannot bring the, sorry guys, I cannot bring a huge real life project in here, but I will try to make sure that it is as near real life as possible. Okay. Now guys, now tell me, there is a guy who is a site supervisor. I need him for the entire duration of the installation of the railway tracks. Why do I need him? Because he will supervise the people, those who are working on the activity of the installed railway tracks, and he will ensure that everybody can work smoothly. It's not that he is a technical person, but he is making sure that everybody has the right environmental factors, equipments, material, man, machine. His job is to supervise and report to the project manager if any exception is going to take place, right? I need him for the entire duration of the installed railway tracks. So guys, so what kind of activity type should I use now?
Activity type, sir.
Activity type I should use is
WBS summary.
Summary, yes. So apply it and see. Do you see
Yeah,
that?
yeah, sir. Now I understand. I understand. I was confused that if you make a WBS summary, it will throughout the project, it will shows as a, that's only my confusion. From the start to the beginning, it needs a WBS summary. Now I am understanding.
Excellent, excellent. God bless you. Very good, very good. So I want you guys to really, truly progress. Okay, great. So, you know, this guy is required to be throughout the install railway. Now see the real thing. What is the problem faced by the engineer? See, as someone else is there in the team too, he has a different idea about the lay railway tracks. Now he comes in, he says that, boss, lay railway tracks should be happening for 4 weeks. So you change it to 4 weeks and see, and keep watching the 10-20. Did you notice?
Yes.
So, you know, the supervisor is constantly applied throughout the 5.1. Right? Is it clear now? This is the benefit of the WBS summary, because you need certain people to be present throughout the WBS summary. It is not that he is going to do any specific engineering task, but his presence is required on the site. Right? Okay. Now do the same thing. You try to change the duration. Try to change it. does it take any manual entry? Do you see that, guys? It doesn't take any manual entry because it is synchronized with its parent. And guys, let me tell you one thing. Even if you change the placement of this activity, suppose if I change the ID number of this activity to 65, it will come to the bottom. Now, once again, Kranti, go to the Leh railway tracks and change it to two weeks. Change it to 2 weeks. Now, guys, do you see it is automatically still equal to its own WBS only because it is placed under the WBS 5.1. So it will stay equal to the duration of the 5.1. Okay, guys, is that clear?
Yes.
So I'm sure that you are going to find in your projects in the future or in the current project many places where you can apply and you can automatically schedule certain activities to stay equal to the WBS summary. That is why this type of activities is set to the activity type WBS summary.
Sir,
Yes, tell me.
सर मुझसे कोई मिस्टेक हो गया है तो अजीब हो गया है पूरा ना.
नहीं कोई नहीं, मैं अभी देखता हूँ, अभी मैं ठीक कर देता हूँ, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है.
ओके.
मिस्टेक होना तो एक नॉर्मल बात है. So that's not a problem. See, maybe guys, there is something to learn because sometimes I might also make the same mistake. If I fix it here, then I learn something new. It's not that I've seen during the last 12 years, I've seen everything of Primavera because Primavera is a very huge thing. Okay. Now tell me that what went wrong for you.
I was the linking part, it was okay, but then after that I clicked something.
देखो यहाँ पे देखो एक एक्टिविटी ना आपकी जो है ये मिसिंग है.
दो एक्टिविटीज मिसिंग है, मैंने डिलीट.
सुपरविजन ले ग्रिड बेड, ठीक है. उसके बाद ले रेलवे ट्रैक, उसके बाद 2 एक्टिविटी आपने वो डालनी है. कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. आप ऐसा करो ना, ये 2 एक्टिविटी आप ये क्रिएट करो, ठीक है. क्रिएट करने के बाद आप सिर्फ इनका जो है नाम जो है वो कॉपी कर लो, बस हो गया आपका, बस. ठीक है, बाकी आपका सेम है.
ओके,
ठीक है. सो क्रांति, प्लीज शेयर योर स्क्रीन वंस अगेन. सो संदीप, इज दिस क्लियर टू यू?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, good. See, Najam, आप ना ये 1050 और 1060 आप ये
दोनों ऐड कर लो.
बस बाकी आपका ठीक है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है.
थैंक यू.
अच्छा, तो guys, मेरे को please tell me, give me feedback. Have you understood WBS summary? Because then I will go to the next one. Because, we are building the concept slowly and slowly. Activity types. Quickly ask me question. Yeah, go ahead. Ask your question, Pucha. Someone is trying to ask a question, please ask. No questions? Okay, so let's go to the next one. So Kranti, please go to the document folder and open the Excel sheet, Excel. So that is my another whiteboard. Documents folder, yeah. Primavera notes. Okay, guys. See, guys, there is an activity type. Its name is, please read it, level of effort. Okay, so I will tell you, it is a very wondrous activity type. And please read this. What does it say here? Please read.
Successor duration and dates are derived from predecessor automatically.
Yes. So it's duration and dates. Duration and dates. Which date, start date, finish date, they are derived from the predecessor automatically. Now, first I will show you the technology, but then I will show you the real life situation where it is useful. Okay, the technology is like this. See, if the predecessor decreases, it also decreases. Guys, do you see the successors here? If I, so please make your mic mute, please. Make it mute, please. Okay. Now, see this, guys. See. If you need a longer predecessor, the successor stays equal. And if you need a shorter, so it stays equal. So this kind of activity is called level of effort. Okay. These are the green ones. Okay. And these activities are related to from both the sides, start to start and and the finish to finish. It's only possible in Primavera. In Primavera, you can relate a predecessor to the successor with all the 4 varieties of the relationship type. Here, we are going to use start to start and finish to finish. So when you relate the predecessor to the successor with start to start and the finish to finish, you know, if you increase the duration of the predecessor, the successor, they stay equal. So why it is needed, I will tell you, it's very simple. See, I'm doing a railway project. Okay. Now, let's come back to the Primavera. The example itself will explain that why do you need it. See, what is the name of this activity? Read it. Kranti, read this. You have got quite a background. You can switch on the mic.
Lay railway tracks.
Lay railway tracks. So guys, tell me, as an engineer, should the track fencing be any shorter than the tracks, or it should be equal in size to the track? If I want to protect the track from these stray cattle,
Equal in size.
it should be equivalent. Now, when I am installing the track, I may need the electrification. Should the electrification be any less than the track?
No, sir.
The electric wires? No. So there are many things like that. Like if I'm doing the testing, I have to test it throughout, right? So when I'm installing the railway track, I'm doing the track fencing in parallel, and I'm also doing the parallel testing of the tracks. I'm doing side by side. So, you know, these are the 2 activities which need to start and stop like this. Okay, they need to start and finish like this. Guys, do you see this green bars?
Yeah.
Sir.
So these 2 activities are which activities? These 2 install track fencing. So fencing has to be done in parallel to the track, and the testing of the track should be also done in parallel. So, you know, these 2 activities should remain absolutely parallel. Now, it is a convenience because if I have set up these activities and I'm adjusting the duration of the lay railway tracks, increasing or decreasing, these 2 activities are also increasing or decreasing and staying in parallel. Absolutely. The start date and the finish date will be matched, absolutely matched. Okay. So this kind of activities are very useful. You can just imagine if you have a situation in which you have got more than 10 to 12 successor parallel activities, parallel successor activities, 10 to 12. So how you are going to keep them adjusted? So this is the level of the effort. Now, first of all, let us do this on the lay railway tracks. You write here predecessor. No, you don't have to do it in real life. So why I'm asking you to do it? It is just for your reference, only for the reference. There is no need to do it. It has got nothing to do with the activity type. It is just for your reference, for your knowledge that this is the predecessor, and these 2 activities below 50 and 60, these are the successors. Okay, it is just for your reference. But you know, as an engineer, you will know at a glance. If you look at any activity with your engineering knowledge, you can clearly know that what is a predecessor and what is a successor according to the engineering process. Okay, now just do this thing. You select the activity number 50. Done that. After selecting activity number 50, go to the relationship tab. So guys, you are here.
Yeah.
So on the relationship tab, go to the predecessor side and click on the assign button and select 1040. So Kranti, just hold your screen. So guys, you will select the activity number 1040. And you click on and now listen to me carefully, click on the plus button, that is the assign button 2 times, 1, 2. So guys, you have done that?
Yeah.
So after you have done that, so please confirm that you are seeing 2 relationships here with the same predecessor.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. So if now one of the relationship type I need is the start to start. So what do? We go and change it to start to start, because you know finish to start will happen always by default. So it's not a problem because we can change it to start to start. So guys, have you altered the finish to start to become start to start?
Yeah.
So once you have changed it, you will see that start to start is applied and finish to finish is also applied. Do you see that two lines are there coming from the start side and going to the finish side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
So guys, one thing I need to tell you, since we are also moving into the resources, so it will be useful to change the layout. Okay, I'm changing the layout in the middle of this. So you can change, just to give you an idea that you can change the layout anytime you need to. We are going into the resourcing because very soon we will need the column for the budgeting of the resource. Okay, very soon. So I'm asking you to change the layout. So I don't want to give you any hard and fast rule that layout should be changed at the beginning of the plan. You can't change it in the middle. So suppose you don't remember to change it in the beginning, but you remember to change it in the middle, you can change it. You do the right thing at the right point. Now, guys, how to change the layout? So to change the layout, you will have to open the layout tool. So layout tool is on your panel number 1. Please have a look. It is open layout. Guys, can you see the button on the demo screen? Click on this. Do you want to save changes? You can say no, because you don't want to save this change because it doesn't have the Gantt chart. So click no. Okay, guys, you are here. Guys, everybody please confirm you are in the open layout toolbox.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, guys, you will see that there is a button called import because you can exchange layouts with your friends. So I have sent a layout to you as part of the student package. So you can use that layout. So you can create that layout yourself as well. So that's not a big deal. I have created that layout just to save time. So go into your Primavera layout folder, layout files. So guys, are you in the layout files folder?
Yes.
Okay, guys, do you see this? There is a layout, resource cost layout.plf. Now, let me explain to you what is .plf. P for Primavera, L for layout, F for file, Primavera layout file. Right? So please select the layout, resource cost layout. Guys, you have done? Selected?
Yes.
After selecting the resource cost layout, click on the open. And then click on the save. Okay, so guys, do you see that this layout has been imported into under the category of user admin? This layout, resource cost layout. Do you see it here under your user admin group?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, if you click on the open button, what it's going to do, it's going to apply this layout and close the toolbox. Okay, guys. So guys, do you see that you have got some new columns here?
Yes.
Okay, so basically we are going to need this columns in just a couple of minutes because
Sir, हमने resource we chose resource cost layout, right?
Yeah, yes, resource cost layout.
Okay.
ठीक है, ठीक कर लो अगर कोई और चूज किया तो.
हाँ मैं वही कर रहा हूँ.
हाँ कर लो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, लेआउट चेंज हो जाएगी. So layout is sort of a window into the data, okay? Because the Primavera has got 300 plus columns. So you choose the set of columns through the layout file. So layout file contains the information of the structure of the screen, what columns you want, in what sequence, in what order, what is the font size, what is the color, everything. It is all about the looks. So layout is a good way to arrange your data for your comfort.
Sir, how can we create our own layout, sir?
Definitely, you can create your own layout. I will teach you that also. So,
okay, sir.
So you have already done it on the first day. Don't remember you created a layout for the project tab.
Yes, sir. Save layer.
Yes, sir.
Same way,
Save
yeah.
as.
But guys, let me tell you one thing very clearly. If you have created a layout for the project tab, that won't be getting imported into the activity tab. If you try to apply the project layout in the activity, it is going to give the error. If you apply the activity layout into the WBS or the project, it is going to give you the error because each of this tab, it has its own set of the columns. Okay, guys, you have to keep this fact in mind. So they have a particular set of the columns, and layout are not interchangeable between tabs. What did I say?
So here my layout is Kranti only. Here if you see it is resource cost layout.
So you can share this layout with a friend to be applied in the activity tab only. If your friend thinks that he will apply the resource cost layout in the project, add the project layout where it is showing you the listing of the project, there is no resource cost. There is only the project cost, right? So this won't work. Okay, so activity layout will work in activity only. You can exchange it. See, people are creating very beautiful layouts, and they are exchanging the layouts as experts. You know, they're so beautiful. They're like sort of science and art combined. Okay. Okay, fine, guys. Now let's come to the main point. Please switch on the Gantt chart like this. So do you see the Gantt chart here again? Bring the Gantt chart by doing a kit. Double click. Now fine tune the placement of the Gantt chart like this. And after you have done, please save this layout because you just altered the layout, right? When you had imported the layout, there was no Gantt chart. You were seeing the column. The columns are still there, but they are now hidden behind the Gantt chart. We will use them in a while. So guys, please come back to the activity 1050 and make sure your screen looks approximately like this. Okay. Your screen width may be different, but the shape of the screen should be like this. Placement of the columns. Okay, should be like activity ID, activity name, original duration, start, finish, predecessor, detail, then the partition. And then you should have the Gantt chart, which is visible very near to the activities. Right, guys? You have the same looks?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Now you select the activity ID number 1050. After selecting that, go into the General tab. In the General tab for the activity number 1050, you select LOE, level of effort. Now, guys, what do you see on the right side?
It is stretched to the same day as.
And what about the bar and the color? The bar is a little bit thinner and it is having a dark olive green color, right, guys? It's a color and width is changed, right?
So automatically.
I mean the thickness of the bar. Thickness of the bar is nearly half. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Thickness of the bar is nearly half. Okay, we will see the magic in a while. Let us do it for the do parallel testing. So guys, please select the do parallel testing and come to the relationship. First of all, we have to establish the relationship, then we will change the activity type. So the relationship with the predecessor will be 2 times. 1, 2. We need both sides relationship. Now finish to start will be altered to start. And now you go to the activity type of the 1060 and change it to LOE. Okay, guys, I'm pausing here. Please confirm that you have the same thing on your screen as well. Then I will show you the action.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sandeep, you have
Yes, we do.
Okay. Siddesh, you have the same thing?
Yes, sir.
Abdul, you have the same thing?
Yes, sir.
Azarul?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. So I think the rest of you, I'm asking you also, but okay, I'm not looking at the names here. I'm just remembering from my memory. Okay, fine. Okay. Now, guys, let me tell you one thing. This situation, what is the situation? You know, there is a team member, he says, this lay railway tracks, this activity is going to take 4 weeks. So please change the duration of 1040 to 4 weeks. Small w, small. So what do you see guys?
Yeah.
See, this is called truly parallel task. We say parallel. Here it is. See, look at these 3 parameters. They are exactly same to the to the predecessor. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, now change the duration of 1040 to just 1 day. Only 1 day. So what do you see, guys?
It shrunk down.
Yeah, it has shrunk to the 1 day duration and keeping exactly the same start and the finish date. So guys, is it happening for you too? You are getting the same result? Now, what is the practical utility? Practical utility is that if I'm doing the railway tracks job for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I want the successor to be also staying exactly parallel. I don't have to go and retype them, right? I'm still, see, in the planning phase, the durations might be changed 10 times. Different people, then you might come to a common duration also. But so while that happens, it is a great convenience to keep the successor similar. Okay, because the cost of the resources of the successor is also dependent upon its duration. Right, guys? Is it clear? Now you set it back to the 2 weeks once again. You change it back to the two weeks. So, guys, the successor has become equal. Okay. Now do this thing. You try to change the successor duration manually. You try to change it. Can you change it? Increase or decrease? Any changes possible?
Not possible.
Not possible because it is deriving from the predecessor. Now, guys, I want to show you something. I go into the relationship, just watch the screen. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to disconnect it from the finish to finish. Okay. So, Kranti, you select the finish to finish relationship and click on the remove button. Guys, what do you see?
Empty.
No, it has come to the zero duration because it doesn't have its own duration.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because it is a successor which is deriving the duration and dates from the predecessor only. Guys, is this clear?
Yeah.
It does not have its own duration, right? It will derive the relationship from the predecessor if it is connected from both sides. Or you can just imagine it's like a wire. Now, if you snip the wire from one side, the length of the wire becomes zero. It is such a wonder material. It doesn't hang. It just shrinks to almost nothing. But you can stretch it also. Okay. So this kind of wonder material you got from the aliens. No? They can have this kind of a material. If you stretch it, it can stretch for miles. But if you release it from one side, it will just shrink and become zero. Okay. Okay, guys. Now you make the connection once again. So what you do that click on the assign and click on this predecessor and apply the relationship once and you change it to finish. And once again, do you see the length has come back? And do you see the start and finish date has come back too? So if the both sides of the relationship are necessary in this kind of an activity. And this kind of an activity is also called the hammock activity. That is done by the Americans. Okay, so the hammock activity. So, you know, that is a hammock is a sort of a swing. So which you must have seen on the resort. But in India, we have not seen. We are struggling to make a living, so we don't have the time for those things. But the Americans have the hammocks. So if you want to see the hammock, so let me show it to you. Okay, so and usually they come with beautiful girls. So guys, that's the hammock.
Oh.
Okay, this is the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is connected from both the ends. So this is the hammock. And this is the hammock, not this. This is the one because this is connected from both the ends here. This is connected with both the ends, right, guys?
Yeah.
So,
can we have for the successor task, sir, as like a predecessor, can we have for the successor task?
You want a successor of the successor?
No, sir. I'm asking that, but 1040 it's a predecessor task. For example, is there is a one task is a successor. So the above 21 or below 21 are the predecessors of the 1040. Can we make them as like this one, sir? A level of effort.
No, it level of effort always needs a successor.
Okay, sir. For the level of effort, it
It is
always
basically replicating the start and the finish date,
okay, 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 sir.
because it is totally connected to the parent like this. So let me go back to my whiteboard. It is like this. Do you see on my whiteboard here? And read this.
The successor durations and dates are derived from the predecessor. Automatically. Okay, sir.
Only from predecessor. But if you
Okay.
disconnect, then it will become 0. Okay. So this kind of a successor always is needing a predecessor, because they are truly parallel, because they need to be done in parallel, and engineers need it. So guys, do you see a practical utility for that? Those who are currently into the projects, do you think you are going to use it soon?
Yes, sir.
Definitely, yes, very good. Okay, so this is clear. Now we come to this activity, external certificate and certification and the commissioning. Now this activity, okay, this activity is done by a resource called external quality consultant. Now this external quality consultant is scheduled to visit on 3 days, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. So, his activities, suppose if I give him 9 days duration activity, so 9 days duration activity should be scheduled like this. I'm going to draw on the screen. Okay. Since he's visiting only on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so his activities should be scheduled. Just I'm going to use a green pen. His activity should be scheduled like this. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So his 9 days will be completed, spread over 3 weeks. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Yeah.
Because he's going to work only on 3 days. So the 9 working days will take to be spread over 3 weeks. Week 1, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, same on week 2 and week 3, like that. So this activity will be resource dependent. So right now, so guys, by default, all the activities by default, whenever you create, they are created with the task dependent type. Why they are created as the task dependent type? Task dependent type activities are those which derive their schedule from the activity calendar, and activity calendar is derived from the project calendar, and the project derive its calendar from the default or by the changes made by you, right? So task dependent is the most of a common type. Now, how many activity types are there? So these are the activity type finish milestone. So guys, what is the purpose of the finish milestone? To mark a finish date for a set of activities.
It
so
is
guys,
the milestone.
Yeah. Now mark a finish
milestone
for a set of activities and depict what has been achieved. Now guys, this is clear. Hello is clear.
Yes.
Okay. Now, start milestone is clear. Start milestone is used to do the opposite of the finish milestone. That's it. Finish milestone, it marks the finish, and start milestone marks the start. Task dependent is any ordinary activity. Guys, this one is clear.
Sir, what's WBS summary? Can you explain a little bit again, please?
WBS summary derives its dates and duration from the mother WBS.
Okay, okay.
You write it.
I'll write it, yeah.
Okay, you please write it. That's that's a very important point. So in case you're planning to appear for interviews, so, many of the students have reported to me after I answered the activity type. So, what happened? The interviewer said that your interview will be for 45 minutes. Now, what happened? Approximately around 35th minute, he asked me on the activity types, and I gave him all the answers correctly on the activity types. He said, your interview is done. Okay. So I'm going to send to whatever is. So later he came to know that he has been selected.
Okay.
Because activity types are only known to the people, those who are seriously using the Primavera. Right, guys? Is this clear?
Yeah.
Sir,
Okay.
can you give me the description of the activity types? For example, level of effort and for the
No, you write it
WSM.
yourself. You have understood, you describe it for yourself. Now
Okay.
you know it, what it does.
Okay, sir.
Okay. And you read my interview questions book. There is a comprehensive list. If you go to the document folders, there is a booklet I have created for you in which there is a question answer on the activity types. You read it, okay, after the training, right? So right now I have to move. So now we are left with the resource dependent. So let me tell you that what it does. So when you switch an activity type to the resource dependent, you know what it is going to do? It is going to use the resource calendar to schedule the activity. It will bypass the task calendar, right? So keep that thing in mind. So we will come to this activity type after creating the resource breakdown structure. Guys, so we are going for the resource breakdown structure, and this session is going to be continuously long. Minimum 1 hour is required. So I would advise you to take a 20 minutes break, and after that it will be done in a single run. Okay, we'll not break it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, we are going for the resource breakdown structure in another 20 minutes break. Okay.
Okay.
So it is better to take the break right now. Screen. And everybody please start your recording.
Give me recording permission.
Who is that?
Mazar here, sir.
Okay, now you can start. Done. So Sandeep, you are here? Sandeep?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Najam, you are here?
Yes, sir.
Siddesh?
Sir.
Abdul?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So guys, let us start the resource breakdown structure. See, resource are required in the activities to get the job done. Okay. Now, resource is represented by the human icon, but this icon is having the representation for 3 types of resources: man, machine, and material. So click on this icon and make sure you take a mental snapshot of this icon. You are able to recognize it later. Because, you know, there are many icons which are having the human figure, but, you know, there are subtle differences there. Okay, so you should be able to recognize. Now, you click on the no bottom layout so that no bottom details are there. So what you are seeing on the screen, it is called a resource breakdown structure. So you will be seeing, if you are having this mode, because, you know, this resource breakdown structure can be displayed in 3 modes. So this is the parent-child mode. Now, if you click on it once again, so what you get is a flat list, A to Z. Then you get a flat list upside down. Then you get the parent-child. So it can be displayed in 3 modes. You please try this out. Okay. Yeah, try it out. So in the future, if you see if you see some different mode and you want to come to the parent-child mode, you can click on the resource ID column and you will see the display mode is changing. Now, after the display mode, I want you to show you the resource breakdown structure in a graphical format. So guys, please click on the double minus button. So after this, you click on the hierarchical chart button here. So guys, everybody has this view, chart view?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, we have got 3 resource group here, ENC, product development, IT. It is not a group. It is basically one single record. So it is not a group. So every group, you will see it has a plus button below it. So plus button means that more information is available for view under it. So this is the meaning of the plus button in any kind of screen, any kind of software. So this is the meaning. So I'm curious to see what is there under the ENC. So you click on it. So the ENC is expanded. Now you can fit the information on the screen by clicking on the minus, zoom minus. Okay. So that fits it here. Do you see that? Zoom out. Now, under the ENC, we have got trades, purchasing, engineering, management, subcontractors, corporate. So this is a breakdown to the level 2, right? Okay. Now I want to see what is under the engineering. What resources are there? So you can fit this on the screen once again by clicking on the minus sign. So, these are the list of the resources: field engineer, design engineer, field engineer senior, automation systems, field engineer, instrumentation engineer, HVAC. Okay. Then the analyst, then automation, these are the resources that are in the particular engineering group. Now, the resource breakdown structure is a very big thing because there can be hundreds of resources in an organization. If you click on the double plus button, so the whole list is going to expand. So you click on the expand all. So guys, do you see that? It's quite a huge list. Then you try to fit this on the screen. You click on the minus, this zoom out the button, click this. Now, once you click on the zoom out button, you are seeing a very top level bird's eye view of all the resources. So, this is called resource breakdown structure. So Abdul, I believe that in Microsoft project, you remember,
Yes.
it can create a flat list, but it cannot create a resource breakdown structure,
Yes,
nor
sir.
it can display in this diagram.
Yes, sir. In Microsoft project, we can't able to create a parent-child mode. Here it is possible.
Yeah. So, that's why I say that Primavera is engineer friendly. It gives you more detail. Of course, if you want to enjoy more detail and more facilities, you have to learn it. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, so in Microsoft project, you can set up the list of the resources quickly. But the thing is that when you're doing a mega project and your company is having multiple projects running in parallel, then definitely this kind of the resource breakdown structure is very, very helpful in understanding that which resources are where, and you can create a model here, and then you can take it to the real life. You can explain it to the people. So how you guys are organized, you can tell this to the engineers.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so pictorially, everybody can print the picture of his own department. So everybody can clearly know that what is his reporting relationship with his own manager, right? Okay,
Yes.
so that's good. This is called resource breakdown structure. Okay, so this is the facility of the Primavera. Now click on the tabular format, table. So guys, now we are in the table format. So right now we have got some spaces here. You see that empty spaces. So we are going to add more columns here. So guys, I'm going to do it. You please follow me. So first of all, you click on the empty area, right click, and then select column and select customized. Okay. Now the Kranti, I'm going to add the columns here. So rest of you guys, please select the same set of the columns. So I'll expand the toolbox for you to view clearly. Table font and row, I'm going to select here. That is the Vardhana 9, because once you open any window for the first time, so that's going to be having some default font. I'm going to select 9. Okay, so that you can read. So now let me tell you, I'm going to remove primary row. Then I'm going to select these columns. Assigned to current project, I'm going to select auto compute actual calculate. I'm going to select the calendar column. Okay, then I'm going to select maximum units per time. I need that. Then I'm going to select primary role, resource nodes, role ID, roles. I'm going to select roles. Then I'm going to select the standard rates. Okay, I need only these many columns, and assigned to the current project, I push it to the bottom of the list. Standard rate, I place it next to the unit of the measure. Then maximum units, I place it here. And then I place the calendar like this. So, Kranti, can you please read the selected columns to your friends?
Resource ID, resource name, resource type, unit of measure, standard rate, maximum units per time, default units per time, calendar, roles assigned to current project.
Okay, guys. So once you have selected all these columns, and please let me know. So then we will move
Wait
to
for
the
a
next.
minute, sir. I am selecting.
So Sandeep, you have selected?
Yes.
Okay. Siddesh, you have selected?
Yes, sir.
And Mazarul, you have selected? All
Done,
this?
sir.
Huh?
Done.
Okay, very good. Okay, next. Najam, you have selected?
Yeah.
Abdul, you are done?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if you have selected, so then you click on the OK button to implement this column. So after these columns, they appear on your interface. So what do you do? So you adjust them. So like for the standard rate column, you need to stretch it out a little bit so that you can see and assign to the current project. Then the calendar column, you can increase the width. Units per time, you can increase the width. So, the full name is maximum units per time. And make sure that they are optimized according to your own screen, because on this screen, the resolution is more. So on the screen, more columns can be accommodated like this, but we don't need any more columns. Okay. So guys, have you adjusted the columns so that they give you the best view?
Yes.
Okay, done. Very good. Now you click on the collapse all button. Click on the collapse all button so that you can see that all the information is collapsed into just top 3 groups. So 3 groups are there. This is not a group. This is just a single record of a material. Now we are going to create our own group. So that group will be created. So you will be the resource manager, and all the resources will be created under the resource manager, right? So how to create a new one? So create a new resource record. So I will click on the plus button, a resource wizard will come up. Guys, do you see a new resource wizard form here? Hmm?
Yeah.
So
it is coming under ENC resource, right?
So you're here?
Sir, it is coming under ENC resource, right?
Just don't worry, we can navigate it out.
Okay.
So first of all, let us create it. So we will navigate it out instantly after the creation. So guys, we are here. Now, in the resource ID, you write here RM. Resource manager, R for resource, M for manager, RM in the capital letter. In the resource name, you write resource manager. Resource manager. And after that, in the bracket, you write your name. You write your name, you are the resource manager. You are managing this set of resources, right? Now you have done that, guys. Now click next.
Yes.
So, this resource manager is what type of resource in the Primavera? There are 3 types: inbuilt, labor, non-labor, material. So labor are people, non-labor is machinery and equipment, and material are consumables or supplies. So since we are creating a labor type resource, so we don't have to do anything at all. We click the next button. Now, here in the next screen, there are 3.
Sir, any need to change a unit of?
No, that is for material only. You don't have to do. Okay, please come to the next screen. Unit, time, and prices. So guys, let me explain to you maximum unit per time. So guys, how much is written here?
8 hours per day.
8 man hours per day. Now I'll tell you what is the meaning of maximum. See, what is the working capacity or working capacity of a full-time employee?
11 to 12 hours.
No. Then you are enslaved. 8 man hours per day.
Sir, right? It is not possible in the engineering and industry, sir. We can't able to say.
No, that is okay. That is
only
fine.
in our countries, bro. If you go to Australia, USA, over there only 8 hours.
We are
It is
in
8 hours, 8 hours. So in the context of the Primavera, it is 8 minutes. So, that is what it is saying. It is saying that the default is 8, but you can reduce or increase it if something has changed in your country.
Okay.
So now I will explain. So is this clear? Maximum. So that is the maximum working capacity.
Yes.
Now, what is the default unit? This is the amount of the man hours which you specify to apply to an activity for this resource. So when you're applying a resource, so you can choose to alter it, but it will be like 8 hours, because if a person is working 8 hours, so the software will automatically make it 8 hours. But the default can be less than the maximum unit. You can apply a person below his capacity, but you cannot apply a person more than his capacity. Okay, keep that in mind. Default units per time is the application of the resource each time you are applying to an activity, but it cannot be more, it can be less. Okay, guys, is this clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we come to the third field. It says price per unit. So what is the unit? Unit of time. So what is the pay rate of this person per hour, per day, per week, per month? You can define. So for the purposes of this training, we are going to use a very simple unit of the pay. So guys, please delete the whole thing first. And you write here 10/h. 10/h. So it means we are taking the pay rate as 10 rupees per hour. So if you click somewhere else, you will find that it instantly gets formatted automatically by the Primavera. Okay, just see this. You write here 10/h, and the Kranti, do the same thing which you did. Okay, so guys, do you see that? You don't have to format it. So automatically you can see it is prefixed with rupees and the hours, right? Okay, now guys, just do this thing, go on to the next. So in real life, if you are maintaining the real people, so you will fill this up, it will act as a directory also. Now click on the next. Roles we will skip for the time being. Then click on the next. Resource calendar, select an existing calendar. So guys, which calendar we are using right now?
IST, global
IST.
calendar.
IST. So we will select this for this resource also. Click on the next. So here you click on the selection button and select IST. So this resource time should be scheduled by the IST calendar. Right, guys? This resource should be scheduled by the IST calendar. Now click on the next. Auto compute actual. Let me explain this to you. When I am tracking and closing an activity, so what the Primavera is supposed to do, if I'm not entering the actual man hours, Primavera will enter the planned man hours into the actual man hours column. That has a benefit because the actual would never be zero. Actual can never be zero. At least it would be equal to the planned man hours. But if it is more or less, I can always adjust it, right? It is a value which is filled in. This value is better than zero. What is better than having the zero? Enter the planned value into the actual column. That's it. In most of the cases, it is like that. People are planned for 16. They finish in 16 man hours. In majority of the cases, the actual man hours are equal to. So it's a great convenience. So we keep this on, right? And then click on the next. Congratulations. It means you are done. So click on the finish. Okay. Now, guys, you will see that the resource manager has been created under the ENC resource. We don't want that. So what do you do? We have to push this out. So click on the move left. It will bring it out of the list. Now you click on the move up. Click on the move up. So, and it will go to the top of the list. So guys, do you see the resource manager is on top of the list? So do the same thing on your demo screen also. Move left, move up. Because this resource manager is an independent resource, it is not reporting to NC resource. It is going to create its own group. Okay, is this clear? So guys, everybody has done that. Move left and move up. Okay. Now keeping the resource manager selected, we are going to add PM under the RM. So click on the add. So guys, do you see a parent-child relationship here?
Yes.
Sandeep?
Sir, can you repeat the process again? How we
Just
move
click
up
on
and
the
move?
just click on the add and it will come.
That's previous process. Move up, move down.
No, move up, Baba, move left and move up. First, you have to move left, bring it out of the list, and then you move it up.
Okay, sir, fine. Fine. Okay.
Now, keeping the selected, keep on the, click on the add button. Have you clicked on the add button?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
now do you see a parent-child relationship?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Very good. Now, in the resource ID, you type PM. P for project, M for manager, project manager. Now you write here project manager. Project manager. So, we are slowly creating a resource breakdown structure. So click next. Labor is okay. Click next. And in the price per unit, you type here 10/h. You delete the whole thing. Okay, like that. So guys, do you get 10/h here? 10 rupees per hour?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now click on the next. Now this you can fill in real life. You can skip it for now. Skip the roles. I will teach you later. Click next. Select an existing calendar. That should be IST. If IST is coming, do nothing. Click next. Auto compute the actual for the resource. Yes, that's okay. That's a good option. Click next. Click finish. So you have created the record for PM. So guys, is the PM appearing like a child under the RM?
Yes.
Sandeep, for you? Siddesh?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
very good. Now, under the PM, there is a resource called QM. QM is Quality Manager. Now, click on the add. No. Under the PM, right? What are you doing? Under the PM, I told you it is under the PM. So keep the PM selected. Okay. And quality manager. Yeah, quality manager is reporting to the PMs. Okay. So keep the PM selected. Then you click the add. Then click on the labor. Labor is fine. Click next and 10 rupees per hour is the price per unit. Okay. So that's how it is. So everybody is 10. Now, after this, click on the next. Resource calendar should be IST. If it comes by default, then it's okay. Next. Auto compute the actuals. Yes, it's okay. Next, and congratulations, finish. Okay. So guys, you have created the relationship breakdown structure like this. RM.
Yes.
See, under the QM, there is a resource called QT, quality tester. Quality tester is reporting to the QM, and quality tester is the guy who does all the testing according to standards and processes selected and applied by the quality manager. So he reports to the quality manager. So keep the quality manager selected and add, and you write here resource ID QT quality tester. Quality tester. Okay. After that, you click next. After that, it will be labor. It is a person. Next, and this person gets paid at the rate of 10 rupees per hour. 10 rupees per hour. So we are using a simple rate now, so as we can understand the computations, and after that we will change it. Okay. So then roles, you skip it. IST calendar next. Or auto compute, okay, next, and finish. Guys, do you see? So how many levels are here?
4.
4 levels. Good. So the provision is for 20. I'll show you in the admin. Guys, what is the provision here?
Maximum 20.
20. Do you think you will ever need 20?
No.
There is no requirement. Actually, we are fine with 4, 5. So that's why we had not changed it. Okay. Now please place your cursor on the PM, back on the PM, because we are going to create a resource that reports to the PM. Guys, you have placed your cursor on the PM? Have you selected the PM?
Yeah.
Okay. Now click add.
Sir, can we have a serial number for the resources, sir, for the better understanding?
No.
As like in MSP, we will have a task ID of 1.1, 1.1.1, like that.
That is in the task. In the task in the Primavera, you have the serial number, no?
Yes, sir.
A1001. Okay.
Whereas in the resources, can we have it?
No, here you have the abbreviations.
Okay.
See, Primavera has been matured over 38 years. Now, if something has been matured over 38 years by, there are project managers, they've used the Primavera for at least 20 years of their, they've given some feedback to the Oracle.
Yes.
What we are using is perfect. We only need to understand it.
Okay, sir. Okay.
That what is the reason something is there, what is the reason something is not there. But if you strongly feel that something should be there, you can write it. You can create a logical reasoning and submit to the Oracle. Maybe they will include in the next version. Okay, that's how the software has grown.
Yes.
So you don't worry about it. It is of the engineer, by the engineer, and for the engineer. Okay, let us master whatever is there. First of all, grip whatever is there. And after some time, when we use it very, very expertly and proficiently, maybe we can even contribute to making it better. First, we have to come up to the level at what it is. Okay. So it will take you, after my training, it will take you another 1 year. So after 1 year, you can say that this should be improved. So first of all, catch up with what has already been developed.
Yes.
Right? So that will be much better. Now, under the PM, there is a resource whose job is track laying engineer. So you write here TLE. No. First you write the abbreviation TLE, and his resource name would be track laying engineer. So guys, please look at the screen, and Kranti has written very perfect spellings. Okay. So his spellings are very, very perfect and correct. So please check out from the demo screen. So guys, we are done.
Yeah.
Okay. Now track laying engineer is a labor. So that's fine. So we skip this one. So his pay rate is again 10 rupees per hour. Next, phone and email roles. We are not applying roles here, but we will definitely learn it. Select an existing calendar. Which one? Indian Standard Time. Okay. Auto compute the actual for this resource. Congratulations. So guys, have you created the track laying engineer like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Is it placed under the PM?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Now, see, track laying engineer uses to resource machine and material. So let me tell you in advance what he uses. He uses the machine track laying machine, TLM. He uses the material railway track. So first of all, let us create the machine under him, right? Okay. Now keeping the TLE selected, track laying engineer selected, you click on the add button. Resource ID, you write TLM, and resource name, you write track laying machine. Okay, come to the next. And here you pause here. So guys, it is a machine. So we will select the option non-labor. Now guys, look at the symbol here. So what does the symbol remind you of? What does it look like?
It's a gear.
Yes, correct. So the gear symbol is used to represent machine, right?
Machine.
So keep that in mind. So if you select non-labor, it will turn into gear symbol. And in fact, if you go to any organization and see the gear symbol, you should realize that this resource record is representing a machine. Now, we will click on the next. And machine is also costed in terms of the of the hours only, put here 10 per hour. Okay. Machines are calculated. The cost of utilizing a machine in a project is based upon units of time. Now, after this, you click on the next, and resource calendar for this machine will be IST or auto compute the actuals. Yes, that's fine. Next and finish. Guys, do you see the track laying machine is under the track laying engineer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why? Because he is using the machine. He has the ownership of the machine. Now you select track laying engineer like this. So track laying engineer is using a material. So that material is RT, railway track, R and T, write the railway track. Yes, railway track, then click on the next. So the railway track is a material. So guys, just hold on. Guys, after you select the material, do you see what is the symbol?
Brick.
Yeah, so brick is used to represent a material. In the material, we have to specify the unit. How do we measure? So railway track, I am measuring in meter. So you select the unit meter. So Kranti, just hold the screen. Yeah, guys, have you selected meter?
Yeah.
Okay, so after selecting the meter, please confirm that it is material and it is having the meter.
Yeah.
In the unit of measure. Okay, good. So after it has the unit of measure as meter, so click on the next. So per meter rate you have to write, you just write here 10, just delete everything, just write here 10, it will adjust. You see that? If you write just 10, and okay, I want you to notice something, guys. What is written here? Maximum units per time?
Meter per day.
How many?
8 meter per day.
Do you think the software should dictate to you what is the maximum that you should be using per day? No, 8 meter is too little amount. So you say the reasonable amount will be minimum I'll be using is 100. So you put here 100, that's it. Okay. Now come to the next, click on the next button.
Default, sir. Sir, default.
No, default don't change. It is not required. So click on the next. Phone and email, why it is put there? So guys, let me explain to you. Phone and email, why it has been put for the material. You can put the phone and email of the supplier.
Vendor, yeah.
Yeah, vendor. So who is having this material? Now click next. Now material usually don't require a calendar, but in Primavera it is customary to select a calendar. So you select it. So select IST and click on the next. Auto compute the actual for this resource and click next. So guys, do you see a material has been created and a machine resource has been created? Okay. Now, sometimes you might feel I need to adjust the placement in the list. Suppose you feel like taking the track laying machine up in the list. So you select it. And after selecting this, you click on the move up button once. Click this. You see that you can even sort the list by physically moving this up. Right? Okay. Now, guys, do you see a column on the right side? What does it read like? Column name?
Assigned to current project.
Since you just created the resource, it is not yet assigned. You see all the check boxes are blank.
Yeah.
Okay. When you assign a resource, and it will show you the check boxes selected if it is assigned to the currently open project. The project has to be also loaded into the memory. So whatever project you load, so that's fine. If it is assigned to any one activity in the current project, it will be showing the checkbox as ticked. Okay. So it will confirm to you if it has been used at least once. Now, again, select the PM. PM has got another engineer reporting to him, that is the fence laying engineer, FLE. Resource name is fence laying engineer. Okay, so fence laying engineer. Now click on the next. So fence laying engineer is a labor, so that's fine. Click on the next. Now here you put 10 per hour.
सर इसमें 10 पर आवर डालना जरूरी है, खाली 10 डाल के नहीं हो सकता ना?
नहीं, देखो मैं आपको समझा रहा हूँ। देखो आप ना इसमें पर डे भी डाल सकते हो। अगर मैं सिर्फ 10 डालने कहूंगा तो बाय डिफॉल्ट ये आवर ले लेगा, क्योंकि यूएस में ना ये एक मतलब पर आवर पे रेट जो है एक डिफॉल्ट है वहां पे। अगर किसी से मैं कहता हूँ हाउ मच डू यू गेट पर आवर, तो मेरे को पूछने की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर मैं किसी से पूछता हूँ हाउ मच डू यू गेट, तो दैट गाय माइट से $75। तो इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि उसकी महीने की तनख्वाही $75 है। वो ये बोल रहा है कि मैं ₹75 पर घंटे मुझे मिलते हैं, या फिर मैं बनाता हूँ, या फिर मैं कमाता हूँ। अगर मैं उससे पूछूं हाउ मच डू यू गेट पेड पर मंथ और हाउ मच डू यू अर्न पर मंथ, तो वो थोड़ी देर सोच के फिर वो बताएगा।
सही है,
क्योंकि ये वहाँ का जो है ना, मतलब वहाँ का कल्चर है, वहाँ की तहजीब है, तो वो सॉफ्टवेयर में भी मतलब वो आ रही है। अब क्या है कि अब आप किसी और कंट्री में जाओगे, वहाँ पे वीकली पे रेट है। यूरोप में जाओगे तो वहाँ पे वीकली पेमेंट करते हैं। इंडिया में क्या होती है, इंडिया में मंथली होती है पेमेंट। इसलिए मैं आपको ये आदत डाल रहा हूँ कि अगर आपने स्विच करना है पर वीक या पर मंथ, तो ये डालने की आदत रहे। वरना क्या होगा, गलती से आप यहाँ पे 10,000 डाल दोगे तो वो पर आवर हो जाएगा। फिर आप ये सोचोगे तो मंथली हो गया। ठीक है, तो दैट इज वाई। नाउ click on the next button. So you can skip this for now. Next. Select an existing calendar. So calendar will be IST. Click next. Auto compute the actual and click on the finish. So guys, you have created the fence laying engineer, and this fence laying engineer is using two more resources. So he is using a fence laying machine, and he is using railway fence. So one is a machine and one is a material, right? Okay, now let us go into the tree and click a fence laying machine. You can create. Fence laying machine, click on the next. So fence laying machine is a machine, non-labor. So select non-labor here and click on the next. And this is priced at, the price per unit is 10 per hour. Next. Select an existing calendar, IST. Next. Auto compute. Next. Finish. So guys, do you see a fence laying machine has been created under the fence laying engineer? Now, fence laying engineer uses a material. So this material is also to be depicted under his the parent shape or the hierarchy. You select fence laying engineer and click on the add, and resource ID you will create FLM. No, RF. Sorry, it would be RF, railway fence, because it's a material. Resource name will be RF. Railway fence. Click on the next, and you select material and you select a square meter. This time you will select a square meter because it is measured by this unit. So railway track is measured as a meter, and this is measured as square meter. Okay, click on the next, and you write in the price per unit, you put there 10. Price per unit, you put 10. That is very important. No, in the price per unit, it has to be 10. The price can't be 0. Maximum, you put here 100. That's it. It will format itself. Yeah, correct. Next. So this could be supplier's phone number, select an existing calendar, let that be IST, auto compute the actual for this resource. Congratulations. So guys, have you created? So once again, push the fence laying machine up in the list like that. Okay. Okay, guys, please confirm that you are done up to this point. So let me expand the entire list. You can correlate with that. So guys, please check you have the same kind of list here.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Same. Very good. Now, under the QM, so select the quality manager. Under the QM, there is a test engine driver who reports to the quality manager. TED. So you select QM and click add. So his abbreviation for the resource ID is TED. Okay, so TED is test engine driver. Test engine driver. Next. Test engine driver is a labor, a human resource. So human resource is labor. Next. So his pay rate is 10 rupees per hour. Click next. 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 Select an existing calendar IST. Next. Auto compute the actuals for this resource. Next and finish. So the test engine driver is reporting to the quality manager. So quality manager tells him to test something and he is working according to instructions. Of the quality manager. Now test engine driver is using an equipment. He is using an equipment called test engine, TE. Resource name is test engine, non-labor. It is a machine. Okay. And the price per unit is 10. So guys, have you created the test engine like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we are going to create a resource under the PM. So you guys please select the PM. Under the PM, there is a resource called Site Supervisor, SS. Site Supervisor. Okay. Now the site supervisor, next you will, yeah, it's a labor, human resource, next. So pay rate of the site supervisor is 10 rupees per hour. Okay. Yeah, phone and email you can enter later. Roles we skip. And existing calendar will be Indian Standard Time and finish. Okay. Okay, guys. Site supervisor. Have you created?
Yeah.
Okay, so after creating the site supervisor, now hold on for a second. I'm going to tell you, under the site supervisor, there are 10 workers. Now, when you have the resources with similar data, you can use the copy paste method.
Sorry, sir, मुझे वो permission दे देंगे recording की मैं record करना
अभी छोड़ दो, skip कर दो.
Okay.
Now the site supervisor is basically having the ownership of 10 workers. The 10 workers, they are very similar in the records. Now the site supervisor under which we will create the worker 1 and rest of the 9 we are going to create using the copy paste method. See, these methods are not discussed in the Primavera manuals, nor they are taught in the centers. I'm just transferring my a technique with you, which I developed over the year. I figured it out. It saves time. Okay. So it is like having an accelerated experience, but you'll have to listen to me very carefully to do this and learn this. Okay. Now, first of all, you select the site supervisor, then click on the add button. Now, in the resource ID, here you write exactly as I tell you, WK-1. WK-1. And in the resource name, you write worker 1. So you use this technique when you have got similar records. So worker, you can put space 1. There's no need for dash because it's a name. Names, they don't have dashes. Yeah. Okay. So guys, you're done just exactly like this.
Yeah.
Resource ID should be WK-1. If it is -1 only, then it is going to work. Okay, now click on the next. So it is a labor, which is fine. Next. Then the price per unit is 10 per hour. 10 per hour. And next. And next. Select an existing calendar IST, auto compute the actuals. Congratulations. Kranti, you shouldn't go that fast because you are giving a demo to the others. Okay, it is, some people are not that fast. I'm glad that you are that fast, so that's good. So guys, have you created the worker 1?
Yeah.
Now guys, you will have to listen to me very carefully and you will not try to jump. You shouldn't try to go ahead of the instruction. Just follow the instruction, you will be fine. And you know, once you learn this technique in the future, it's going to save you a lot of time. See, now, guys, you right click on the worker 1 and select copy option. Copy, right? Guys, you have selected the copy.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you select the parent. That is the site supervisor, and you paste. Once the box comes up, click on the paste and click on this checkbox. Hold it. Kranti, hold it. Guys, please click on the checkbox. Do not show this window. And click on the OK. Guys, what do you see on the screen?
Worker 2.
Yes. Now, once again, select the parent and paste. Select the parent and paste till you get 10 records in total. And you can do Control V. Okay. Go to the parent, Control V. That will be faster. Go to the parent, Control V. Go to the parent, Control V. So guys, make sure that you are on the parent when you do paste. Now you have a series of 10, right? Okay. Now, before you do the changes, Kranti, listen to me. Please push it up on the top of the list and take the 1 up and bring the 10 down. Go up the list. Move up. Move this up. And when you come down, you bring the 10 number down. And now you're going up, take the 2 up. See, that is being smart. And now bring the 9 down. Take the 3 up. So guys, this is a technique developed by me to work faster. So No, put it in the right place, no? Yeah. So these things are not discussed in the Primavera manuals. Okay. Primavera manual doesn't even talk about the project management. Yes. So guys, tell me, wasn't this fast?
Yeah.
You will know it when you create 20 records. So you'll find it fast. Now here, you go into this and you change the series number. You name them as 3, 4, 5 according to the employee ID or the resource ID.
Sir, I have one query, sir.
Yes, yes.
If site supervisor has 200 numbers, then what we have to do, sir?
200 what?
200 workers under him.
If he has 200 workers under him, so what do you want to ask me? What if he has 200 workers under him?
So
We have to create like this only, sir.
With the copy paste method. But if you can't create it like that, then you can ask your boss to do it for you. If you're feeling tired, then you can give the work to your boss, right?
No, sir. Not that like.
So what is the answer? What answer do you want to hear from me?
Sir?
Sir,
If there is work, if there is a pile of work in front of you, you have to do it yourself.
Sir,
that is your job. You have been hired in the company for that. You do it over, you start in the morning, you finish at 12 a.m. in the night, and then you go home. Right? Is it clear? But it is a one-time job, no? You are not going to do it every day. This is going to be used by all. This is going into the network. So now, guys, let me tell you, when you join a big company, you will find that most of the resources are already established in the records. Suppose if you join a company which has been using Primavera for already 5 years, you'll find the people already, they have done the pioneering work. They have created the resources, created a lot of sample data and all that stuff. They've created the calendar. You just only have to find the correct calendar, correct template, and the correct resources to use and use it to plan your project. Life will be easy. But if you join a small to mid-sized company, they will pay you more salary. Why? Because they have pulled you out from a big company and with a big experience. So then you create it for them. It will be worth the salary you get. What is the problem? Big company, small salary, small company, big salary. Is that true or not, guys?
Yeah.
That is true. But in a small company, you have to be a man of many hats. You have to know Primavera, you have to know Microsoft project, you have to know Excel, you have to know Word, you have to know Outlook. You might be doing presentation, you will have to have meeting with the clients. So it's fine. So you choose what you like. If you want to be a small person in a big company, or if you want to be a big person in a small company, that's your choice. Or you can choose something in between. Every choice is there in the world. Right, guys? So is that clear?
Yeah.
Sir, I have a doubt, sir.
But one thing you have to do, hard work. Okay? Yeah. But you work smart also. Use Primavera, work hard, work smart. So your hard work will create more productivity, more results. Right? So it will be very satisfying also. Quickly, let's move.
Sir, I have
Yes.
a doubt, sir. Sir, in MSP, we will not able to copy and paste. When we create a one labor, there is some other labors having the similar roles and similar responsibility. We will multiply by percentage, by 900, 100, and 1000 like that. It will be makes a saves time.
Yeah, we will come to that point also. Here, no, we can do it here also. But you have done the MSP training. These guys have not trained under me. So those things will be brought here also, because the fundamental is same, but there the representation is by the percentages. Here the representation by the maximum units per time.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
But the idea in the project management is the same. So, the framework is the same, and that will be also brought here also. So you have raised a very valid point. Slowly we are going there.
Yes, sir. Last person asked a question 200%. So this answer will give the valid result.
Sir, I think so. For him, for his question, here we can simply maintain 200 into 8, and the rate is also we can put 210.
No, don't try to deduce an answer. Just wait. So don't try to think of what he's trying to tell me. I know what he's trying to tell me, but we have to go step by step. So his question is a valid question and a good question, and he is thinking in the right direction. He is trying to relate the Microsoft project here, but the representation is a little bit different here, but the same thing is existing in both the places. And this is the fundamental of the project management. It is not about Microsoft project or the Primavera. This is required in any project management software. What is the representation of one resource and multiple resource, right? So we are going there. So guys, have you created the site's supervisor with 10 workers under it like this? Okay, now we will create the external quality consultant. So, this guy is the guy we were talking about. He comes into the organization 3 days a week. He is reporting to the quality manager. So select the quality manager and you create his record under the quality manager. So his resource ID is EQC. EQC, external quality consultant. External quality consultant. Okay. Now, what is the difference between external quality and the rest? See, this as the name. So we have kept a very deliberate name, external. So, this guy comes 3 days a week. He doesn't work 6 days. So this guy will be using the resource calendar. So we will create in a while. So guys, now click on the next button. And this time we are going to move slowly. So this guy is a labor, which is fine. So click on the next. So his pay rate is also 10 rupees per hour. Okay, now click next. Phone number, address, yeah, fine, that's fine. Next, roles, skip. Now guys, pause here. Pause on this screen. Guys, this is the screen for the resource calendar. Now, since this guy is an external resource, so we need a personal calendar. We cannot use an existing calendar. Why? Because existing calendar can be used only for organization resources. So we have to create a new personal calendar, new and personal calendar. Why we have to create a personal calendar? Because his timing are different. So what are his timings to work in the organization? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 3 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That is why we cannot use the existing calendar. That is why we are going to create a new personal calendar. So new personal calendar will be used to represent the schedule for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Right, guys? Is that clear?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
Now select the radio button number 2, create a new personal calendar and then click next. Next. So here, guys, do you see in the faint text, right? Okay, click on the view edit. Click on the view edit button here. Okay, guys, please read the name here on the top.
Resource calendar. EQC, external quality consultant.
Yeah, and you will see when the resource calendar is created, it is created with the code and it is created with a combination of code and the name. Do you see that? So it is the same in Microsoft project also. Resource calendar is there. If you have the resource having a different schedule. So it is a project management thing. Now, resource calendar, you select the total work hours per day. Okay, you select total work hours per day. Then after selecting this, and then you select time periods. We will first check the time periods if they are correct. So guys, please check time periods are correct or not.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. If they're correct, then you click on the OK. Then we will configure the work week. So how we will configure the work week? The work week will be configured. So we, for the Thursday, Friday and Saturday, he'll be off. So you put here 0. Okay, he's supposed to work only these 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Okay, guys, is this clear? Because he is working for our organization Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So we are concerned with these 3 days only. Rest of the 4 days, he might be working in some other organization. Right? Okay. Now, after you have put here 888 and rest of it, guys, please confirm. Have you put 0?
Yeah.
Then click on the OK. So guys, what do you see on the screen?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday off.
And Sunday also. Sunday was there already and off.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is. Now, we will select the detailed work hour per day. We will now tell that what is the breakup. So, guys, please, after selecting the detailed work hour per day, select on the work week. So, guys, do you see is the structure of the Monday correct? Schedule for Monday is correct or wrong?
Wrong.
It is wrong. So make it the correct one. So 8 a.m. should be non-work. No, you do it a single day wise. No. You do it single day wise. Otherwise, this thing does not work. Yeah. Non-work. Click here. And the lunchtime is also non-work. And then work. So after that, 2 hours of work is there. Okay. Now select Tuesday. So Tuesday is fine. No, you don't have to do. Tuesday is fine. Actually, you need not do anything at all. You just have a look. Is the Wednesday fine? Yeah, it is fine. Now we will check from the outside. Is the Monday fine, guys? Just have a look. Guys, please check your days, the configuration of the individual day. So does it look fine to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday? Okay, very good. So if that looks fine to you, so then you can click on the OK. So the entire structure will be saved. Okay, now click on the next so that we go to the next info. Auto compute the actuals. Yeah, that's fine. Next and click on the finish. So guys, just have a look. This is the resource which is having a different calendar from the rest of the bunch. Do you see that? Look at his calendar. He is having a personal calendar, right? Guys, do you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, the calendar which you created from here, actually it is stored in the enterprise. So click on the calendar button. We'll go and check it out there. Now come to the resource category. In the resource category, you select EQC and you click on the button used by. So guys, do you see the resource name which is using this calendar? Do you see that?
Yeah.
It is used only by external quality consultant.
Quality consultant.
So it is a resource because it is indicated by a human icon. Right? Okay. Now click on the close. And click on the close. So if by chance, if you feel that you created a wrong one, so you can fix it from there. Now we have created a very comprehensive resource breakdown structure. So guys, this is the result of our hard work. So isn't it good? Do you see that? So why did I make you do all this? So that when you go work in the real life, you don't feel any strangeness. Okay, you don't feel that you are new. So many people have reported, sir, only 3 resources were created and the example was said. But when boss asked me to create the resource breakdown structure, I was at loss what to do. So I said, no, I'm going to make you industry ready. So you're ready for the industry. So using this knowledge, you can create even bigger resource breakdown. Okay. Only you have to consult some person that how it should be grouped. Because if you join a new organization, the grouping may be advised by someone who is inside the organization for a long time. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Mhm.
Okay. That person may advise you the grouping structure and you can represent it with your Primavera knowledge. So that will be quite good for you and you will make a very good impression. Now we come to the activities tab. Okay. Now, guys, please switch off the Gantt chart. And please select the first activity, that is the project management. Okay. And switch on the bottom details. So guys, please bring your screen to look like this.
Yeah.
So does your screen look like this?
Yeah.
Okay, but just a moment. Okay, guys. Now, guys, tell me one thing. Project management should be done by which resource? Which resource do you think? You have created the resource breakdown list here.
Project manager.
Project manager. You know, this kind of thinking is called delegation. Delegation of right resource to the right activity. That's a very important part of people management. Okay. So what you are going to do, you are going to do this process called resource allocation. And you are going to use your own thought process for this. I want you to develop your own thought process. So project manager is the best person to know which job should be, which activity requires which resource. This kind of the thing is called resource allocation. And for this, you know, companies love you because you will optimize the resource. You will make sure that you allocate the resource, the right one to the right job, and you allocate them in the right quantities. Okay. So project management should be done by the project manager. Now, how to implement, how to apply the resource? You selecting the activity, go into the resources tab. Guys, do you see the resource tab below? So you are here. Mazarul.
Here.
Mazarul, you are here. Mazarul, I need to hear your voice. Sandeep, you are here.
Yes, I'm there.
Okay. Siddesh, you are here.
Yes, sir.
Najam.
Yes, sir.
One second, guys. Let me call Mazarul because I'm not getting any response. See, this is very important part of the training. So, Mazarul, if you can hear my voice, can you switch on your mic?
Sir, I am here, sir.
Okay, fine, good, very good. Okay, fine. Okay, so guys, after you have selected the resources tab, so you click on the button add resource and that's going to give you the pop-up of the list which you just created. Now this list is appearing for the first time. We are going to make it look a little better. Just wait. So guys, please drag this from the corner and increase the height and width. And Kranti, change the font to Vardhana 9. Vardhana 9 is a very readable font, beautiful. And you scroll to the top of the list, scroll to the top. Yes, guys, do you see that this is the entire list? Now, what is the advantage of creating the resource manager? I'll tell you just right now. See, in this list, the list is quite huge. Do you see that entire company's resources are being displayed here? Now, if you did not create your own group, so you know your resources will be mixed up here all over the place. Guys, do you realize that? And one thing, I told you that you push your resource manager to the top or top of the list. That is why right now it is appearing on the top of the list. So does not that make it convenient for you to use the resource? Yes, it does. Right or wrong, guys?
Yeah.
Because you kept it deliberately on the top so that it appears on the top. See, these resource, you are not going to use this. So you don't want your resources to be mixed up. So that's why these are your resources. These are your resources. You want to use them from the top, right? Okay, guys. Now let us do this thing. Let us select the PM. Select the PM and click on the allocate button only once. Then click on the close button. So, guys, do you see below? Okay, guys, do you see some amount of money has been calculated? Now, let us understand the calculation. So, what is the duration? I'm talking in context of the demo screen. So, what is the duration here, guys? 33 days. Now, if you're going to use a person for 8 hours per day for 33 days, so what will be the total budgeted units? So, Kranti, quickly do a calculation in your mobile phone. 33 multiplied by 8. How many man hours?
$264.
So do you see the 264 here?
Yeah.
So 264 man hours is the requirement of this resource in the project work. Now, what is the pay rate for this resource? In fact, for all the resources, it is 10 rupees per hour. Now, when you multiply 264 by 10, then how much do you get?
2,640.
So 2,640 is moved here, right? Okay. So guys, this is the complete route. 33 multiplied by 8 and 8 multiplied by 264 and 264 multiplied by 10. And then you get 2640. And since it is a labor type resource, so it is put into the labor column. So guys, it looks good.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is how Primavera will calculate the budget of the project. So this is called bottom up estimation technique because you are calculating from the activity level to the up level. So the totals are going from activity to the project level. So this kind of resource cost calculation is the most accurate. It takes time. So it is not done in the beginning, but it is done little bit later when you get the project. Because when the client comes in, you give him a rough estimate at the level 1 only. Okay. Now, guys, tell me, using your reasoning, which resource should be doing the quality management? Which one?
Quality manager.
Very good, guys. Very good. Apply. After applying the resource, close the box. So guys, you have done that?
Yeah.
And on the top right corner, this is the total cost of the project, which is getting incremented as you are applying the resources one by one. Right, guys? Okay. Now, guys, tell me, who should be doing the site supervision?
Site supervisor.
Very good. पहले रेलवे प्रोजेक्ट किया है क्या तुम लोगों ने? See, this is called logic. Okay. So it really does not matter कि कौन सा engineer को ये पढ़ा रहा है. Project management is the common subject. Okay, now here is a special case here. I'm going to tell you who is going to do this. Actually, for this, we are going to use worker 1 to 9, but not the 10th one. 10th one will be reassigned some other work. So you go to the add resource and select worker 1 to 9 in a single bunch. Okay. In one shot, you can select just like this. Kranti, hold your screen. Guys, please look how Kranti, your friend, has done. Do you see that how he has selected? You are doing the same, guys? Okay. So
Yes, sir.
after selecting all these, you click the plus button only once. And then close this box. You will see all the resources will be appearing here. Okay. Now, I want you to show something special. Now, guys, on the screen, I want you to notice there is a column here. Please read the column name.
Primary resource.
Primary resource.
I'll tell you what is a primary resource. Primary resource, see, in an activity, you can apply multiple execution resources, but one will be the team leader. So you can denote the team leader with the checkbox that whom do you want to be the. Now, what happens when you're applying 10 people or 9 people or multiple people? The software will pick the first one and mark it as primary resource as a default. But if you feel that the number 5 is more competent, you can change it. So Kranti, please select the worker 5. Do you see that tick box has shifted?
Yes, sir.
What does it imply? Only one person can be primary resource. Only one person can be the team leader, right, guys? Is this clear? So, Abdul, is there any such concept in the Microsoft project for the team lead?
No, sir.
No.
So it might help or not, sir?
It helps a lot in very big project.
Does it
See,
require?
we require this to nail the responsibility. Because you can't talk to 10 people or 100 people. You will talk to one person. Is the job done? Is there any issue? You talk to one person. A project manager cannot talk to 1,000 people. Can you just imagine? Right? So you think of that tomorrow you are going to build the plan for the Burj Khalifa. Then what will you do? How will you operate? You will use the Primavera. You will create the hierarchy. So the project manager will talk to the team leaders. Team leaders in turn will control the team members. Right, guys? This is how the world has been built. Right? That is why it is called resource breakdown structure. Okay? Is this clear?
Sir.
Yes, tell me.
Yeah.
Now we come to the lay railway tracks. Lay railway tracks will be done by 3 resources: man, machine, material. So which one will be? Track laying engineer, track laying machine, and railway track, right? Man, machine, material.
Sir, for me, it's showing a different cost, sir. I don't know why it is showing a different cost. Not.
Show me your screen. Show me your screen. I will help you.
Okay.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, in 30, both of project management and quality management, both are 30 days. But there is a difference in cost, 2,640 and 2,400. Both of them having the same price only. But why it is showing like that?
Select lay grid bed.
No, I want to see the budgeted units.
That's what sir, select quality manager, sir. 264 is the working hours, sir. Sir, he kept 10 hours, I think so, sir.
No, he is getting a budgeted cost of 2,640.
Sir, there is a difference in quality manager, sir. check the quality manager, sir.
No, quality manager is correct for
No,
20.
264 it should come, sir.
Yeah. So it should be also,
It
but
should be finished by 7th Jan, sir. I think so. His date is something.
No, sir. I put on 30 days, sir. The
He kept
duration.
33 days.
For me also, it's the same actually.
So that's what I'm saying, sir. Here it is 33 days.
Maybe any day because of the day that
Original duration is 33 days. We kept. He kept 30 days. That's
No,
all.
sir. No, sir. I have changed the values, sir. Some of the it is not a problem, but the amount multiplication it changes. Why it shows like that, sir?
see,
No,
guys,
sir. Let me say, sir. Quality manager, you keep it 33 days, sir. Otherwise, down activities, whatever the activities is there, 6 and 9 is there, sir.
I think he entered it manually. It was I just asked it to recalculate it like this. Recalculate the cost. It has calculated correctly.
No, sir.
So
You come little bit down, sir. Down. Activity 1080. You kindly show me, sir. Activity 1090.
see, we have not reached there.
That is the 9 days. Why
Not-
the difference came is that we kept as a 9 days, he kept as a 6 days, sir.
Yeah.
No, that is not going to affect. You can
Because,
change.
sir, it will affect, sir. Because total project management, quality management.
Oh, yes,
is from
yes,
30 to 33.
Yeah, you are right, and he needs to recalculate the cost also, because so guys, do one thing. Go into your schedule button. Okay, please come. I want to show you something. Yeah, here is the button we need to. There is a checkbox we need to check. So guys, please select the option. So guys, select this checkbox. Recalculate the assignment cost after scheduling, because what is happening when the duration is increasing or decreasing. So, Abdul, you have done the Microsoft project. You didn't need to select this check boxes. In Microsoft project, it would do this thing automatically. If you change the duration everywhere, it will change. So recalculate assignment. I also feel that there is no need for this checkbox. In fact, it should be hardwired into the software. Sometimes I feel this is supposed to be automatic, but why do they still have it? Because what happens when the amount of the data is too huge, sometimes they don't want to do the recalculation in the real time. They want to do it in the batch process at the end of the day. Okay, some people still prefer it that way. Now it is going to be automatic. Now we are going to just check if it is recalculating.
Yeah.
See,
Now,
it is
now it is fine, sir.
recalculating. Here you have to put 9 days. Okay. So it is now recalculating. And one more thing, guys, I want to show you since I am here. Please look. See, project manager has been applied at the rate of 8 man-hour per day. So guys, when you read this column, please ignore the word remaining. Okay. Just only focus on unit per time. Suppose I feel that quality manager is not required for the entire day. I just need him only for the 6 hour per day. So Abdul, just go here and change it to 6. Change it to 6/D. Put here 6/D. So 6/D means 6 hour per day. So, it will calculate at the rate of 6 hour per day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Automatically.
Suppose if you put 1 hour per day, you need him for 1 hour per day. So it is very simple. For 33 days, it will be 33 man hours and 330 rupees. So guys, now do you understand that what is the benefit of keeping the cost at 10 rupees per hour? Can you understand the calculation now? Easily?
Yes, sir.
It is now easy to comprehend.
Sir, in Microsoft, if you are changed in the resource, it shows the red icon need to be resources or a schedule is going to be expanded, sir, in Microsoft project.
So we will come to that also. Here, it is not required. Okay, here it is decided by the engineer. Okay, so Microsoft project, sometimes it is too much of the automatic. That's why I tell that all engineering companies to use the fixed duration task type.
Yes, sir.
Fixed duration task type is something which is the best,
Sir,
and it gives you the correct calculation.
Lay grid bit, sir.
Okay. Sir. Now, tell me.
To open 1030, sir, there is a little bit cost difference.
Yeah, please share your screen, Karanti. Kranti, please share your
Yes,
screen.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, tell me what happened here.
No. There is a cost difference between sir, 1 minute, sir. Yes, in this also. Actually, I want to see why the cost difference has came. That's why.
Cost difference.
For me, it's same like Krantri.
So I'm not saying that it will be exactly the same. Just make sure that recalculation is happening. So whatever data you are entering, so it will come like that. Okay. So lay grid bed is using 9 workers and it should be 4320 in case its duration is 6 days. Okay. With 9 workers and 6 days, it will come 4320. Okay. So basically, you know, what I'm trying to tell you is that you should be able to assign the resources selectively. Now, guys, coming back to the main point, I just want you to tell me, have you understood that what is the concept of the primary resource?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Primary resource is the person whom you trust as a good team leader. So the primary resource, if you applying one human resource, so by default, that will be the primary resource. See that. So if you look at the project management, there is only one human resource. So he's the primary, right? And in case you are having multiple human resources, so you will select the one whom you feel should be the primary. Right, guys? Is this clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Problem in original duration, sir. For me, it is showing 42 days.
So fine. That's okay. Yeah, that really doesn't matter. Everybody project will have some different data.
Sir,
But your
everybody
calculation
put a
should be
different
the correct.
values, sir, in the
Calculation.
duration. It doesn't problem, sir.
So guys, just don't worry about the different duration. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So what you should be considering right now that
Concept should be
calculation is being done. What is the root of the calculation? See, once again, please look at this. Don't look at the duration. Look at the calculation. This multiplied by this, please multiply. So who is having 42? Please multiply this. And tell me, is it equal to the budgeted units?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now, budgeted unit multiplied by 10 rupees. Are you getting this correct budgeted cost at the rate of 10 rupees?
Yes, sir.
That's it. How does it matter here? Okay, the numbers don't matter, but your understanding of the calculation that matters the most. Okay, now you click on the lay railway tracks. So this activity will be done by 3 resources: lay railway track. So man, machine, material. So this is the track laying engineer, track laying machine, and railway track. So guys, please select them as a bunch. So you select the TLE, then you select 3 resources, just like this. So Kranti, please hold the screen. Hold it. So guys, please look at your friend's screen. Kranti, what he has done. So you select these 3. Okay, you can select multiple mixed resources. That's not a problem. But you should select the right ones. Okay, guys, you have done?
Yeah.
Sir.
So after you have selected these resources, click on the plus button and click on the close. Click on the close. Now, guys, let me tell you a very, very special point. You will have to listen to me very quickly. If you look at the railway track, now what is written here? What is written here?
96.
Budgeted units.
96 meters.
So guys, tell me one thing. Should the software dictate to you how many meters you need?
No, sir.
No. So guys, take a note. In case of the material, you should go directly into the budgeted column and you should directly type your requirement. I want to use 2000 meter. I don't have to write the meter. Just only write the number 2000 and press enter. So guys, someone needs to cut off his mic. Someone is having some background noise. Please cut off your mic.
Sir, it is a true value or else assumed value, sir, as per the.
This is a value this is a value calculated by you, calculated by your
By an
quantity surveyor.
Yeah.
You
But
go.
it be a true value, not for the maximum limit or else that.
No. This is the actual value which is required on the site. You go to the site and measure the site and
Yes,
come
sir.
back in the Primavera and enter it. That's it.
Yeah.
As simple as that.
Per day. Yeah.
Do you
This is
get the
per day, right?
See,
This
per day you ignore, Baba. There is no material per day because per day is for human resource and
Human
machine
resource.
resource.
Yeah,
Material cannot be used per day. Maybe you will use it in the first 3 days.
Yeah.
Sir,
Is
what
that-
sir, what it
What
shows
matters is the
that,
total quantity.
yes, sir.
It is
What
the
it shows
total.
that if you want to finish that work in 12 days, each day you need to lay 167.
Okay. But you know, you can be faster than that.
Yes, sir.
Maybe for the 12 days, you are not laying the track. You are laying the track only 8 days. For the rest of the 4 days, you are doing something else.
Change it,
Adjusting the track,
yeah,
settling the
Amount-
tracks.
Amount of quantity required for the work.
See, material is not per day basis, Baba. You have to understand one thing. See, think logically. I have to build a wall. Okay. And my quantity surveyor tells me that the amount of the cement required to build this 4 walls is 1000 kg. Listen to me, guys, very carefully. 1000 kg is the requirement of the cement, and the duration of the work is 10 days. Now, guys, tell me, if due to some incident, if the work is extended to 12 days, will the volume of the cement increase?
No.
No, that's not going to increase. How is the metal connected to the duration? Nothing. There is no connection. The metal is connected to the actual dimensions of the wall.
Yes,
The duration can increase or decrease. I can finish the job in 9 days also, but will I require less cement? No, still not. The total volume of the cement required, total quantity of the bricks will still remain constant. Material remains constant. So material has got nothing to do with the time. You can use it faster or slower, but the total quantity will remain the same or not? Quantity will remain the same.
Yes, sir. Same.
Total quantity of a material is dependent upon quantity survey, not on duration. Okay. Duration is applicable only on man and machine, not on material. Some people think that they should be using the material uniformly over a period of time. But I don't think so.
not possible, sir.
There are certain tasks which you can do faster only after a couple of days. Maybe you are doing some site work, then you will immediately start applying a lot of material in the middle of the project. And toward the end of the activity, you will be applying less material. So application of the material per day is not to be planned for. You should plan for the lump sum material. So guys, please take a very strong note, compulsory note in your notebook, that budgeted unit for the material should be applied into the budgeted unit as a lump sum and not per day. Right? Is that clear? Because material is not increased or decreased by time. Material is by the volume and the area of the, or the, it is dependent upon dimensions of the structure. Right? Okay. Now we come to the installed track fencing. So installed track fencing will be done by 3 resources: man, machine, material. So man is the fence laying engineer, fence laying machine, and railway fence. 3. No, not this. Arey Baba, fence laying.
Okay.
We are laying the fence, so we give it to the right engineer. So now you click on the plus. So guys, I'm going to mute all because someone is not able to cut off the mic. So if someone needs to talk to me, you can unmute your mic. Okay, guys. Now, once again, I'm telling Primavera, I need 2000 square meter of the fence. I need 2000 square meter of the fence. Now, guys, please come to the previous activity, that is the lay railway tracks. I want you to notice something. See, there are 3 components. Okay, I'll show you. The 3 components are like this: man, machine, material. Okay, so man goes into the man column. And machine goes into the non-labor column. And the material goes to the material column. Guys, do you see this? 3 arrows. Now, there is a fourth one also. Fourth column is your budgeted expense. Now, what is a budgeted expense? I'll tell you this situation. Budgeted expense is the amount of money which is required to get something done from outside the organization. Okay, or it is the additional expenditure, which is pure cost, pure money. It is not neither man nor machine nor material. Now, my primary resource responsible for this activity says that, boss, our railway tracks are lying in our warehouse, in our storage area. We want some third-party trucking company to pick them up for us and shift them to the project site. Okay, because it's a huge and bulky material and it requires very special handling, which cannot be done by our team. So we need to give it to some vendor. So guys, is that clear? Kranti, is that clear? So Kranti, you can switch on your mic and give me a feedback.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that clear? Okay,
Yes,
fine.
sir.
I assume that rest of you have also understood. So I need to budget some amount of money to be paid to the vendor who is going to transport the railway tracks from my warehouse to my project site. So I tell him, okay, you call the vendor and you ask him approximately how much money he will need to get this job done. So see, right now I'm in the month of the August 22, but this project is going to happen in the month of May 23, right guys?
Yes.
Then I tell my guy, my primary source, tell him that he should create a quote, he should give me a quote which will be reflecting the approximated price in the May 23, because the price of the diesels are rising, right?
Yes.
Tell the vendor that this job will be done in the May 23, because I want to have the right budgeted amount, which is reflecting the reflecting his charges in the future, right? He should give me a future quote. Okay, so he calls up the trucking company. The trucking guy says that it will cost you around 2,600. Right now, if you ask me to do it, it will cost you 2,400. But in the May 23, it might cost you 2,600. Right, guys? It makes sense?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how to include the budgeted expense? It is very, very simple. So, guys, just follow with me. Okay. Please select on the expense tab here. In the expense tab, click add. Now here you write transport cost. Right here, transport cost for railway track. Right here, transport cost for railway track. Now select expense category as transport expenditure. Okay, just go into this column, a pop-up will come. So guys, do you remember creating the transport expenditure? On the first day, you had created in the categories. Okay. Now you select transport expenditure and then come to the budgeted cost column. Now you write here 2,600. And when you are getting a quote from a particular vendor, write the vendor name. Write here ABC Transport Company. You must always do it because you have to give this work to this vendor only. Okay? Right, guys? Now, after you have entered the budgeted cost, guys, do you see the budgeted cost is going here in the budgeted expense? And guys, do you see all this is getting totaled up? All these four components are getting totaled up here.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you quickly show us how to create the transport expenditure? I forgot.
What did you say?
Can you quickly show that how to create this transport expenditure? Maybe I forgot it. On day one, you said we have created, right?
No, you have not created. You don't have it in your list.
It is having. No.
No, you don't have to create it again. You have to use it. Have you created a record line here? You
Okay,
click on it.
Okay, sir. Okay. No,
Okay.
I thought this expenditure, I thought.
No, you have to just select from the pop-up.
Okay. चलो ठीक है. If you want, okay, sir. Okay.
पॉपअप में ये आएगा ना इसमें.
Okay.
यहाँ से ले लो ना ये पॉपअप, इस पे क्लिक करो, ऐसे आएगा ये पॉपअप आएगा.
Okay, sir. Okay. If you want to add a new thing into this,
हाँ नया कर सकते हैं लेकिन अभी तो इसका प्रोसेस तो कर लो ना पूरा।
चलो ठीक है
यहाँ
सर.
पे डालो 2600 रुपए और यहाँ लिखो ABC ट्रांसपोर्ट कंपनी. Now guys, please look at this total which is going up. Guys, do you see the total cost of the project is adding and adding, right? And when you have completed and corrected the application of the resources, then you can trust that you have the correct budgeted, accurate cost of the project, right guys? Is that true?
Yes, sir.
So, the budgeted total cost depends upon even a single nut bolt that you are applying in the project, right or wrong?
Yes.
So if you have calculated the quantity of the resources correctly, man hour, machine hour, material quantity, and or any third party work cash, so definitely your total budget of the project will be accurate. It is as accurate as every activity. So guys, do you realize that it is so important to have a correct schedule? If the schedule is not correct, can you correctly calculate the cost of man and machine? No, it is not possible. Because man and machine is dependent upon the correct calculation of the schedule. Right or wrong?
Yes.
Right? Okay, fine. Very good. So now the same thing has to be done for the install track fencing. In the install track fencing also there is a transport cost involved. So once again, click on the ad. I'm making you do it twice so as you remember it forever. So here you write transport cost for fencing. Transport costs for fencing. Okay. Expensive category, transport. And budgeted cost, here you write 30 to 100. It takes a little bit more because that's a different kind of material handling. And the vendor name you have to write ABC Transport Company. So whichever vendor is quoting today, that vendor will be assigned the task. You know why? Because he can hold the quotation. If you give the work to some other vendor, he might say, oh, I will charge you 5,000. I've seen that happening. So take the quotation and negotiate right now. Okay, so that is the best. So guys, is this clear?
Yes, sir. So how can we handle the material inflation, sir, in material inflation rates?
So, material inflation rate, so you have to enter a cost, which is the projected cost of the future. You have to look at the trend. So this can be done by your quantity surveyor guy. He knows, or you can talk to your procurement department. So the procurement department is actually...
So here we can enter, sir.
Okay. Actually, this resource management will be done by RMG, Resource Management Group. You just have to apply it. So, those guys are smart in calculating the projected cost and the current cost. So they will give an average. Okay. So do parallel testing. It will be done by two resources.
In the middle of the project, can we change it, sir? When we are getting unexpected cost, can we change the material price according?
Yes, you can do it. Then you will have to re-baseline the project. Okay. Now do parallel testing. Parallel testing will be done by parallel testing will be done only by one resource. That is the QT, quality tester. Guys, please select the quality tester for this. Like this, you select. Okay, guys, you have done that. Quality tester. Guys, please confirm that you have selected the quality tester for this.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now select pilot testing. Pilot testing will be done by two resources, man and machine. So that will be TED and TE, test engine driver and test engine. Just like this. Okay, please look at the screen. Demo screen, please look. And then you select. Okay, so you have done that. Okay. Now, Do you see that which is the primary resource out of these two?
Driver.
Because that is the human resource. Try to change it. Read.
Machine cannot do it. Yeah.
Because the man is doing the task using the machine. It is not the other way around. Okay, so that is why the human resource will always be the primary resource. So, it is for these details that the engineers, they love it. Okay, they will track each and every activity done by each and every person. And actually, the resource management is about the assignment of the responsibilities and tracking them. So,
Sir, what if there is a AI machine, artificial intelligence?
क्या है?
मतलब अगर artificial intelligent machine हो अगर कोई जो खुद काम करते हो, ऐसा हो सकता है?
हाँ, बिल्कुल हो सकता है. फ्यूचर में क्यों नहीं हो सकता?
अच्छा, अभी नहीं हो सकता.
आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस अगर वो मशीन होगी तो उसकी भी कैटेगरी क्रिएट कर दी जाएगी. उसमें क्या है?
सही है, सही. ओके.
वो ना तो ह्यूमन होगी ना तो प्योरली मशीन होगी. उसमें एक और वो आ जाएगी कैटेगरी एआई. नहीं, कैटेगरी ना. देखो, एक कैटेगरी हमारे पास है लेबर, एक है नॉन लेबर. वो लेबर और नॉन लेबर के बीच में एक और डाल देंगे ना ऑप्शन, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस डाल देंगे उसमें. पहले आएगी. बिल्कुल जो तुम सोच रहे हो ना, सही सोच रहे हो. आज से देखो, मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ. इंसान जो है चांद पे कब गया? 1969 में पहली बारी पैर रखा. लेकिन उससे 150 साल पहले एच.जी. वेल्स ने, 69 से भी 150 साल पहले एच.जी. वेल्स ने एक किताब लिखी थी, ए जर्नी टू द मून. 150 साल पहले, 69 से 150 साल पहले. ठीक है, तो उल्टी गिनती कर लो. 1969 से जर्नी टू द मून. उसके अंदर उसने लिखा कि अर्थ की एक्सलरेशन जो है 9.8 मीटर पर सेकंड है. तो अगर आदमी को चांद में पहुंचने, एक बड़ी सी ना बुलेट बनाई जाएगी, बड़ी सी कैनन का गोला बनाया जाएगा जो बुलेट की शेप का होगा. आदमी बैठेगा उसमें, फिर उसको बड़ी सी कैनन से फायर किया जाएगा तो वो अर्थ की ग्रेविटी से बाहर चले. तो एक्चुअली ना, अगर तुम रॉकेट्स को अगर तुम ध्यान से देखो, रॉकेट एक मिसाइल की तरह चलती है. वो क्या करती है, जैसे जैसे ग्रेविटी से ऊपर जाती है उसकी स्पीड बढ़ती चली जाती है. मतलब वो बुलेट का ही काम कर रही है.
जी सर.
और आदमी जैसी ग्रेविटी से बाहर पहुंचता है, फिर उसके बाद जो है फिर वो जर्नी ऑटोमेटिकली चलती है. फिर चांद की ग्रेविटी में जाके फिर थोड़े दिन घूम के फिर वहां पे लैंड करती है, फिर उल्टा ऐसे आ जाती है. तो एच.जी. वेल्स की किताब अगर तुम ये पढ़ोगे ना, तो तुम्हें ये लगेगा कि उसने इस किताब को मून लैंडिंग देखने के बाद लिखा है.
अच्छा, ऐसा पोर्ट्रे किया
इतना? हाँ, ऐसा उसने वो पोर्ट्रे कर दिया. अच्छा, एक मैं वीडियो देख रहा था इंटरनेट में. आर्थर सी क्लार्क एक बड़ा साइंटिस्ट भी था और साइंस फिक्शन भी लिखता था. ठीक है, ये बहुत ही रेयर कॉम्बिनेशन है कि साइंटिस्ट साइंस फिक्शन. उसका 1960 का एक वीडियो था, उसमें वो बोलता है कि फ्यूचर में ना लोग एक जगह बैठ के जो है वो प्लानिंग या पढ़ाई नहीं करेंगे. मतलब स्टूडेंट कहीं और होगा वर्ल्ड में और टीचर कहीं और होगा, वो कहीं और से जो है वो पढ़ा रहा होगा. वो
वही हो रहा है.
1960 के वीडियो में उसने कहा है. 1960 में कंप्यूटर टेक्नोलॉजी, इंटरनेट तो बहुत दूर की बात है. इंटरनेट तो काफी बाद में इन्वेंट हुआ है, 1983 में. उसने 60 में जब कंप्यूटर ही इतने ज्यादा स्पेशलाइज नहीं थे, तब उसने बोला था कि वो नेटवर्किंग होगी और ऐसे ऐसे होगा. उसकी ऐसी वो थी वो विजन कि कंप्यूटर्स विल बी टॉकिंग टू द कंप्यूटर एंड पीपल विल बी एबल टू सी पीपल थ्रू द कंप्यूटर एंड दे विल बी नॉट रिक्वायरिंग एनी टेलीविजन स्टेशन. ये तो टेलीविजन की टेक्नोलॉजी है ना, टेलीविजन स्टेशन. 1-to-1 बात कर रहे हैं, 1-to-1 एक दूसरे को देख भी सकते हैं चाहे तो कैमरा ऑन करके.
जी सर.
तो हम तो एक जगह नहीं बैठे, आप अलग टाइम जोन में हो, मैं अलग टाइम जोन में हूँ.
जी जी.
पहले तो हम किसी रिश्तेदार को यूएस में फोन करते थे तो, और रात के वक्त जो है आईएसडी बूथ में जाके बैठ जाते थे 1 बजे और फिर वहां से कॉल करते थे. फिर कॉल करके बड़ा खुश होते थे कि भाई फिर आके लोगों को बताते थे अपने अंकल से बात करके आऊँ, वो वहां पे रहते हैं न्यूयॉर्क.
वो भी 6 महीने में एक बार.
हाँ, 6 महीने में एक बार ही. तो आजकल तो जब मर्जी बात कर लो, फोन उठाओ, व्हाट्सएप घुमाओ और संदीप से बात कर लो.
सही बात है.
है नहीं? क्यों?
ये अच्छा भी है और बुरा भी है, एक तरह से अच्छा भी है और बुरा भी है मेरे.
नहीं, अच्छा है और बुरा भी नहीं है. आप देखो, 2-धारी तलवार होती है ये सब टेक्नोलॉजी. आप अच्छे के लिए यूज करो ना, दूसरी तरफ को मत देखो. दूसरी तरफ का जो यूज है ना, उसकी तरफ सोचो भी मत.
सही है.
ठीक है, आप अच्छे के लिए यूज करो, आप इंटरनेट को पढ़ाई के लिए यूज करो, अपने बिजनेस के लिए यूज करो, ठीक है, अच्छी चीजों को सीखने के लिए करो, ठीक है, तो आप अच्छे तो सब अच्छा है, ठीक है. Okay guys, now external certification and commissioning. So guys, make sure this is a 9 days duration task and you switch on the Gantt chart. So bring its activity timeline near to the activity like this. Now, we all know that this is a very special task. So why it is a special task? Because this task is to be done by the external resource. Who is that external resource? EQC. Right, guys? You remember that? Now, this guy works only 3 days a week. So let us select this task and go to the resource tab and click on the add resource and apply the EQC, external quality consultant, and close the resource box. So guys, have you applied this resource?
Yes.
Okay, after you have applied this resource, I want to show you the timesheet. See, if you want to see the timesheet, okay, so keeping the activity selected, click on this button. Look where I'm pointing. It says resource usage spreadsheet. Click on this button. After that, it will say display all resources. Actually, you want to display all resources. So guys, change the filter to display current project resources only. Select here, filter by current project resources. Now, you select here EQC on the top. No, here. Okay, guys, look here carefully. If you look below, so what you are seeing is the timesheet. Do you see the timesheet of the resource? Now, what does the timesheet look like? It is a continuous time allocation, right? It is showing the continuous time allocation, but he's not supposed to work like this. He's supposed to work like this. He's supposed to work like this. He's supposed to work like this. Is supposed to work like these 3 days. Right, guys? Is this clear?
Yeah.
But you remember I was telling you that it is the activity type you have to change to the resource dependent. Then it will be calculated according to the resource calendar. Right?
Yeah.
So then the scheduling will be taken from the resource calendar. Right now, the scheduling is being taken from the project
task dependent.
Project calendar is applying it on the activity. Activities calendar is creating the schedule. But I want the schedule to be created from resource calendar. For that, I'll have to tell the Primavera, please schedule this activity from the resource calendar and not from the task calendar. So guys, first of all, you click on the activity details button on the top. In the activity detail, come to the general tab. In the general tab, you select resource dependent. And Kranti, just hold your screen after you select it. Guys, please look at the demo screen. Okay, so you will select resource dependent and you will click it. Right, so you have done?
Yeah.
Now, as soon as you select resource dependent, guys, do you notice some change here? Do you see that the bar has extended? Okay, but you can get a proof, clear proof if you want. Click here. Click on the resource usage spreadsheet button. So guys, what do you see in the timesheet?
Yeah, now it's okay.
Now it is according to the schedule in the resource calendar. So resource is working like this. He works only 3 days. So this schedule is done by the resource calendar because the activity type, you are telling the activity to be scheduled from the resource calendar. So guys, all the activity types are clear?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Okay. So now you know how to create a resource breakdown structure.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Now you know how to apply the resource, how to select the resource and how to delegate the right resource to the right task. Okay. So
Yeah.
I'm sure that you are comfortable to create a tree-like structure. Now, guys, using the experience, you can work in any big company. Okay. So, guys, do you see this? Why this checkbox is unchecked? Because
We have not assigned, sir.
we have not used this resource in any activity. Do you see that? Resource manager is actually not used in any activity. Yeah, worker 10 we are going to use. We will come to that also. But for the time being, we have to understand what we have done. We have used all the resources except the worker 10. And once again, I'm going to recall and recap the activity types. Now, guys, what is the finish milestone? Finish milestone is to mark the finish date of a set of activities. And what is the LOE?
Level of effort, sir.
That I also know, Baba.
Yes, sir.
What it does?
Parallel activity.
It creates truly
Duration
parallel.
and time depends upon the
Successor are having same start and same finish dates.
The green bars, yeah.
That is the impact. Okay. Now, what is the resource dependent activity type?
Resource calendar assigned to it.
Resource calendar is taken from the resource and applied to the activity schedule. That is the correct and complete answer, right? So what is the purpose for the start milestone?
Start of the
date
to
of
mark
the
the start of an activity or a series of activity. What is the task dependent?
task dependent.
Task dependent activity is activity which is scheduled by activity calendar.
Yes, default one, sir.
Yeah, default one. Yeah, that is the default. Now, what is WBS summary?
WBS summary. The activity which is throughout the lifespan of the certain summary. What do we say? Parent.
Yeah, so that is one aspect. Another is there's one more aspect of that. One more aspect is that it derives its duration and dates from parent.
Yes.
WBS. Right?
Yes.
So simply stated, WBS summary is an activity which derives its duration and dates from the parent WBS under which it is placed.
Yes.
Right? So this is the correct answer. Right? So I'm sure that you don't have to mug up because you have understood it. Okay. But still you can use my 40 questions booklet. Now, guys, what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you a project. So I want you to close this.
Excuse me, sir. I have a problem in my system, sir, where it is showing that continuously after there is a break in 8 hours, 8 hours. After the 7th hour, it shows a 1 hour work, sir.
Yeah, so you show me your screen. So maybe something wrong in the calendar.
Okay, sir.
In the resource server calendar. So we need to check the structure. Okay, so it is showing 1 hour. Yeah, this is due to the calendar, and it's quite a good, quite a good example that what we should not be doing. This is purely due to the resource of the calendar only, right? Okay, fine.
Some 7 hours is there, and 1 hour is.
Yes. Okay, guys, please look at the screen. So he's having that. What is happening on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? It is scheduling for 7 hours on the Monday. Guys, can you guess what must have happened on the Monday? So his Monday is not scheduled correctly in the calendar. Okay, so he will find out and he will fix it himself. Right. Okay, Abdul. So
Yes.
click on the calendar button.
Yes.
Now, select modify for the EQC. Now you select the Monday. Now you select here and click here standard. Click here standard.
Okay.
Okay. Now go into the work week
Work week.
and fix the Monday. Fix the Monday.
Okay. Pick Monday is a non-work. Okay, sir.
Now you check the Tuesday. Correct.
Tuesday,
Check the
correct.
Wednesday.
Wednesday correct.
And-
Thursday correct. Friday correct. Saturday and Sunday correct. Okay, sir. Okay.
Click on the OK. Click on the close.
Hello.
See, fixed.
Yes, sir. Now it's fixed.
Yeah. So, you know, this is coming from the calendar structure.
Yeah, but I'm seeing that there is seeing no problem. Now after checking it, correct.
Okay.
No.
So it is basically 9-day activity. So the 9 day is being spread. So what is the finish date? If you see, so it is starting from here and it is finishing here. See, it is spanning over sort of, you can say 2.5 weeks, right?
Yes.
Because the 4 days are non-workable and 3 days are workable for this resource. Now, guys, I'm going to Kranti's screen again. I'm going to give you a project. Okay. So Kranti, please quickly share your screen and you minimize the Primavera and go to your document folder. Guys, there is a project work which you have to do. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Now, guys, please read the flow chart steps here. Please read the steps.
Create calendar.
Hmm.
Create project. Create work breakdown structure. Add activities with dependencies. Create resources. Apply resources. Correlate resource with expected values. Troubleshoot. Finalize plan. Baseline plan.
Yes. So, you know, these are the broad steps for the project creation, and keeping the steps in mind, you are going to create a project. So read the step number 1.
Create calendar. Name the software project file as per the details below.
So the details are blocked up like this. So these are the blocks of details. So there are 3 details here: daily working time, non-working days, and project holidays list. Right, guys? Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yes.
So this project is to happen from 2nd of January, right? So this is the start date. So guys, this number 1 is clear.
Yes.
See, I'm not going to explain. I'm only going to answer if you do not understand something. Okay. I expect you to be grown up now.
How to set the last Saturday of every month as a holiday, sir?
Manually, one by one.
Okay.
It's a one-time job, guys. You do it and rest of the project managers enjoy it. Right?
Okay.
Then how long we have to do as like that?
For 1 year only.
Okay.
12 times. That's it.
Okay.
Click for month 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. But only one-time exercise. Now, guys, read these instructions one by one and tell me which one is not understood by you. Is this clear? Number 4 is clear?
Yes, sir.
You can do it. Okay. Yeah. Scroll down more. So you can do it. Right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you can set the project currency as INR. From where? From user preferences, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now scroll down. Scroll down more. Yeah. Yes. So you can do this. I'm not going to explain. Everything is self-explanatory. Guys, you are engineers. You are able to read specifications, documents, maps, drawings, diagrams. Okay. So you are good at reading and comprehending and following the instructions as given in this document.
Yes, sir.
You will ask me if some meaning is not clear. and something needs to be elaborated a little bit. Otherwise, everything I believe that you can understand it, right? So, any doubt in the number 7? Okay, so Kranti, move to the number 8. What is the number 8 saying? What is the number?
Activities under.
So I'm sure you can understand. So guys, the project start and 0 duration. So guys, what kind of milestone would be that? Start milestone or the finish milestone?
Start milestone.
Start milestone. Okay, now here we are not using the constraint in this exercise. Now look at the requirement defined and it is 0. So what milestone will be this, start or the finish milestone?
Start.
Finish.
Finish milestone.
Finish, sorry.
Because it is basically defining what has been achieved by doing the steps which are marked in the green color. So if you do the steps, then the achievement is the 1060. What is achieved? Requirements definition will be complete. Okay. So guys, tell me one thing. FSSS is clear. What is the meaning of the 9 days?
Start to start plus 9 days lag.
Lag time. Yes, correct. Very good. Okay. So scroll down more. Now, what is the meaning of the -3?
Lead by 3 days.
Leading by 3 days. Yeah, fine. Now, so you scroll down more. So I think you can do it. Okay. So, you know, these zeros, make sure that you make them as the finish milestones. All the zeros here. Okay. Now scroll down more.
Sir, suppose what is the meaning of these two, sir?
See, actually, these are the 4 activities to which this one is related.
Okay.
These are the 4 predecessor. यहाँ पे 4 हैं यहाँ पे predecessor. ठीक है, 4 यहाँ पे predecessor. That is the word wrap actually. The word is wrapping.
Okay.
To the next row. They are the predecessor activities. Okay. Now you bring up this 9 here on the screen here. Scroll up. Yeah. So guys, what you need to do, you need to create a group of the resources like this. So that will be the group. And then you will have the child resources under this, like this. Okay. So is this clear? So you will be creating the child resources and the type is given, standard rate is given. So guys, make sure that you read the standard rate carefully, right? Okay, is this clear?
Under only one IT manager, all these are there.
Yes, because it is convenient to appear in the pop-up and push this group to the top. Okay, now come to the next one. In the next one, we are applying the resource. So guys, we have applied the system analyst here to this activity. Now, if nothing is written, then it is the default. So guys, what is the default man hour per day? 8. So there is no need to mention it. If it is less than 8, that will be mentioned. If it is less or more. So guys, just read this. So what is written here?
So only 6 hours he will work in this.
I need this guy only for 6 hours per day. So where to change it? So I had shown you, let me show you once again. So if you go to the activity types and I had demonstrated to you, suppose if I look at the quality managers and his activity and I see right now this guy is applied full day. Do you see that 8 man hour per day? Right? Okay, now let me look at his cost 3120. If I need him part-time, so I can put here 6 man hour per day like this. Do you see the cost will change? But the main thing is that where do I make this change? You make this change in this remaining units per time. So guys, can you please remember this? So you go into the resource, then you go into the remaining units per time. So here you apply this for the less man hours, because if it is 8, then it is not mentioned. Why it is not mentioned here? Because majority of the resources are applied for full day. If someone is required for part day of the work, so for him, it will be less than 8 and that will be mentioned here. Okay. Now, guys, there is something which I have not told you, but I think you can guess intelligently. What is the meaning of 64 man-hour per day? Can one person create 64 man-hour per day of the work effort?
No, sir.
So how many do you?
Total.
So what is the total number of the people that can generate 64 man-hour per day?
8.
So 8 quarters are required.
Yes, exactly. So you don't have to write it 8 times. You just go here. It is the same thing. So suppose you applied the programmer and you are requiring 8 programmer. You don't have to add it 8 times. Do not add 8 times. Just put here 64 man-hour per day. So what you have done, the same skill set has been applied for a quantity of 8 people, right? So 64 man-hours represents 8 quantity 8. So it is very simple. If I require 8 man-hour per day, so I will apply one resource. If I need 64 man-hour per day, so guys, what is 64 divided by 8?
8.
So I will apply 8 resources if I need to, and vice versa, right? If I need to apply 8 resources, it will be 64 man-hour per day. Now guys, if it is written 16 man-hour per day, so how many resources?
2.
Yes. So it will be 2 resources of the same type, same skill. For me, the name is not important. For me, what is important is the total man-hours should be applied correctly. Right, guys? So is this clear? Okay,
Yes.
now we come back to the resource sheet here. So I'm sure that you are now able to understand what is the meaning of test engineer 16 man-hour per day. Actually, to generate 16 man-hour per day, I'm using 2 test engineers. Okay. Now, guys, can you guess travel cost? So what is this? Is it man, machine, or a material?
Expense cost.
It is a budgeted expense to be put into the budgeted tab. Okay. Now, guys, tell me, what is handbook? Is it man, machine, or material?
Expense.
Handbook.
Expense, sir.
Material.
Book is a material.
Material.
Yeah, and it is the quantity. It is the total quantity which is to be put into the appropriate column. So you guys can guess. Now, guys, what is a PC? What is a personal computer? Man, machine, or material?
Machine.
Machine. So what is the meaning of 48 machine hour per day? So how many PCs I'm using here?
6 pieces.
Exactly. Very good, guys. So I think you should collaborate and do this exercise. So guys, please read this expected result. So this is for your reference. If you are getting 6th of June as the finish date, duration 126 days, and planned cost as 191680, it means that you have done the above exercise right. Now, let me tell you what is going to happen in this exercise. So let me do this thing. So how many participants are here? So I've got, let me look at my mobile here, so I can see the number of the participant in my list. So I have Abdul, Kranti, Mazarul, and Najam, and Sandeep, Siddesh. Okay, so Pramod, would you like to participate in the exercise too? Would you like to redo it? Pramod? Pramod, you're here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So would you like to participate with this, guys?
Yes, sir.
Very good. You should do it again, okay? So you stay with them. So now, guys, what I'm going to do. So I've got, let me do a head count, 1, 2, 3, 4. So guys, I'm going to create 4 private rooms. This is a big room. I'm going to partition it into 4 rooms. In the 4 rooms, I'm going to put here 2 or 3 the people. So you guys have to collaborate with each other to do the exercise. Now the time to do the exercise is 3 hours. And this exercise should be finished by the 5 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Right, guys? And that includes your lunch also. So you decide what you will do first. Will you first go for the lunch or will you first do the exercise? That is your choice. So I'm going to create 4 private rooms here, and I'm going to put two people each into the room. So is this clear, guys?
Okay.
Yes. Okay, fine. So let me create the rooms. So guys, you will be pulled into the rooms. Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, Sandeep. You are in America, right?
Yes.
Chalo, ठीक है. I will go and have lunch and I will come back.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So you will be. What is your time right now?
It's 3:38.
3:38.
3:38 a.m. Yeah.
So shall we meet in half an hour?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's okay, right
Okay.
then. Okay.
Okay.
Chalo, ठीक है. So you are creating under a L&D group only.
I am. Yeah, that's where we have to create the group, right? for the project?
Yeah, I think so.
Have you started?
Just now I started.
Okay. Do you want to share the screen?
So yeah. No, I just now. Yeah, sorry, I didn't share. I think
Yeah.
so.
Yes. Okay.
January 2nd.
January 23. Just 22. Yeah. January 2nd.
So first we have to create a calendar, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So calendar. Where is the calendar? So here we need to copy this. We will copy it.
I was trying to do that. It's not giving me any option.
Yeah. First we have to copy it, and we have to. Where is the option? Is there? Okay. Okay. Now you have to add. I think so. In the add, we can take these things. Yes. Now it will come.
Okay. I see.
Software project calendar, and we
Do
have to
we
modify this. Huh? We
do,
have
do
to
we
make it
both?
default. Yeah, we have to make it default, and we have to modify this
Yes.
also. So he is saying
And
that 9 to okay. So this is fine, I think so. 9 to 1 and 2 to 6. This is fine.
yeah, 9 to 1 and 2 to 6. No Sundays.
Yeah,
And
and we have to think that every last Saturday, right?
every last Saturday
Saturday of our
of
next.
every month.
So
Of every
next
month.
of every month we have to make it as a non-working.
Non-working day. Yeah.
Yes, and every month non-working. Every month non-working. Non-working. Every month non. What he said, what is the expected date of finish?
No, he said just do it up until the end of the year. So that should be fine. December
Okay.
20.
No, yes,
Yeah.
I think so. This is fine. I think so.
Yeah, it's fine.
So these things we have done, and he has not said anything right regarding uh, work. Work is 8 same. This is same.
Yeah, this is
It
same.
is also
8 hours.
same. And now
Yeah.
we have to give the holidays.
We have to give holidays, yes.
Yes.
So January 26th.
Let me confirm. Yes. January 26th, right?
Yes, it's a holiday.
This is non-working.
And March
And
28th
March 28th is non-working.
and April 13th,
April 13th is non-working.
August 15th,
August 15th. August 15th is non-working.
and October 2nd
October 2nd is non-working.
and October 17th.
17th. Okay.
Yeah,
October 17th.
non-working.
And
Okay.
चलो ठीक है. So I think so remaining everything is fine, right?
Yeah, everything's fine.
We no need to change anything.
No.
This shit is October 17th. Yes, it is not working. Yes, it's okay. I think so. So now we have, I think so. This is over, right, from our side. So calendar is we set as a default.
And set as default. Yep, that's fine.
Yes. Now the project start date is also we kept on second. Okay, now we can close this.
Process.
Yes. Now in this, if we see, now we have to open this project. So in this, we have to put some default things, right? Where is the default thing?
Yes. It's from, it says from project details.
Yes. Now,
Project.
now user preferences. So it is in INR. Where is the currency? Yes, it is in Indian rupee only, right?
Indian rupee, yeah.
Yes.
That's
so
fine.
now it's okay. Now we can directly
Where's the
work
where?
breakdown have to do, I think so, right?
No, where is the defaults that we have to set?
Actually set the project, set
Yeah.
this project defaults from the project details.
Right. So where is the?
Project details. Yes, yes. Here, if you right click here, we are getting this project details.
Oh, okay.
Project details. So here he is saying that.
Yeah.
Sorry, let's
So
yeah, it's
default.
always it's already default only.
Units,
Duration, task
duration,
dependent, A
task dependent.
1010.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chalo, okay. Now we can open our project. Yes, this is the project. Now we will do this work breakdown. That is the current.
WBS, yeah.
Yes. Now we will go to work breakdown. And
So I is there a way to share this, because I already did the WBS tab, so
you
I don't know
already
if
did the
you,
WPS.
yeah, I already did a WBS. I don't know if I can, how can I share this with you? So, or
How to share the things, like whether you can copy or it is fine actually. It will be remaining time. So what I will do, can you copy from your and can you paste in my system?
I I don't see your system. That's what it is.
No, okay, you have to monitor. I think so. There is a remote control, right? Just see there is a remote control.
Yeah.
You click that.
Options. Yeah.
Yes. Now I think so. You can copy. What I do is I will make it less here. So you can copy and paste those things here. I think so.
Let me see.
So total there were 8. Okay, no, these are. So under 5 there are 2, right?
Copy.
No, let me 1 minute. Let me finish these things.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
then you can copy, I think so, whatever you did. So, project 7. Yes. Now I think so you can copy this if you have done this. Otherwise, I will type it if you can you copy from your end?
I can. I'm not sure if it will
So
let me.
then I think so it will take only few minutes.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much.
Chalo, ठीक है. I think so in testing there are 2 types of testing, right? Parallelly, I think so you can also do the thing, since it is a practice, both we will learn the things simultaneously. You have two systems or only one system?
I have the other one I'm using is a phone.
Okay. Yes. Now we have to add activities, right?
Yes.
So there is no actually. I think so. Totally, how many number of activities are there here? There are so many.
So
Then it is better to add one. I
yeah,
think so.
yeah, it's better to do one at a time.
First is the project start. Okay. Next, under this, there are 6 activities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So have you taken breakfast?
No, it's not breakfast time yet.
Okay.
So सुबह के 4:30 हुए अभी तो.
Okay. So you are basically from Indian or?
I'm from Pakistan.
Okay, you are from Pakistan, settled in America.
Yes.
Yes, nice. So you are which degree you are? Graduated from?
I have a management degree.
Huh?
Management.
Management. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I am from civil background actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not from civil background, so.
Okay. I think so. I have done first one. I think so.
I think it's soft dev 1.
What? No, I just changed the name of this ID
It's
here.
for the card ID,
Yeah,
right? So
soft dev I have given.
yes, soft dev 1.
Yes, one.
Yes, 1. Then you see
Yes,
those options,
then
you
we
can
can
see one
keep it.
target.
Yes, correct. Whatever you said. Yeah. Now 1.1 everything you are getting, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So first you have planned, right? Now from my end it is completed.
Okay.
So you have anything we will discuss. Otherwise we will go with the second one, planning.
No, we just go. Oh, you have. Oh, you did the.
No,
Okay.
what I did is what I am doing is I am giving these activities here only. I am defining the things so that I no need to come back and see the details.
Got it. Okay. So let me choose 7-2. So you did.
See, whatever here it is written, right? Predecessor details, all those things.
Okay. So the first one is project start is a milestone, right? A starting
Yes,
milestone.
it's you can go here general and you can go with the start milestone.
Start milestone. Yeah.
Yes, and last one similarly, this one has a finish milestone.
0. Yes. Okay.
Actually, my family is coming. Actually, I'm in office actually.
Okay.
So my family, they said that they are going somewhere and they are coming in between here. They said they will reach
Okay.
this place at 4 o'clock Indian time.
Oh, okay. So it's
So
almost there.
that's why I'm little bit fast so that I can spend some time with them.
Oh, that's fine.
Have you seen this? In this, I am not getting.
That's this one is, I think, milestone, right?
No, it is milestone, but we have to link the activity, right?
Yes, we did. So that's FFFF. So
So there is FS. I am not getting. That's what I am thinking.
this is 1 2. See if you can change it there. FF relationship.
No, that's what I'm saying. Here I am not getting FF. Only I am getting only 2 options.
Oh, okay. I see. Which one did you select first? Try selecting the other one first.
Yeah, I think so. I have to do like that or what?
Yeah.
No, it is not getting. If I do like that, then I am getting this as this one. Wrong.
No.
This is not getting. No. Chalo, let me leave this. everywhere this I am getting FF only. This is not, I am not getting FS.
No, I'm getting the same thing. Even for the first one on the top, I'm not getting any
Because
FS.
those things both I think so should be finished at a time only, right? If this is the end milestone, if you are fixing, right?
Right.
So see, if you want to make it as a finished milestone, then it should be finished. I think so. That is why it is coming. Otherwise, you have to make 0 days, and instead of making finished milestone, you should make task dependent, and you make 0. Then I think so you will get. I think you see. Now you can whatever you here it is their relation. You can change it to FS. I think so. These are not.
And
You got my point.
yes, so if we
you
now
do this.
we go back to change it, and I think it will keep it then.
Because these are not finished milestones, I think so.
Right.
Yes. If it is a finished milestone, then we will get FF. Everywhere, I think so. Everywhere it is like that only. Even in first also.
Even in the first one, the same thing. I'm not getting.
But in first one, we are getting, na?
FS.
Yeah,
No,
if you
first one should
see,
be.
first one
If you go.
1060, you made it as a finished milestone only, right?
Okay, how did you get FS on the first one? 1010.
10?
Yes, that one.
1010?
Yeah. So you have FS there, right?
Yes.
How did you get that one? Because I'm not getting that.
No, now you select this activity and you select this activity.
Right, and then you
Then
link
right click
it.
and you click the link activities.
Mm-hmm.
Then it
So
will
when I
be,
link,
you got right?
no, so when I do that, so here.
Otherwise, can you share your screen? Then I will stop sharing. You just share me your screen then.
Okay. Okay, see here.
1 minute, 1 minute. I'm just checking for my mouse.
Yeah.
Yes. No, 1 minute. Okay, you are getting SS.
Yes, I'm getting SS. I'm not getting.
Okay, let me remove the. Then let me. Where is this control? Request remote control. Yeah, I think so. You just request me. Take the request.
Okay.
You remove this first. And you remove from here also. Okay, okay. This is preceding activity. It is not required. Now, have you made it as a start milestone? Yes, you have made it a start milestone. And if you link activity, you are getting something.
Just like yours, like you're not getting any option down there, and I'm not getting any option for this.
Same thing I got, but somehow I did the same thing, but I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
How come there is in this relation
Oh,
also?
you have to click on that there.
Yes. What you make this activity? Let us mark this and we will ask Sarah. I think
Yeah.
for something it is coming and for some it's not coming.
Let me try this. Okay. Change this to where this resource dependent.
No, resource you have not made, right? Why you are making resource?
No,
You have
I
not
know.
assigned resource, right?
Right. So I just want to try
Yeah.
something if this works here. Right. So now it's FS, right?
No, how did you made that FS? You made it as a.
So
You
this one
made
is
start
actually
as a task dependent.
This one is now I'm gonna change this to start milestone.
Okay, now you are getting.
And now,
Okay, you
now
have changed something and you did it. Then you are getting.
right. Okay. But I'm not gonna change anything here because it's already ESF right?
Okay, chalo, ठीक.
I think you should try same thing on yours to see if it works.
Let me check. So kindly stop the screen, then I will share.
Yeah.
So what you are saying is
So
this
remove the
is,
link.
oh, this one, right? So
Yeah.
now, like, if I made this as a finish milestone, yeah, that's what you do. Actually, now I got the point. Now, first you should not finish this. Like, first only we are making it as a finished milestone. Then that's why you are not getting this.
Right.
Now I got the point.
Right.
Sandeep, I think so. I have finished from my end.
You finish?
Yeah, from my end, I have finished. This thing I finished. Now I have to create this
Okay. Resources.
resources I have to.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, somewhere I got some wrong cost here. 191,680. Have you finished this table, Sandeep?
Which one?
What is the
Yes,
date
this
of
one I'm
completion
done.
you got? I got
Yeah,
27th May.
you got 27.
27th May I got. What you got?
I'll show you.
But here it is
Yes,
showing
20,
huh?
27 May.
But
As
here
sent
it
it.
is saying that finish date is 6th June.
Where?
Expected result. So I want to know is in this whether the resource calendar is there.
I haven't started resource calendar yet.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Mm. One 26 days. Calendar.
Oh, hang on. Did you? What date is showing you for finish date?
27th May.
So I'm getting 29 May.
Okay.
The reason I think, did you change the calendar on the activities? Go on to activities. It might have your old calendar on it.
No, everywhere the
Click-
same calendar, right? Let me add
Yeah,
this calendar
yeah.
column. Okay, it was completely everywhere. It is IST.
Yeah, so do a global change and change it to the new calendar we created.
Then I think so. We have to apply calendar, right? We have to create a new one.
Mm,
I think
Or
so.
you can copy one of those. Yeah, copy one
Yeah.
of those and then.
Yeah, let me first copy. Yes, I can copy this, right?
Yeah.
Where is copy option? Okay, copy, and I have to paste here.
This,
Now this is apply software calendar, right?
yes.
And that. Now I have to modify this wherever the calendar is not equal to software project calendar, then include the calendar is equal to software. Okay. Yes. Cover changes. Okay. Sorry, no need. It's not required for me. Now let me go to the top. Yeah, now I am getting 29th May. I am getting.
Yeah, that's what I have.
29th May, but they are saying it's a 6th June, right?
Hang on. So,
So where are the columns is there? We take this calendar away. Now my cost is also going up. I think so. Somewhere a resource calendar should be there. I think so. See now, if you see the time here, now it is. How come it is getting here? Now, how many days you got? 118 days. 7 hours.
I have 119 days, but I have not applied the resources yet. So once I apply the resources, it will change.
Maybe. Let me check one more.
So when you created the labor, did you apply a calendar to it?
Labor? Yes, sir. Yeah,
So
there I applied. There I applied, I think so.
Let me check one time. I'm just
Yeah, because when I just created a resource and it asked me to look at the calendar. Calendar where I is the old calendar, so I changed it to a new one.
so. My calendar has got affected, I think so. If I see this everywhere,
No, it's fine.
mm, if I see my detail working right, it is getting changed, I think so. No.
Uh,
Now I got the things. Now I got up to 6th June, I got perfectly.
so the date is fine now, right?
So you got 6th June.
No, I don't.
So I think so.
might
You
have,
just check your calendar.
yeah. I might
Once
have
I
something
changed
else.
something, it is getting changed, I think so. That's why now I got 6th June is the perfectly, but now cost I'm getting a little bit extra cost. I don't know where the cost. How much difference I'm getting? I'm getting some extra cost, I think so. 206 800 minus 191 680. 15,000 I'm getting. Open here. Check everything. Have you finished the resource allocation?
No, not yet.
Not even first one.
No.
Okay. Now you are creating resources.
I just finished creating resources.
Okay.
So I'm just
Creating
gonna find
resources.
resources now.
Okay. चलो ठीक है. We'll check here resources. కదిరియా అక్కడి నుంచి ఇంకా 1.5 hours పట్టుద్ది కదా సర్లే అయితే.
What was wrong with this?
No, actually, what is the mistake I did is, if you go to the resources, this is the rented PC is there, right? This thing, by default, it is coming 60 rupees per hour. Everywhere it is on hour basis, right?
So you have changed it to days.
Yeah, now it is there per day basis. So what I did is, instead of 60-H, I kept 60-D.
D, yeah.
Yes, then everything I matched. Only that amount I got a difference here. Now I got that amount. Yes.
Okay.
Till now, confident?
Yes, sir.
Approval दे दें recording की, please.
ये लो.
Thank you.
So, Kranti, what is your result? So you can open the project and show me. Okay, so actually, let me do this thing. So guys, who has got the result matched to 191,680? Just a second. Kranti, your screen has frozen.
Why, sir?
Okay. Okay, so guys, who has the result of 191,680? No, just a second, you have it.
Yes,
So
sir.
I'm going to bring this column toward the right side. So guys, whose result is not matching? So everybody's result is matching?
Our result is not matching.
Okay, you show me your screen.
Abdul,
Yeah.
are you here?
Yes, I will.
So, guys, there is something to learn. Okay. So, this will basically help you in the real life. So how to proceed about the project. So let me first of all switch off the Gantt chart. Then I will shrink the level to the level 2. Okay. I will shrink it to the level 2. After that, so I will bring the budgeted total cost here. So if you look at, no, it is matching. So what is not matching? This is correct. So this is the cost which is correct. So what is not matching? Are you talking about the finish date?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, finish date is not a problem. It will be matched in a moment. Just a moment. I'll just tell you guys. See guys, look at this. What is this? What kind of activity? See guys, do this quickly. You change this activity type to the finish milestone and your date will match to the, and your date, and your date will match to the 6th of the June.
Yes. Finish milestone. Okay.
Yes, yes. That's it. Guys, it is nothing to do with your planning skill. So your planning skills are good.
And
so,
the complete planning complete also finish milestone, sir.
Yes. Yeah. Everything is a finish milestone. So basically, what is the finish milestone? The finish milestone is a marker. Okay. No, you have to do it like this. You just keep it there. You just scroll down. Yes. You scroll down from the right side and just make sure that you have not missed. So you start from the top. Just a moment. I'll tell you the technique. So first you go here and then You select it. Okay, so this one is done. And then you select this solution design. Now you select your activity type as the finish milestone. Now you scroll down from here. Yes. Then programming complete. So you see complete, completed, achieved, done. You know, these are indicating your achievement after a set of activities. So finish milestone basically is very important in readability of the project. I'll show you in a moment why the finish milestone is so important. And 1360 also is a finish milestone. 1360.
All 0 days are finished milestone, right?
No, not this. Travel to the client side is an activity. It is a one-day activity. It is not a finish milestone.
No, 0. The 0 days.
0 days, you know, it is basically it is a normal task. It is a normal one-day task. Okay.
Yeah.
So travel to the client side is going to take only just 1 day. It is just a one-day task.
Okay.
I hope, guys, it is the one-day task only, right? Okay. Now this is a finish milestone, and you scroll down, project completed, and that should be also a finish milestone.
Yes.
Okay, fine. So just a moment. So wait, did you get? Okay, not to worry. But let me check. Let me check. Let me check. So in fact, you got 6th of June, but on some activity, it is going to the 7th of June. So here it is coming to the 7th of June. So travel to the client side, project complete. Fine. So that is a very small difference. Just don't worry. But you have made all this as finished. Now, let me tell you guys, first of all, what is the importance of the finish milestone? See, it is like this. Finish milestone is actually a closing bracket. See, this is the opening bracket of the set of activities. This is the closing bracket. For the system integration testing, this is the opening bracket. This is the closing bracket. Now, what about the testing? See, testing itself is a, and this is the opening and the closing bracket. Do you see that? Okay, so let me put it like this. See, testing is the whole group. So testing completed, and then system testing completes here, then integration testing complete here, right? Do you see that?
Yes.
Now, but let me tell you that your client says, I want to see the plan. Please share the plan. No, guys, what do you share with the client? I'll tell you that what is important for the client. For the client, it is not important to see your engineering details. He has no understanding. He has no interest. He wants to see only this. So you go into the filter, and you see there is already a filter milestone. Okay. You can send this plan to the client, and client is happy to only look at this much. Why? Because client can see what he is going to get on certain dates and how much payment he has to keep ready for you. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Yes.
Because if there are no milestone, I won't be able to get a filter.
Yes.
The filtering is not the possible. So milestone are telling the achievement. Okay. This is the achievement, requirement defined, planning complete, achievement, solution design, achievement, programming complete. It is an achievement. System testing complete. That is an achievement. Is integration testing completed, achievement. The
Sir,
whole
how did you filter this, sir? Can you show again, sir?
Yeah, what do you want to see? Tell me.
No. Previously, full chart. What filters you have made, sir? Milestones.
Filter is the milestone.
Funnel light type like this in that milestone.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, you also do it. Okay, you also do it. So everybody see, this is the importance of the milestone, because when you want to share the plan with the client, you should share only this much. Client is not interested in your engineering activities, nor he has understanding. He has only understanding that how the project is going to deliver him the deliverables. And when the project is complete, what you get here is a product. So product is the completion of the project. That is the result. Okay, so you get a product here, right, guys? Is this clear?
Yes.
Okay. So you have to basically divide the product into parts. And when you divide the product into the parts, so you are going to get the deliverables, and deliverables have to be completed by a certain committed date, which is called a milestone. So you have to do this, and all these are usually marked in the contract, and they will be marked with a mandatory finish constraint. So here I am not using the constraint in the exercise because, then exercise will become too complex. Now, guys, what is the main purpose of this exercise? The main purpose of this exercise was to shake up your brain cells and get you to recall the process. So, guys, have you now memorized the process? Now, do you feel that you will be able to recall this process? See,
Yes,
what is the process? Here is the process. Now, if you go to the top of this, this is the flow chart I want embedded in your head. Okay. So right now we are going to do 9 and 10. So guys, please tell me, up to the 8 point, is it embedded in your head now?
Yeah.
Fine. Now
Yes.
these are the broad
सर
steps.
एक मसला है मेरा ना गैंग चार्ट सही नहीं आ रहा.
Yes. So there is something more to learn here. Yes, very good. Yes, show your screen. So let's see that how we can fix something. Good. Okay. So you just give me the remote control. Gantt chart is not a problem. Basically, your screen is big. You have to adjust it, and you have to make sure that you use the right size of the scale. See, you can shrink the scale, but since you have more size, so you can expand it a little bit more and grab it and place it here. And let me expand it. Let me expand it. Let me see if you have put the finish milestone. So here, what you do, instead of displaying the data fully, you select the milestone. So once you select the milestone, and so this is what, so yes, beautiful. Do you see that?
Is it okay? Yeah.
Absolutely fine.
आपने क्या किया? आपने गैंग चार्ट इतना अच्छा आपने कम कर दिया डेट. ओके, यू केम ऑन द डेट.
देखो ये जो है ना, देखो ये जो स्केल है ना, अगर आप इसको फैलाओगे तो फैल जाएगा.
सही है.
लेकिन स्क्रीन में आपको जैसे मान लो लिमिटेड स्पेस है, आप क्या करो, इसको ऐसे पॉइंट पे लाओ जहां पे ये फिट भी हो जाए, ठीक है. लेकिन मैं इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि इतना वो कर दूंगा मैं छोटा कि ये फिर
ज्यादा छोटा. ठीक
जब
है.
मेरे पे स्पेस है, जब जगह है, जब पैर पसारने की है जगह, तो उतनी पैर जब वो पसार लो ना, कोई क्या दिक्कत है ना. देखो जैसे मैं देसी लैंग्वेज इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ कि वो जल्दी समझ में आएगी. कुछ चीजें इंग्लिश में समझ में आती है, कुछ चीजें हिंदी में. तो इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूँ कि पैर उतना पसार लो जब जगह है. ठीक है. अगर साथ वाली सीट में कोई लेडी आके बैठ जाए तो पैर फिर जो है वो समेट लो फिर वापस. ठीक है ना, तो समझे कि नहीं. तो ये है. तो इससे क्या होगा कि जब आप इसका स्क्रीनशॉट लेके क्लाइंट को भेज दोगे, व्हेन यू सेंड द स्क्रीनशॉट टू द क्लाइंट, so client will be able to understand that what he is going to get and what date. It is very important, and it is important for you, it is important for your team, it is important for your boss also. That is why, guys, now you understand. Had you not put the milestones, I wouldn't be able to apply this filter and create this picture, because this is the picture which is required by client, top management, and sometimes you also.
Yeah.
Right? Sometimes you also want to see the whole project like this. So किस डेट को क्या बन के तैयार होगा और क्लाइंट से मैंने देना है, बॉस आपसे वो पूछेंगे, इससे पहले आपके हाथ में सामान जो है, वो जो डिलीवरेबल जो है वो तैयार होना चाहिए. So these are the deliverables. So I'm going to mark the deliverables. Okay, so I'm going to mark the deliverable with the red color. So that's a deliverable. Yeah. Okay. That's a deliverable. That's a deliverable. That's a deliverable. That's a deliverable. Then I'm going to use the green arrow. That is the product.
Yeah, finished product.
हाँ, finished product. ठीक है. देखो डिलीवरेबल को हमने टाइम पे अगर कर लिया तो प्रोडक्ट भी हमारा टाइम पे बन जाएगा कि नहीं.
जी सर.
वेरी गुड. तो यही जो है ना, आपने फीलिंग लेके आपने चलना है. अब ये जो प्रोसेस का जो फ्लो है वो आपके दिमाग में बैठ गया कि नहीं बैठ गया.
जी सर, ये बैठ गया.
अच्छा, अभी तो आपके पास जो एक वो पर्चा था, अब आपने क्या करना है, मैं आपको बताऊंगा तरीका. मैं एक और एक्सरसाइज दूंगा करने के लिए जो क्लास के बाद करना है. नाउ व्हाट नेक्स्ट गाइस. नाउ गाइस प्लीज समवन हुज डेट्स आर नॉट मैचिंग, प्लीज टेल मी. Mazharul, please show me your screen.
I and Abdullah are same team.
I did the project, sir. In my screen is that.
Okay, it is it. Oh, you did it jointly. Fine.
Yes.
So, Bazarul, tell me, have you understood the process completely?
Yes, sir.
Huh? See, guys, after this training, you have to do this exercise plus one more exercise, then your live project, 3-step. This project you will repeat all by yourself, all alone. Then one more project I will give you, which is 4 or 5 times bigger than this. You know, it will reinforce your learning that flow chart more. Okay, it will enforce it in your brain more. After that, you will do your real project and you will review with me in a live session 1-to-1, maybe in early morning or night, whenever we have time. So that's not a problem. Now, what next? So guys, who has got the perfect result? Now I'm going to teach you import and export. How a person is going to export and how a person is going to import. Okay. Okay, fine, good. So Kranti is going to share the screen. Fine. So Kranti, you have got. Now Kranti, you are going to export it to your friends. So first of all, you remove the filter. Just go ahead and remove the filter and select all activities here and click on the OK. Now, why your duration has gone? Okay, fine. Your duration is 126 days, 6 June, and budgeted cost is fine. So this is the data you are going to export it to your friends, and your friends are everybody going to import it. So guys, we are going to learn export and import. So Kranti, click on this button to export this. So now, guys, please note the step, but you will not be exporting, you will be importing only. So you will select XCR, then next, because everybody here has 21 versions, so let the version be 21 only. So what you are exporting, the entire project, and click on the next button. Okay, so export this, yeah, fine. Now click on the next, and you will select the project folder. You will not export here and there. Okay, you'll make sure, guys, you must put everything in the proper folders. Yeah, now click on the finish. Click on the close. Okay, now you go to this folder, this project folder. And then, so I'm sure you know how to drag and drop it into the WhatsApp group. Okay, so you drag and drop it into the WhatsApp group in your own way. We don't want to say it. So now, let me come to Sandeep. Sandeep, please show me your screen.
Sir, shared in WhatsApp group, sir.
Okay, Sandeep, just do one thing. Download that. So not only Sandeep, but everybody, please download that from the WhatsApp group and bring it into your project folder. So I'll show you to export at once. Okay, so you have got softdev1.xcr, okay, in the WhatsApp. So from the WhatsApp.
Sir, I'm not in the WhatsApp group, sir. Pramod here.
Oh, Pramod. So let me do this thing. Let me share it to you.
Okay, sir.
समय लॉगिन करना पड़ेगा, वेट करना पड़ेगा.
Okay, so Pramod, you have got it.
सर ये प्रोजेक्ट फोल्डर कहाँ है, ये भी दिखा दीजिएगा जरा.
प्रोजेक्ट वाला जो फोल्डर है ना, वहां पे डाउनलोड करके वहां पे ले आओ.
हम वही फोल्डर पूछ रहा हूँ, लोकेशन उसकी कहाँ है कंप्यूटर में.
ये प्रोजेक्ट फोल्डर है ना आपके पास, वर्क एरिया, प्राइमावेरा, प्रोजेक्ट्स. देखो उसके अंदर प्राइमावेरा के फोल्डर के अंदर ये बनवाया था मैंने.
Sir, I didn't get any message from you, sir. Pramod.
Oh, I sent it to some other Pramod. So Pramod, you say hi to me. Oh, so it has gone to another Pramod. So never mind. So let me delete for all. Okay, so I'll send it to you from the group. Yeah, now I think it is gone to you only.
Yes, sir, received.
Yes, you download it and you place it in your project. Okay, so Sandeep, did you get that file downloaded? Sandeep, did you get that file downloaded from the WhatsApp group?
I'm doing it now, sir.
Achha, theek hai. So once it comes into your folder, then you share your screen. Then I will tell you step by step how to import it inside the Primavera. Okay. So everybody should be doing that. Everybody make sure that the file is ready and handy and placed inside the projects folder.
So I've downloaded the folder from WhatsApp. So how can I import them, sir?
Now you close this project. You want to know how to import that file? Okay, you close this project. Close it. You press the Control W on this one.
Okay, sir. I will save again. Okay.
Okay. Now, okay, just wait. Now I'm going to guide you. So now, guys, see, we want to import here in the learning development. So place your cursor here. Okay. Now, click on the incoming arrow. Okay. After that, you will select XCR, which is fine. Then click next. We want to import a project, which is fine. So then you browse to the folder where you have kept. No. You have to first browse.
Okay, sir. Okay.
It won't come automatically. You have to first identify the location and select the file. Work area Primavera projects. So select software 1 and click on the open. After that, you click on the next. And then see, import to, it says enterprise. No, we don't want to import to enterprise. Please click here and select learning and development. No, why did you close it? You first select learning and development. Select it, select it.
Okay, sir.
Then you click on the plus button. Then click on the next. Then click on the next. Click on the finish. Click on the close. Now you will see that it has come into this learning and development group. Do you see that?
Yes.
This is the one which is created by Kranti and it has been imported by you. Now you open this. Yeah. So you will see that the data is here, but you will have to remove the filter because this is running according to your filter.
Yes, yes.
So go into the filter, you select all activities. No, you have to select all activities because that removes any kind of filter. Okay. Okay, fine. Click OK. And then click on the expansion. So this you expand it. Now let's look at the data.
So he got some 125.
Okay, so that's okay. Maybe his calendar, which is
Maybe
working.
calendar has been changed, I think.
So his calendar has been changed. So let's look at the calendar which is being used by this project. So maybe it is using the IST calendar. So right now, what calendar should it be using? Software project calendar. Now, let me go to the.
Sir, for me, it is not importing, sir.
Me too, sir.
Okay, just wait. See, right now, let me do this thing, guys. Let me look at the columns of the calendar. I don't know where is the calendar column, so I find it. I type here calendar. Don't try to type the entire word. You could make a mistake. So type only the partial word. Okay. So after that, I look at the calendar. So guys, what is the calendar here? Software project calendar, which is correct. Now, in the software project calendar, so let me do this thing. It is showing you a fraction. Actually, we shouldn't be having a fraction at all. So fraction is happening here itself, right? It is happening here itself in this group itself. The fraction is happening. So let me reschedule this. And if that is not clearing it, then now it is clear. Do you see after doing the rescheduling, the fraction has been cleared, but it is now showing 7th of the Jan. So I have to check his calendar. So let me check his calendar. So software project calendar modify. So guys, what he has done here on the Monday. So he should be selecting a standard and the work week should require to be fixed. So let me fix it.
I think so that should be done for January, right? You are doing for August.
Yeah. So see, if one Monday is wrong, so every Monday could be wrong. So let me set it to the work. So let me check the Tuesday structure correct, Wednesday correct, Thursday correct, Friday correct, Saturday correct, Sunday correct. Okay. Now we will go into the year 2023 and we will check if all the holidays are included. So Monday, Tuesday structure correct, Friday structure correct, Sunday structure correct. So last Saturday of 26 January of February, no holiday. March 28th of last Saturday of correct. April 13th, last Saturday of May 27. There is no other holiday. In June, no other holiday. July, no holiday. August 15 is a holiday, and 26th, of course, is the last Saturday is off. So up to the October is fine. So guys, have you noticed one thing? I made you make the calendar for the entire year, even though we need calendar only for half the year only. Why?
Now it is coming correct, sir.
Because let me tell you what mistake I made. Okay, I have to share my mistake also, so that your learning is accelerated. I'll tell you that what happens. So that mistake happened, when I was into approximately 5th year into my project management. So I thought I know everything. Everybody feels that way. Now what happened? A project came to our company, and this project was approximately 1 year long. So I created the 1 year back calendar, right? And created the schedule, absolutely perfect. Now this schedule went to the client, we approved, we started the work. After 3 months, what happened? Client got creative. After a couple of milestones, he got creative. Software is a creative thing. You can change the architecture. It's not like a building. In the building, you can't change in the middle of the project. You can't do a lot of change. You can't be creative. Maybe you can change the color, but you can't change the structure, okay? Because once the beams and the columns are put into place, you can't do much. But in the software, you can change something, even if it is quarterly, the quarter part. So he became creative. He said, I want to increase the features of this app because, we were doing a mobile app. So this app was supposed to go into the app store. So he said, I want to add some more features into the app. So which was fine. So client was willing to give us the extra, the money, so which was fine. Now, after the client gave us the extra money and time, I replanned the project, rebaseline the project, but forgot to update the calendar for the holidays. The project was incremented from 1 year to 1.5 years. So what happened for the extra 6 months, I overlooked the holidays. I didn't put holidays. So, okay. So then what happened? So my project seemed to be finishing early. So I was not aware of that. We shared the new schedule with the client. What the client did? So client put a lot of advertisement that on this day on the Play Store, he's going to release this app. The cost of this app is $39.99. Okay, that's how the Americans, they do it. So you can use this app, you can do this thing. It had a certain business value for the users. He was selling this app on the iPhone App Store. Now what happened that after some time, I realized that I have not put in the holidays. I told my boss, from the January to the month of the end of the June, there are possible four of the holidays which I have missed. So is it possible that I put it and we share the new schedule with the client? He said, no, that would be absolute unprofessional, because the client will not get the right impression. So you guys have to pull up the project. You have to work a little bit extra and you have to absorb these 4 days and make sure that the project is delivered on time. So we had to do it. So it was not a big deal because we had 6 months to absorb these 4 days. So it's okay. Okay. So what is the moral of the story? Lesson learned? Lesson learned was that make the calendar longer than the project. If it is a 6 months project, make the calendar 1 year. If it is a 1 year project, make the calendar 1.5 years. Always keep the calendar 6 months longer than the expected project duration. Guys, is this clear? Actually, there was some background something. So I had put you on the mute. So if you have any questions, so that's why I'm not only teaching you the Primavera, I'm ingraining some habits of an experienced person so that you can behave like a matured person. Because organizations, companies, wherever you go or you are already working, they want a finished product. So some of you will be trying for job, like Najam will be trying for job, and maybe Sandeep will change his career, So, you are going to basically be a finished product by the time you land up somewhere, you look good. So you are ready to use product. Okay. like that. So we are like products only for the employers. Packet mein se nikalo aur khao. Okay. So guys, so let us do the resource leveling. So everybody has imported.
सर मेरा import नहीं हो रहा.
हाँ तो देखते हैं कराते हैं उसमें क्या है. So we'll help you. So guys, please see, I'm going to do something. If you are facing that same problem, so you can also learn from here. So import, okay, fine. So you will do it yourself. I'm going to only make some pointers. So first of all, you select this, import, then click on the next. So click on the project next. So now you browse to the folder where you have got this landed. Yeah, good. So that's fine. So click on the next. Now here, don't match it. Yeah, don't match it.
It's not going away.
Okay, fine. So that's not a problem. So you select here, import to where? Import to learning and development. You bring it here. आपके पास जो है ना वो double screen है. उसको
हाँ मैं लेके आ रहा हूँ. 1 मिनट देखा.
हाँ ले लो कर्सर ले लो आपके पास. आप क्लिक करो आपके पास चला जाएगा.
ये.
हाँ, so you select here learning development. Yes, select it. हाँ, green button. इसको देखना, ये मैच का ये बटन हटा सकते हो, चेक बॉक्स.
नहीं हट रहा सर.
अच्छा चलो कोई बात नहीं, रहने दो, कोई बात नहीं. ठीक है, आप करो, नेक्स्ट करो, नेक्स्ट करो, फिनिश करो.
हाँ अब हो गया, सही है.
ठीक है, आएगा. देखते हैं इसको एग्जाम. पता नहीं शायद पहले भी आया आपने शायद नहीं ये अब आया ये। हाँ ठीक है, ये है ना, ये है क्रांति वाला। ठीक है, अब इसको देखते हैं इसमें ड्यूरेशंस क्या क्या है। देखो इसमें आपका 126 डेज आ रहा है क्योंकि आपका ना कैलेंडर सही है। ठीक है, आपका कैलेंडर सही है। ये इसको जरा हटाना, इसको
मैं करता हूँ एक
हाँ,
सेकंड।
इसको जरा एक्सपेंड करना। लेट मी लुक एट द कॉलम्स। हाँ देखो आपका जो है 191। हाँ, वी कैन यूज दिस टू कंटिन्यू फ्रॉम हियर। ओके, so guys, so everybody has got it imported. Mazharul, could you import it?
Yes, sir.
Sandeep, could you import it?
Yes.
Okay, Abdul has done. Okay, so Kranti, I will continue with your screen.
Okay, sir.
Actually, his screen response is very fast. Actually, he's got a very fast computer.
Sir,
Yes, sir. It's a 16 GB RAM.
Yes, 16 GB RAM you should have, because if you're an engineer, you might at some point of time would love to use some designing software, 3D designing software. Okay, CAD. Okay, so 16 GB RAM will be very useful for that purpose. Okay, and you guys, you should switch over to the SSD. The days of the hard disk is gone.
Yes, sir.
सर मगर अब तो अपना
1
पर्सनल
TB
खरीदने
SSD,
का
sir.
फायदा नहीं है ना, कंपनी तो आपको मुझे देती है ना अच्छा लैपटॉप, फायदा क्या है फिर खरीदने का?
नहीं, कंपनी देती है तो फिर तो वो ठीक है। सिद्धेश, टेल मी योर क्वेश्चन क्विकली, वी आर गोइंग टू द रिसोर्स लेवलिंग।
इंपोर्ट तो हो गया है पर ड्यूरेशंस अलग दिखा रहे हैं, डेट सही दिखा रहे हैं, ड्यूरेशंस अलग दिखा रहे हैं।
नहीं, आपने इंपोर्ट करना है।
कर दिया है सर।
कर दिए इंपोर्ट, तो आपका कुछ वो कैलेंडर में प्रॉब्लम होगा ना। आपके पास जो कैलेंडर है ना वो इसको कंट्रोल कर रहा है। डेटा तो सही आया है। आप फटाफट स्क्रीन शेयर करो,
एक मिनट।
क्योंकि ना हमें आगे भी बढ़ना है अभी। ठीक है, क्योंकि 10 बजे तक कंप्लीट होना चाहिए, नहीं तो 11 भी बज जाए कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। देखो सबसे पहले तो एक काम करते हैं, फिल्टर को हटाते हैं, क्योंकि जब फिल्टर होता है ना तो डेट सही नहीं आती है। फिल्टर क्या करता है, कुछ करता है इसमें। अब हो गई
सर?
है,
करेक्ट है सर।
है ना, देखो सही है डेटा, वो फिल्टर कुछ करता है इसमें। तो हमेशा मैंने कहा था ना, व्हाट इज द बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस, जब फिल्टर का काम कंप्लीट हो जाए तो हटा दो। ठीक है, देखो मैं आपको बताता हूँ सिद्धेश, ऐसे समझाता हूँ मैं थोड़ा देसी तरीके से। हम घर से बाहर जाते हैं तो धूप होती है ना, तो धूप का चश्मा पहनते कि नहीं पहनते?
पहनते।
अगर धूप का चश्मा पहन के घर में घुसेंगे तो क्या क्या हालत होगी हमारी, इधर उधर टकराते फिरेंगे। नहीं, बात आ रही समझ में? तो घर में जब घुसो तो धूप का चश्मा उतार दो। भाई यही करना आपने यहाँ भी, है ना। जब आपने यूज वो कर लिया तो धूप का चश्मा क्या है, फिल्टर है, वो अल्ट्रा वायलेट फिल्टर है। ठीक है, बात है नहीं समझ में? धूप का चश्मा जो है क्यों पहनते हैं? अल्ट्रा वायलेट को फिल्टर आउट करने के लिए। अल्ट्रा वायलेट रेज आर हार्मफुल फॉर द आईज, दैट इज व्हाई इट इज नॉट ए फैशन प्रोडक्ट। डू यू गेट माय पॉइंट गाइस? Sun goggles are not a fashion product. They are made to look fashionable, but the sun goggles were created to prevent ultraviolet from reaching your retina and damaging it. Okay.
Sir, one small request, sir.
हाँ बताओ
Sir,
बिल्कुल।
can we take some 15-20 minutes break, sir?
हाँ वही मैं पूछ रहा था यार, तुम लोगों का इतना स्टेमिना है कि अभी तुम कोई ब्रेक नहीं मांग रहा, कंटिन्यूअसली करे जा रहे हो।
नहीं है सर, उसके लिए
तो ये लर्निंग है, कोई जुल्म नहीं है। ठीक है, तो गाइस प्लीज टेक ए, कितना लेना है, 15-20
20 minutes, sir.
20 minutes.
Yes,
Guys,
sir.
after 20 minutes you come, you relax yourself. Okay, so
Okay,
no smoking. Okay,
Okay.
no smoking training. Okay, fine.
अच्छा सर, मुझे एक
Time scale like this. So everybody please make this view on your screen. You divide the screen from the middle 50-50, and you position the time scale in such a way that it is occupying end to end, and the time scale that you should use is the month and the week. You condense it to the level of month in the first layer and week in the second layer. right? So after you have done that, so we are going to first of all see what is the resource leveling. So to do the resource leveling, we should be able to see the resource allocation. Now, to see the resource graph, we have to click on this button. Okay. After clicking this button, you select the filter. You change the filter to display current project resources. Filter by current project resources. Right, guys? You're seeing that now we are not bothered about the handbook and all. We are only bothered about the man and machine. Okay, so just do this thing. You just grab this middle partition, horizontal partition, and bring it up a little bit more. So guys, everybody please tell me, you have a view like this?
Sir, where can I go for current project and resources, sir, in display?
Yeah, here. Do you see the screen now?
Yes. Select.
See, I'm pointing to the place where you should. Do you see the small little triangle?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. After that, you select filter by. After that, you select the current project resources. Because, if you don't filter it to the current project resources, and if you are at the all resources, can you just imagine how it would be like looking at 1000?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that is not useful at that point of time. Because at this point of time, I'm trying to level my resources which I have utilized in the current project. So I will narrow down to my current project resources in the filter. So after applying the filter, you will get a view like this. So you select the management team, which I'm sure will appear first in the list. So guys, I want you to notice this thing. Do you see that all the resources which you have created, they have a working capacity of 8 man-hours per day, right? Okay. Now, please observe the graph closely and listen to me. See guys, this is showing you the weekly capacity of a resource to work. So weekly capacity of a resource to work is 48 man-hours. Why it is a 48? Daily capacity of a resource to work is 8 man-hours per day, right? If a resource can work 8 man-hours per day, how many man-hours he can work in 6 days?
48.
Correct. So that is why this line is at 48 man-hours. This is the weekly capacity of a resource to work. Okay, now if you look at the ninth, it is also at 48. But if you look at the 16th is also at the 48 man-hours. If you look at the week of the 23rd January, guys, do you note that it is down to 32 man-hours per week? Can you guess why this week, which is starting on 23rd January, Monday, why the capacity of a resource is reduced to 32 man-hours for this week?
Sir, for me, it's not going down. It's just a straight line.
So for me, the resource maximum 200 hours is showing, sir. 200 hours.
Yeah, just wait. So please look at the demo screen. I'll come to your screen and fix it. First, I'm trying to explain a concept.
Yeah.
So, on the week of the 23rd Jan, there are 2 off days, which are one is the last Saturday off and one is the 26th of Jan. So let me do this thing. I'm going to expand this 23rd week into the daily scale. I will stretch it and make the daily scale 23, 24, 25, 26 like this. So you can see the on and off days. Okay. So I'll push this here a little bit and expand. Okay. Now, guys, do you see the week of the 23rd Jan? Okay. So guys, do you see that a person can work 3 days. Okay, so I'm going to use the green the marker here. The person can work 3 days. So guys, what is the total man hours in three days?
24.
And plus 8?
32.
32. So guys, I'm sure you are able to recall that why the 26th January is an off, because it is marked as a holiday, right? And why this Saturday is off? Do you see that? The capacity to work is 0 here. The capacity to work in this particular day is 0 here. Why they are 0?
Month end Saturday of last Saturday of.
Yes, exactly. So the person has opportunity to work only 4 days. So 4 multiplied by 8 is equal to 32 man hours, right? So in this week, the person can work 32 man hours, but the next week, the person can work 48 man hours, right? So in this week, the person can work 32 man hours only because 2 days are off, right? So now when I condense the scale, you will see the line, the capacity line will dip down. Okay, just see, I'm going to condense it. So then I'm going to condense it. Now, going to condense it to a weekly scale. Now, guys, do you see? Now, I'm sure that you are able to realize that why this weekly capacity for the week of 24th, 23rd is dipping down to 32 man hours, because there are only 4 days of the opportunity to work. Okay. And why this week of the 2nd January is at 48 man hours, which is normal. Okay. Now, guys, let me tell you, this is the capacity line. Okay. And this green bar so guys, what is this green bar? Read
Capacity
it.
utilized.
Yeah. So now, guys, do you see that the utilized capacity is below the capacity line? Do you see that it is not only below, but very far below? So that is fine, right?
Yes.
See, if you are utilizing a resource below its capacity, it's fine. Because we are looking for instances where the resource have been utilized more than the capacity. So if some resource is going above the capacity, then we will ask for it. Then we will bring it to the notice of the resource manager. See, now you are conducting a meeting. This is called resource allocation confirmation meeting. You have to understand, because the Primavera cannot work in the isolation of the project management process. Now, who is in this meeting? See, there are three people in this meeting. RM, that is the resource manager, your boss, and you. So there are 3 people in this meeting, and you are making a presentation that how you have utilized the man and machine to reduce the duration. So the amount of man and machine utilized by you, that should be provided by the resource managers. Right, guys? Is it clear? See, when we create the project plan, the resource manager is not sitting next to us to apply it on the spot. So we apply whatever we need, and then we seek a confirmation later. Right, guys? Is that clear? Okay. Yeah. Now, let us do this thing. Now you select the programmer. So guys, what do you see here? You see that you need more than 1 programmer. See guys, what is the current capacity? It is 1. So you need more than 1, right? So you need more than 1. Now, your resource manager says, show me the daily scale. So how do you show the daily scale? So Sandeep, so you click on the plus button. This is the zoom button. You click on it. Now, the daily scale is here. So I'm going to bring the graph a little bit in the center. Okay. Now guys, can someone guess what is the requirement of the capacity? So where this is touching? Can someone read the
70.
graph? Yeah, 72, because it is in multiples of 8. Because one person is 8 man hours. So after 60, it will be 60. No. Actually, it will be like 8, 16. So then 24, then 32, 40, 48, then 56. Okay, 56 and 8, 64. 64 and 8 will be 72. So that will be 72. Okay, but you don't have to basically guess. So what you can do, that you can click on this button to see the tabular data. So you click on this button. So this is the resource usage spreadsheet. So guys, do you see some text is there here? Some text is there, but it is cut. So what do? You bring it a little bit here, and then you expand from the second layer. The cells are going to expand. Now, guys, you are able to see the numbers.
Yeah.
So guys, what is the number that you are seeing in these rows?
64.
And greater than 64 is 72 man hours. So how come you are utilizing 74 man hours? Because for this activity, you need 64. And here you are requiring another one person. Now, if you click on the graph, you will see the graph on the same spot. Now, what is the graph saying? Graph is saying that you need 72 man hours. And here is the number, 72 man hours. So guys, what is the current capacity of the resource? The current capacity of the resource, if you look carefully, this black line is 8 man hour per day, right? Whereas your requirement is 72 man hours. So let me write it. Okay, guys, is this clear? This black line is the current capacity, and the top bar, okay, at the peak, it is requiring 72 man hours per day. Now you tell your resource manager that I need some number of programmers. So how many do you tell him? Total, how many programmers will represent 72 man hours?
9.
9.
7.
So you tell your resource manager, sir, I need 9 programmers per day to get this job done, right? So he tells you like this. He says that, Sandeep, that last month we had a meeting and you were not there. In that meeting, the CEO had approved that to save time. So by default, every project team can have 10 programmers. So this will save time in the approval process, because programmer is a low level resource and it's okay to have the permission for 10 programmers.
Sir, I have one doubt, sir.
Oh.
Sir, where we get this 72 and 10? Oh, sorry, 8.
So here so I will convert the graph into the table. Do you see that here?
Yes, sir.
Do you see that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So it is calculating from the activity. Okay, this is the timesheet. Okay, in this timesheet, it is showing you that what is the required man hours on per day basis. So here on the top row, it is doing the total from all the activities below. So one activity is the coding and one activity is something else. So the total peak requirement is 72 hours. Okay, 72 man hours per day. So then this is represented in the graphical manner, right? It is the same number represented in the graphical manner for your convenience. Now your current capacity is how much? How many programmer you have right now? Everybody has one. At least one will be there, of course, to even create the plan. Right, guys? Okay, so after that, so what do? Since your resource manager is approving for 10, So guys, if 1 is 8, so how many will be 10? What will be the total? Man
80.
hours? 80. Now, where do you enhance the capacity of the programmer? You can't do it from here. You will have to go into the resources master. So guys, please go into the resources tab. In the resources tab, the programmer is already selected. So you select the details button. You click on the detail button here. Then once you get the detail of the programmer, so then selecting the programmer, you click on the unit and prices tab. Okay, in the unit of prices tab, guys, do you see there is a column here, maximum units per time? So it is representing one person. It says 8 man-hour per day. Now, so suppose if it has to be increased to 10, then how much you are going to put here? Sandeep?
80.
80. Yes, make it 80. Just put a 0 next to the 8 and you will be fine. And press enter. So after putting the 80, you have to write a note because who approved it? You go into the notes. Now click on the modify button. Because that's a complete process. Because someone can ask you, how did you get 10 programmer per day? Who approved it? So guys, can you use any resource of the organization without permission?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
No, you can't. So you have to write here who gave you the permission to use 10 programmer per day. So you write here 10 programmers per day approved by programmers per day approved by. See, in case you are your own boss, you don't have to do it. But in case you have a boss, so you have to write it. 10 programmers per day approved by RM. RM means resource manager on 21 August 28/8/22 as per company policy. So is that right, guys? That sounds good. Now click on the OK. So you have increased the capacity as per the approval by the resource manager. See, normally you know, whenever you work in real life, I'll just tell you that what to do. So below this, actually you don't have to write. You have to paste this thing, email from approval email from RM. This is what you should do in real life. Okay. So is this clear? Why you should paste the email here? Because if tomorrow you have to find the email, so you can use some search word from the email. Maybe the subject line, you will be able to find the email and show it to someone if someone is asking how you can use 10 resources. So, you know, it has happened. So if you work in any organization where there is a resource constraint, you got to have some proof of the approval. Okay, you got to keep this till the project is over. So click on the OK. After the project is over, nobody is going to ask you anything at all.
Sir,
It is successful.
Sir, in these units and prices, if you go, the effective date is on 1st January, sir.
हाँ वो तो मैं आपको अभी मैं समझाऊंगा. So please come to the activities. Now, guys, do you see that this is the capacity line? Capacity has been enhanced. Yes or no? Guys?
Yes.
Do you see that the capacity is 80 man-hour per day and this black bar was at 8. Now it has risen. Now let's look at the entire timeline. So let us.
For me, again, this graph is not coming. Okay, I have to press.
Okay. So guys, do you see that the black bar has risen far above the utilization? So now once again, let me remind you. So guys, is this thing clear? Capacity line weekly and capacity utilization weekly. So is the utilization below the capacity? Okay. No. Please respond. Are you guys gone tired?
No, sir.
See, it is good as long as the utilization is below the capacity. Now, please show me your screen. What happened quickly? So we have to move in a flow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got it.
You got it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I have a problem, sir, in the
Mhm.
is there check for fine? Is it fine? How can I view the Gantt chart? Okay.
Actually, you have to condense it to view it. Now you're fine.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So let me
Before I was not seeing able to see that 80 hours, sir. Now I can able to see 80 hours.
Actually, this was expanded format. Everything was here, and it was in this. You were not in the graph. Actually, you were in the timesheet mode. See, this is the timesheet, and this is the graph. So this is the weekly timesheet. Though this is the condensed. Do you see that here the man hours are total for the entire week?
Okay.
For how many programmers? And for 10 programmers. Okay, so 10, so this is for 5. So this is the weekly. Okay, so you can see the graph here. Okay, so the graph will appear just exactly below the bar. So this is the utilization. Okay.
The black line is maximum capacity line as per on that day. Is that, sir?
Yes, as on that week, because because right now the time scale is condensed to the weekly scale.
Okay.
Actually, this is the weekly. See, one width is the weekly.
Oh, yes. It's jump to the 7 days, 7 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, we are looking at the weekly condensed data.
Okay. How can we change into daily, sir? By
Yes, we can change it to daily. See, there is a zoom button here. It will stretch the time scale. Zoom
yes.
here.
Yes, sir.
Right? Yeah. So click here. It will become weekly. Do you see that?
Yes.
So if you want to look at the entire year, definitely you will have to look at it in a weekly manner. But definitely, if you are wishing to finally examine, it is like a microscope, right?
Yes.
I believe that you have used a microscope, so you have the various powers of lenses 10x, 20x, 30x, 40, 100x, like that. So right now we are at the 5x. Now, if I click this button, so it is zoom. So I zoom to the 20x or 6x, like that. Okay. So 1 week is magnified. So we are looking at even finer. Okay.
So why they are showing a 6,600 H on the right side, sir? 1,600
That is the cumulative scale. Yes, good question. That is
by seeing only I was confused that why you are saying 80 hours, 60 hours, but here they are viewing 200, 400 hours.
So guys, have you understood what is confused about? See here. So let me write it. So is this clear now?
Yes, sir. Sir, cumulative of week or else months or throughout the project, sir.
Okay, now I'll show you. Do you see there is a green line that is rising up here?
Yes.
Actually, this is totaling the total man hour, and this is going flat at the end of the graph.
Okay.
So this is totaling up. So it is showing you the total man hour could be in the tune of 1600 man hour for the programmer. So that is the cumulative total of the entire programmer use, and this is the daily scale. Okay. So day wise, so the capacity approved is for 10. So out of the 10, you can use 1, 2, 3. So that is your choice. You can use less than that.
Okay, sir.
Right?
The cumulative time scale scale for the programmer toward the project. Yes, sir.
Cumulative man hours, not
Okay.
time.
Okay, man hours.
Yes, correct. This is the cumulative man hour. Now, do you see this faint green line is going here?
Yes.
This is now rising, then it becomes flat. Why it becomes flat? Because there is no more data to accumulate here. So this becomes flat. Okay, so this is the cumulative for the programmer. So it just goes flat here. Now the programmer is sorted. Now what is next? Project manager. So guys, tell me, do you need more than one?
No, not necessary.
We don't need. So we go to the next, that is the QA manager. So guys, tell me, do you need more than one QA manager?
No, sir.
No, we don't need, because the one is enough, because the capacity of the one is far above the utilization. Now we come to the resource which is called rented PC. So how many? So do we need more than one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely we need more than one PC per day. Then what happens? The resource manager is asking me, please show me the daily graph. This is the weekly graph. Show me the daily scale graph. So what do? Zoom in. So click on this. The graph will stretch. Do you see that now it is the daily graph?
Yes.
Okay, now he says that show me the daily timesheet. Daily timesheet. So you click this button. So it will turn into a timesheet. Okay, now to show him the data properly, so what do? You go to the top and stretch it. Now do you see it is now revealing to you the complete data? Do you see that 40 machine hours? It is not man hour, because rented PC is a machine. So that's why we say the machine time. So machine hours we need 48. So guys, how many PCs do you need? If one PC equal to 8 machine hour, so how many PC do you need?
Extra 6, sir.
6 PC. So you tell your resource manager, sir, please approve 6 PC per day. I need that for training of 6 client people. He says approved. So if he says approved, where do you take the approval? You go
from the resource.
Yeah, in the resource, you will go into the unit and prices here. No, here from below. There you display only. Here you change it to 48. So Sandeep, I believe you are understanding the process. Then come to the notes. In the notes, you modify, because you have to write. Okay.
I'm not sharing this screen.
So you write here 6 PC per day, 6 PCs per day, approved by 6 PC per day. Correct? Yes. Approved by RM on 21 August 22. You can write 21/8/22. Right, guys? Is this clear? Okay. Yes, correct. Even better. Right? Because 6 is a number. So you click on the OK. Now we will check out the graph. Now go to the activities. You will be able to check out the graph. So guys, this looks normal now.
Yes.
Do you see that? Where is the 48 going? 48 machine hour per day. Just a little bit below the 50. Okay. Okay. Now you will condense the scale. So click on the minus button and condense the scale. Once more you condense it. Okay. Now after that you will center the graph by grabbing it from here, and you will make sure that, see guys, always once you are done with the resource, make sure the entire timeline is visible. Why? Because if some part of the timeline is not visible, there might be a possibility that you are not looking at the complete data and you will not be able to level the resource. Okay, you will miss some part of the data and that will be a problem.
So why having two colors are showing, sir? Yellow and green.
Yellow is the baseline color. You ignore it. We are only concerned with the green one.
Okay.
Right? Just look at the green one only. Ignore the yellow. Now, which resource we have to examine next?
System analyst.
Yes, select it. Okay, do we need more than one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we need more than one. Now your resource manager is saying, please show me the daily graph. Now you grab the graph and shift. No, it's on, yeah. Move it more right toward right. More. No. Toward the right. Yeah, little bit toward the right. Okay. So guys, this is the requirement. So where is the line touching? What is the requirement?
16 hours, sir. Two maximum.
Yeah, we need two system analysts. So you tell him that, sir, I need one more for 2 days here and for 4 days here, for a total of 6 days. I need two system analysts. Okay. I need them for 6 days because he can see in the graph clearly. You can see, we can see. Now he says that Abdul, you were not in the meeting last time. What happened? Many of the project managers were complaining that our projects are stalled due to the lack of system analyst. So it was decided by the CEO, since we are a small mid-sized company, we cannot have this redundancy in the costly resource. The system analyst is a highly paid resource. We cannot have redundancy, but we'll ensure that every project will get one. So you will have to do with one only. We cannot provide you two, because as per the company policy, we'll have to compulsorily provide one system analyst to every project manager. So you will have to do with one. So guys, tell me one thing. If I am going to work with one system analyst, then I'll have to do what? I'll have to reduce the capacity of the work done each day. So if I reduce the capacity of work, then what happens?
Duration increases.
The duration increases. Yes, that is logic. That is logic. So if I'm reducing the work capacity, so the duration will increase. Now guys, what is the current finish date of the project as planned?
As planned, 6th June.
Now, if you add 6 more days to 6th of June, so what will be the finish date?
Might be 13 or 14.
Okay. See, 6 plus 6 is 12, right? 6 plus 6 is 12. But the dates are not simple to add. Actually, dates are interspersed with non-work days. So suppose if I do 6 plus 6 equal to 12, and if a Sunday comes in between, then
won't be 6.
Then it will be a 13.
Yes, keep the 13 in mind. Okay. So, okay. Now, what we are going to do, we are going to tell the Primavera that please level the work with the reduced capacity of the resource like this. So you know, let me use a very big arrow. So guys, if I'm doing the hammering from the top, so what is going to happen? The duration is going to increase, right?
Yes.
So expect the duration to go up to 13th of the June. Okay, keep this number in mind. Now, what we do, I'm going to show you the button in which we level the resource. So guys, look at this button. It looks like a children's swing. Seesaw. Click this button. So guys, everybody has clicked it?
Yes.
See, guys, you will have to uncheck this button, uncheck this checkbox, level all resources. No. Why we should not level? Because most of the resources we are going to get. We are going to level only the resource which we are not getting.
Yes.
Most of the times, the organization is providing us the maximum number of the resources as per the plan, so as to maintain the finish date at the earliest. Right, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now we will select the resource which we want to level. So, guys, which one?
System
Click on this
analysis.
button. Yes. So select it. After selecting the system analyst, click on the OK. Now you select this button also, automatically level resources. Okay, guys, I'll wait here. Select this checkbox, select this checkbox. You have done that?
Yes.
You have done? Sandeep, you have done?
Yes.
Okay. Now click on the level button. So it will tell, please recalculate the dates with reduced capacity of the resource. Now, guys, what is the new finish date?
13th June.
So it means that Primavera is reliable, right?
Yes.
Because see, calculation was done by you. First you did. Primavera did later. Right? So now you are able to think like a project manager, right? That is good. That's what we want here. Okay, guys. Now, after this has been leveled, what? So once again, we will readjust the screen so that we can see the entire graph. I mean, entire Gantt chart like this. So we'll first readjust the screen. Then what do? We go to the next one, test engineer. So guys, do you need one? I mean, can you do with one test engineer? You need more than one.
More than one, sir.
We need more than one. So your resource manager says that, Abdul, please expand the time scale to the daily scale. So the daily scale. So what do? You'll have to grab it and shift it towards the left so that you can see. Shift a little bit more toward the left. So Abdul, tell me, how many red bars do you see? How many red bars are there?
14.
14.
So you tell your resource manager, sir, I need 2 test engineers. I've got one. I need one more test engineer for 14 days. So then he's thinking for a while. Then your boss steps in. Okay. Your boss says, look, you will have to provide another test engineer. Why? Look at my current the finish date. So guys, tell me, what is 13 June plus 14 days?
It might be 27 or 28.
And then 3 Sundays if you add.
Yes, 27 or 28. 29.
So your boss says to the resource manager in a tough tone, please provide another test engineer. We planned a good project to finish. We had a good project plan, which was finishing at 6th of June. I cannot afford to increase it to the 1st of the July. Otherwise, the client will cancel the project. Right or wrong, guys?
Yes.
Okay. So your resource manager says, okay, what I will do, I will take out a test engineer from a low priority project and I will provide it to you. So he says that, okay, you increase the capacity of the resource to 2. Now, what do? Go into the resource and then go into the unit and prices tab. Make it to
16 hours.
16 man hours.
Yes.
And then you will have to write a note also. You have to write a note. Actually, in real life, you will stick up his mail. You'll say, sir, send me a link. So write here 2 test engineers per day. Per day. Approved by RM on 21/8/22. /8/22. Right, guys? Is it clear? You have to do a documentation also because you have got the approval from some resource manager. Only after that you could use a resource. Now click on the OK. Now come back to the activities. So guys, do you see that? Where is the 16 capacity? Do you see that? 16. So that solve the test engineers. Now you will condense the this Gantt chart. Click on the minus. Then you will bring it in the center. Just grab it and bring it in the center. Center the chart so that you can see the entire length. No, you have to grab it. You are stretching it.
So what happened to my screen?
No.
Stretch too much.
See, just hold it, just hold the mouse. See, we have got something to learn here, guys. Yeah. See, why, see, this is good that it has happened here. Why? Because then I can teach you something. See, what happens? You have to understand the time scale. Okay. See, this is the grabber line. Right, guys? Is this clear? Now, this row, which is below here, which is right now, it is dark. Let me write what is the purpose. So, guys, what I've written here.
Expand or shrink.
So, expand or shrink, I'm going to expand or shrink. Do you see that it has changed into a lens? Okay. See, do you see that? My cursor. Do you see that it looks like a lens?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm expanding it slowly and slowly. Okay. Do you see that it is starting to, you can see. Okay. Now I'm going to condense it and bring it in the center. Then expanding it a little bit so I have the right width. Right, guys? It looks now. So now, guys, do you understand that what is the purpose of the first row? Grab to move. Okay, left, right, left, right, left, right. So now, guys, do you remember I made you do this? Now this is the left, right I'm doing on this left. So do you think it is useful? No, that much is not useful. Do you think this one is useful? No, this is wasteful. Now, what is useful? This much. Right, guys? Is it clear now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So now it looks good. Okay. Now we want to see the trainer. What is the utilization of the trainer? Do we need more than one? Check it. Do we need more than one trainer?
No.
No, we don't need. So all the resources are leveled, guys. Congratulations. Everybody agrees to the plan. So
Yes.
we are going to baseline the plan. Okay. Then we are going to track the plan. Now, since we have completed the planning, okay, during the planning, we use these columns budgeted. Okay. Now we don't need this, we need a different layout, which is basically the tracking layout. Okay, so guys, let us switch the layout. So how do we switch the layout? Now we are ready to execute the project plan. So how do we switch the layout? So guys, click this button, open layout.
Open layout.
Okay, guys, you are done. Same to same. Guys, everybody please confirm you are doing it. Kranti, you are doing?
Yes, sir.
Sandeep, you are doing it? Sandeep?
Yes,
Sandeep,
sir.
you are here? Najam?
Yeah.
Okay. So, guys, what we are going to do, we are going to change the layout, which is useful for tracking the project. So, we click on the import button. Now you go to the layout folder. You will see a project tracking layout. So you can create this layout. So that's not a big deal. You just have to remember the
This is what? This.
project
was-
tracking layout. Project tracking layout.
Okay, sir.
We are into the tracking now.
Can I open it?
Yes, yes. Open this project tracking layout, save it, and then click on the open. This will get implemented. Now, guys, tell me, do you see a lot of columns here? A lot of them?
Yes.
Okay, now I'll tell you that what is this column. Do you see actual duration? It is 0.
Yes.
You see that? Do you see actual start date and actual finish date? Blank.
Yes.
Because we have not yet started the project. Do you see the actual labor cost is 0?
Yes.
Do you see the actual non-labor cost is 0?
Yes.
Do you see that the actual material cost is 0?
Yes.
So side by side, we are comparing the baseline and the actual. Baseline, actual, baseline, actual. right? And that gives us an idea that what we had planned and what we are doing. So when we see a variance, so we take a corrective action. So guys, what we are going to do now, we are going to do two processes at once. So we are going to do the execution process. Okay, now we have gone into the execution process. Execution means doing the work as planned. So when we are doing execution, we monitor. What is the meaning of the monitor? Watch. Okay, and control. So what is the meaning of the control? Guys, what is the meaning of the control? Controlling means taking a corrective action to try to finish each and every activity within the set limits of duration, schedule, cost, resource, and material. Right, guys? So is this clear?
Yes.
So how to do the execution process? It is very simple. Okay. Now, guys, you switch on the graph. Have you switched on the Gantt chart? Now, guys, tell me, do you see any yellow bar in your screen?
Yes, sir. Why previously it is not there, but now why it is there, sir?
Because we just changed the layout. We just changed the template. Okay, guys. Now, guys, this yellow bar. So, guys, everybody has this?
Yeah.
Okay. This is called the baseline. But you know, this baseline is unfrozen. I just show you. This is unfrozen baseline. So what is the meaning of the unfrozen baseline? I will show you in a moment. So
One doubt, sir. Previously we created one thing, right? So if you add all this BL, SL, all those things, it will automatically come, sir.
yes, yes.
Okay.
Now in the requirement gathering, change the original duration to 13 days and see that what happens. Do you see the baseline is also expanding? Do you see that? That's why I created the baseline, unfrozen baseline. Now I'm going to change it to 9 days. It is shrinking, but I don't want it. Actually, this is not useful for me. I need something which is frozen. Okay. So guys, what did I write on the screen?
We need frozen baseline to track the project.
Good. Now we are going to freeze it. So guys, please come with me step by step. Please click on the project.
Previously the finish is on 13th June, right? Now how come it become 15th June?
So let us ignore this for a while because I need to investigate something. I'm going to basically take a reference from Abdul's screen. On Abdul, it is 13 only. Okay. So I don't know what happened on your laptop or computer. So we'll come back to it later. So let us go with the flow, please. Otherwise, it will extend to 11 p.m. if you wish to. Okay. So click on the project. So guys, have you clicked on the project? Now you select the option maintain baselines. In the maintain baseline, you click on the add. Okay. After that, you read this. What is written here?
Save a copy of the current project as a new baseline.
Yes. Copy of the current project means everything. Absolutely. It will create a clone and it will put the clone inside this project only. That is technology. Okay. So click on the OK. Guys, do you see that? B1, baseline 1. Now click on the close. So baseline has been created. Now we will apply the baseline. We just created, but we need to apply it also. So come to the project option and you select the assign baseline. After you've selected the assign baseline, so you click on the drop down here, select B1, and also click on the drop down here, select B1. So guys, please confirm that you are here.
Yeah.
Yes.
First you clicked on the project, then you selected the option assign baseline, then you selected here, then you selected here. So the steps are like this: 1, 2, 3, and 4. Done, guys? You have done? Guys, please confirm you have done.
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, I'm not running a demo here. Okay. It's a practical thing. Okay. Now click on the OK. Okay. So now I'm going to give you the proof that now we have a frozen baseline. So guys, what did I write here?
Now we have a frozen baseline.
Yes. Now here is the proof. Now once again, go into the requirement gathering, original duration, change it to 13. Now what do you see on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, now change it to 9. Guys, do you see that baseline is frozen? Only the live task is increasing or decreasing. It is showing that it is increasing and decreasing as compared to the frozen baseline. So baseline has been frozen by you, right? Okay, now go to the original duration and now reset it back to 11. Okay. Okay, guys. Now we are going to execute the project. To execute the project, select the project start and go to the details. Okay, guys, please come to the details. In the details, please come to the status tab here. Select the detail, then come to the status tab. In the status tab, guys, do you see this status here? Do you see that?
Yes, started 2nd January 2023.
Yeah, now to status the project, since Primavera is a time sensitive software, so we need to switch on the time. So I'm sure you guys know how to switch on the time. Go into the user preferences. In the user preferences, click on the dates and select 12-hour format. So guys, we have done that. Have you selected the dates and the 12-hour? Now click
Yes.
on close.
Yes.
What, sir?
Click on the close. Okay, so now guys, do you see that everywhere you are seeing the time component of the date?
Yes.
Now our main focus is on the status. Now guys, look at what is the activity icon color. It is green.
Green.
So when the activity is completed, it will become blue. And if some activity is partially done, it will be partially green and blue. Now guys, just do this thing. Click on the started checkbox. Now guys, what do you see here?
Yeah, project start is becomes blue.
Blue. Blue means it is marked. Now let me tell you that what happens. So if you're working in a networked environment, as soon as you click on the started, immediately email alert and application alert will be sent. See, Primavera has got 3 versions. One is the desktop version, which you are right now, which you are using right now. Then Primavera has got a web-based interface also, right? Then there is a 3rd version of the Primavera. Guess where? Mobile app on the Android. Okay. But you can't plan there, but you can definitely see some updates, right, guys? It is good for tracking the updates into the project, the percentage of progress, etc. You can see some graph. It is good that way. Is that clear? Now, what happens as soon as you update it, the alert will be generated in form of email and for the app also. So anybody who is using the app, he will see the tung, just like you hear a ping in the WhatsApp, right? Do you hear a ding sound in the WhatsApp when some update is there? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
And you hear some sound in the Facebook also when some message comes in. Similarly, if you are using the mobile application of the Primavera, you will hear some distinct sound. So, this is just to let you know that some update has happened. So person will be alerted. So this project start is basically a sort of a bell to start the project. Now we come to the real thing. Now my resources have been assigned to do the requirement gathering. Now we ask them that, guys, have you completed? So they said, the boss, yes, we have completed. So we have completed the activity. So what you should do, Abdul?
Yes.
Yeah. So you select started and finished.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, do you see that it has turned blue?
Yes.
Okay. But then they tell me, boss, it is not completed on time. Actually, we took 2 days extra. I'm going to teach you abnormal completion or the variance based completion so that in real life you are able to really control the project. Okay, guys, listen to me carefully. They didn't complete it normally. They had a variance of 2 extra days. So which days? So because they can't work on the Sunday, one variance extra day was Saturday, another was Monday. Do you see that?
Yes.
So guys, what is the Monday?
16th Jan.
Yes. Now what you do, you go to the finish date and you change it to 16th of Jan, 6 p.m.
Yes.
So guys, have you selected 6 p.m.?
Yes.
16th of Jan? Do you see that where it is extending the blue bar to the Monday, right?
Yes.
Okay. So guys, everybody's done that?
Yes.
Sandeep, you have done it?
Yes.
Kranti, you have done it?
Yes, sir.
Mazharul,
Yes, sir.
you have done it. Fine, good. Siddesh, you are doing it? Siddesh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Very good. So guys, make sure that you do it. This is the real project management. Yeah, I know you might be a little bit worn out. It's okay. See, the project managers should be able to work like camels. Camels go across the desert without food and water. Okay. Just keep chewing on something, just find some snacks and you continue here. Okay. So it is just another half an hour or so, right? So you will learn the real tracking now. So what happens that after this data has been updated, you want to lock it. Why? Because this is a precious data. You want to preserve that what has come in because nobody should be able to change it by submitting another timesheet. Now, guys, how to lock the data? So, guys, do you see a button here? I am pointing out.
Yes.
Read the name to your friends. What is the name?
Update progress.
Click it. Guys, do you see this pop-up? Update progress.
Yes.
I'm going to shift it to a little bit to the left. Now, in this pop-up, first of all, you select selected activities only. Now, the new data date should be 16 January, 6 p.m. So you are telling Primavera, lock all the data till 16 January, 6 p.m. So here in this, in the time, you take the time up to 6 p.m. It is a round thing. Continue to scroll till you get 6 p.m. Yes, correct. So guys, please see that what you have to do. Select it, select it, select it. Done. Have you selected 16 January? 6 p.m.?
Yeah. Yes.
Very good. So you are telling Primavera, please lock the data till this date. Nobody should be able to change. Now you click on the select button. आप इसको select करो. Now, after you have selected, guys, do you see that Primavera is lighting up a portion? Do you see that?
Yes.
What it is telling you, see, Primavera is the only software to do it. You, Abdul, you did not have it in the Microsoft project. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually, in Microsoft project, I am utilizing the same exercise only.
Yes.
But I'm sure you are able to relate that it gives you more detail, more fine control. right?
Yes.
So that is why I tell people Microsoft project is good and Primavera is good. Both of them are good. Microsoft project is user friendly. So when you are an user, use Microsoft project. But when you think you are an engineer, use Primavera. Okay. Okay. Is that fine, guys?
Yes.
Okay. So that is the difference. If you feel strong that, okay, I'm a civil engineer. So you said, okay, I'll use Primavera. That's it. Okay. So that's not a problem. Even Microsoft project is good. Now click on the apply so that it is frozen.
Yes, sir. Already applied.
Click it. Now click on the OK. And sometimes, it is playing mischief. Just don't worry. You set the date again back to 16 January because that is the actual finish date. 16 January, 6 p.m. Select. Now, guys, after that, what do you see? Do you see this? All the successor activities, they have shifted from the baseline. Do you see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, whenever a task is updated, there are three things which are updated. One is the time. Second is the resource, man, machine, material quantities. And third is the expenses. So what we have done that we have updated only the time. Now we have to update the resource. Right, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Now go into the resource tab. Okay. Now, what is the actual duration of this activity?
13 days.
13 days. Now, guys, but tell me, this 13 multiplied by 8, how many man hours?
So original lag by
94. 94.
क्या बात कर रहे हो यार?
104 सॉरी.
चाय कॉफी छाछ दूध वगैरह पियो. सिगरेट फूंक फूंक के जो है दिमाग के ब्रेन सेल्स जो है ढीले कर दिए. ठीक है, सीपीयू खराब हो गया आजकल जो है ना. आप ये सोचो हमारी आगे की नस्लों का क्या होगा.
रात के 12 भी बज गए ना
भाई
सर.
साहब, ये 13/8 पे तो इतने डंडे पड़ते थे स्कूल में, याद नहीं है? 13 का पहाड़ा भूल गए, क्या बात कर रहे हो. ला हाथ कर. फिर मैंने हाथ पहुंचा तो टीचर ने कहा फिर से हाथ कर. क्यों सर? तूने पहुंच दिया ना, जो मारा था मैंने पहुंच दिया तुम्हें. ठीक है. तो ऐसे जो पढ़ाई होती थी. तो अब आपने करना क्या है, देखो आपने जो है सबसे पहली बात, आपने तो घबराना नहीं है क्योंकि 104 घंटे खर्च हो गए. तो एक्चुअल में आपने 104 घंटे दर्ज करने. गाइस प्लीज राइट record 104 man hours in the actual regular unit. Mazharul, is that fine?
Yes, sir.
Can we make original lag by 2 days, sir?
Yes, because you have to be accountable for what was spent. Now, guys, do you see the actual cost is actually more than the budgeted cost because you had budgeted for the 11 hours, but actually you spent 13 days. As compared to the 11 days, you spent 13 days. So would the actual cost increase or not?
Yes.
Increase. Right? Now we come to the expenses because my primary resource wants to report some incidental expenses.
Sir, we cannot make original lag by 2 days, sir.
हाँ, अभी करते हैं ना, अभी आते हैं उसमें. We will come there also. So click on the add button in the expenses. So he says, boss, because this person worked extra for 2 days, we reimbursed him for lunch. So right here, lunch, and lunch falls in the expense category of staff welfare. Guys, I believe you remember creating the staff welfare. Now this is the category of staff welfare, right? Lunch is a staff welfare thing. Now you ask him, how much did you spend? So he says, boss, 600. Budgeted cost, no. Why? Because we are in the execution phase. In execution, everything is actual, right, guys? Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let us take a status of the project. So to take a status of the project, so I'm going to hide the graph and hide the bottom details, right? Okay, guys, I'm just going to show you. It's a very beautiful thing. See, guys, do you see Do you see this thing? Baseline duration, actual duration. Do you see these two squares?
Yeah.
Now, what was the planned finish and what is the actual? Planned versus actual. Do you see this? Okay. Now, guys, do you see this? What was the planned labor cost and what was the actual labor cost? You see that it is increased. Why it is increased? It is increased due to this reason. We took 2 extra days to complete the work. And that is the reason for increase in the actual labor cost. Right, guys? Is it clear? Okay, we will see more. Now, as we go to the right side, guys, please look at these pair of the columns. So what are these?
Yes,
Planned
sir.
expense and actual expense. So what is the planned expense?
0.
0. We didn't plan it. But what is the actual expense?
600.
600. Because that is an unplanned expense which was required to do some staff welfare. Now, as a result, the cost of the project increased from the baseline cost to the actual cost. And this is the difference. So guys, what is the difference on the rightmost column?
1,560.
Yes. So is it positive or a negative amount of money?
Negative amount of money.
Yeah. So it is written in the bracket. In the financial system, negatives symbol is not put. So in the financial system, they put a bracket against a negative amount of money. They say that this is the debit amount of money. So guys, is this clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you are not going to sit quiet. You call for a team meeting. Now, monitoring has been done. Now you are going to do the controlling. Okay. Now you say that, guys, look, we have to collect a payment on the milestone. What do you have to do?
We need to adjust the schedule accordingly.
Yes, good. Now you are thinking like a businessman also. Right? Guys, will the client give you the payment if you are late? No. Can you tell the client, guys, sir, I am working very hard. Please give me the payment. I will give you the deliverable later. Client doesn't pay you for the hard work. He pays you for the hard work plus timely deliverable. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Yes.
Now, what we are going to do, right now we did monitor. We are going to do control. So I tell my guys, please explore the possibility to shrink this activity from 8 days to 6 days. Can we safely shrink this activity from planned 8 days duration to the 6 days? Because if we do it in 6 days instead of the 8, so we can bring all this activity on the baseline. This will come back, this will come back, this will come back, and we can collect a payment from the client.
Yes.
Tell me, guys, if you were running the business, so what would be your choice?
Adding additional resources.
Would you think like this? Okay, let it be late, let the payment be late. Will you think like that? No. You will definitely do something. So that is called controlling. So I'm going according to PMI process. So your guys, they examine it. They say, yes, boss, it is possible to do this activity in 6 days. So we will have to work some extra time in the evening and we can shrink it. So that's not a possible. That's not a, that's not a risky activity. So I tell them to go ahead and do the activity in 6 days. Now they do it and they are reporting to you. No, Abdul, no, don't rush. That is not good. I'm teaching you some proper process. Just wait. I'm trying to tell you the situation which you might hear in the real life also. So what they do, they first do the activity. They are telling me that, boss, we have done it in 6 days. Now, how to capture? So you'll have to go into the detail. Don't rush. And don't think that Primavera is so simple. It is basically, it is simple only after you learn it. Okay. Now click on the detail. So you have to, first of all, after clicking the detail, you have to go into the status tab. First of all, you have to go into the status tab. That's where you start to gathering the status. Now, after that, after coming to the status, so what you will do, you will mark it as started and finished both ways. You start bhi kar diya, finish bhi kar diya. Since your guys have finished it 2 days earlier, you put here 23.
What day we are reviewing it, sir?
23 January.
Okay, 23rd we are reviewing.
Yeah, 20. No, we are closed it. We have closed it.
No, sir. I want to know that when we are at what date we are reviewing this entire project.
23rd itself.
23rd. Okay.
So we have closed it. And on 23rd evening, we are meeting and everybody says, guys, it is done. Okay. So guys, you have got a picture like this?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Now what we are going to do, we are going to update the progress. Okay, till 23rd Jan. So guys, please click this button, update progress. Okay, so I am helping you to get a picture. I will bring this box here. Okay, now, first of all, you select this radio button and you put 23rd Jan 6 p.m. here in the new data date cell. 23rd Jan 6 p.m. Guys, see Primavera is but telling you it is locking these range of the dates, right, guys? You see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what do? You click on the apply button. Now, click on the OK. Sometimes it plays mischief. It has split the task. Just don't worry. Click on the finish button once again. You are the project manager. You can update it. And you select here 23 January once again. Not to worry at all. Guys, do you see that when you finish this task on the 23 January, all these tasks, they have come back on the baseline. Do you see that?
Yes.
All these activities, they have come back on the baseline. Earlier, they were shifted. Right? Okay. Now, your primary resource comes to you. He says, boss, there is some extra expenditure, but first of all, resources. So guys, please tell me, did you work any the extra man hours? No. Good answer. No. Actually, what you did the same man hours of the work. Instead of 8 days, you did it in 6 days. Okay, 8 days would be like 8 man hour per day. If you do it in 6 days, it is like instead of the 8, it is like 10 hour and 40 minutes. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Yes.
Actually, you worked only 2 hours, 40 minutes extra to speed up the work, right? So we do it sometimes when we join the office after, say, 10 days of leave. Don't we do some extra work to catch up on the pending work, right? Now, my primary resource comes to me. He says, boss, due to this late night working, so I had to spend some 2 items extra. I mean, 2 expense items. What? He says, sir, cab drop and dinner. So first click on the ad. Now you write here cab. And expense category, you select travel. Travel is at the bottom. Then I ask him, how much did you spend on the travel per day? He says that 400 multiplied by 6 days is equal to
2,400.
Yeah, so write here 2,400 and press enter. And then there is one more expenditure, dinner. Write here dinner and select staff the welfare. Now I asked him how much. He says, boss, 350 rupees per day multiplied by 6 days.
6
So how
days,
much will that be, guys?
1 and
Hmm?
2100.
Yeah, you write it. So guys, you're done. Okay, so as you're writing, some data has to be saved. So guys, click on the floppy button here. Have you clicked on it twice?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good. So after that, we are going to review what we have done. So once again, we are going to review. Okay, guys, now have a look. What was the planned duration and what is the actual?
Planned 8, actual 6.
Yeah, because we had to speed up. Now, what was the planned start and what is the actual start?
14th planned start, actual 17th.
So it means that we started late. So what was the planned finish? What is the actual finish?
Planned 23rd Jan and actual 23rd Jan.
So it means that we worked hard late in the night and we finished it still on time, right? Just like we do in the one-day cricket matches. But did we do anything extra? No. Right? We didn't do anything extra. So the labor cost will remain the same. Now, let me show you that what happened. See, if you look at carefully the expenses part, so what do you see here, guys?
Yeah, before planned expense cost 0, actual expense cost 4500.
Yes, that is called incidental expenses. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you have to spend some money which you don't plan for, but you have to finish the project on time. So that is better. Now, due to which the planned cost and the total cost, there is a variance. Okay. So how much is that?
It's 4500 variance.
4,000. Now I believe you can relate where this variance comes from.
Yeah, the difference between the planned actual cost and total. Yeah, in actual expense cost.
Actually, it is mostly the actual expense which is contributing to it. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Yes.
Now we are going to generate a report and send it to the boss. Now, to create a report, we will go into the reports. So guys, click on the left side. This is the reports. And first of all, we will create a report group. See, right now, how many groups we have in this? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, but we need to create our own group. So guys, please click on the tools and you select here reports and come to the report groups like this. Can you please come here?
Just nauseated and all
reports, report groups.
Thank you so much, though. I'll come and eat later. Okay. Thank you.
So guys, you are here.
Yes,
Tools,
sir. Yes.
Tools, reports, and report groups. Now click on the report group. I'm going to teach you a best practice. The best practice is that you should always put your reports in your own group rather than in this existing group. Now click on the add.
Sir, ये report group किधर था? Sorry.
हाँ ये देखो यहाँ से आएगा. So you Abdul, you write here reports created by Abdul. बताता हूँ पहले इसको complete करो.
Okay.
Reports created by Abdul. Now Abdul, press enter. Now you push it to the top by clicking on this. Okay. See, now to create your own report group, you have to start like this. First of all, you click on the tools, expand it and select reports and select report groups.
Okay.
देख लो यहाँ पे स्क्रीन में देख लो.
ठीक है सर, मिल गया. Thank you.
फिर ग्रुप को ना बनाने के बाद इसको टॉप में ले जाओ इसको।
ऐड करना है, फिर ऐड करूँ ना एक,
हाँ
और फिर
पहले ऐड करो, जब ये ऐड हो जाए
और नाम दे दूं और इसको टॉप पे ले आओ, ठीक है
हाँ इसको टॉप में ले आओ ताकि आपके रिपोर्ट जो अब ये क्यों मैंने ग्रुप बनवाया है, क्योंकि मैंने काफी सालों से मैंने रिपोर्ट जो इसको ना, ये जो रिपोर्ट होते हैं ना इसके अंदर प्राइमावेरा में, ठीक है, दीज आर कॉल्ड फैक्ट्री मेड रिपोर्ट्स, क्योंकि सॉफ्टवेयर के साथ आ रहा है। अब मैं क्या करता था कि यहीं से रिपोर्ट देखता था, अच्छा फिर बॉस बोलते थे वाला रिपोर्ट, फिर अब यहाँ पे इतने सारे रिपोर्ट ढूंढ के नहीं मिलते थे, मैं कंफ्यूज हो जाता कि मैंने पिछली बारी मैंने कौन सा दिया था। अच्छा फिर मैं क्या करता था, इनको फिर मैं मॉडिफाई भी कर देता था। अब मॉडिफाई करके कुछ दिनों के बाद मैं अफसोस भी करता था। बात आ रही समझ में, यार वो ओरिजिनल वाले से मेरे को नया क्रिएट करना था, उसके अंदर जो फील्ड थे वो सही थे। तो मैंने एक फैसला किया कि अपना ग्रुप बनाऊंगा और वहां पर मैं कॉपी लूंगा। सो अब्दुल, so what we are going to do, we are going to copy this report. So select the ACZ02, right click,
Okay.
copy it and paste it into your group. That is a best practice. Okay. So that is an accelerated experience. So guys, you are jumping ahead of my experience by 10 to 12 years. Okay. So now you change the report scope to the current project, right? Not to the global, because global means it will get the data from multiple projects. We don't want that. Okay, guys, you have done that. अच्छा, अब इस पे ना राइट क्लिक करो इस पे, अब्दुल राइट क्लिक ऑन इट and select run and select report. And guys, you are here, run report, but we will select HTML. Because HTML is the best format, and select your reports folder. Don't put it in just any folder. Make sure that it is all reports should be created in the Primavera reports folder. Okay. I want you guys
कॉपी पेस्ट कर दिया पूरे को ना, did we just copy paste?
हाँ इसको कर दिया ना, कॉपी पेस्ट है,
कॉपी पेस्ट है,
AC02 कॉपी करके ग्रुप के अंदर पेस्ट कर दो। कॉपी पे काम करना है, और कॉपी से फिर हम मॉडिफाई करके नया रिपोर्ट बनाएंगे। तो क्लिक ऑन द सेव. नाउ व्हाट हैपेंस, इट विल सेव your report in the work area folder. Guys, do you see this? This is the path and this is the report name. Okay, and it will launch in the browser also. So first of all, you click on the OK. Now just wait. Guys, if you are getting like this, select the Google Chrome and always use this app. Okay, I would ask you to use the Google Chrome as the browser of choice, because Google Chrome is very, very fast browser. Now, guys, do you see the report generated here?
Yes.
Okay, so Abdul, just do one thing. On your screen, you do Control plus, Control key, and the plus button key, which is near your numeric keypad. Do it two times, once more. Yes, hold it. Guys, do you see the text has become magnified? That is the feature of the browser. Now, guys, do you see that? What a beautiful report it is. Do you see that? तो आपके ना एक बॉस है जो imaginary boss है. You show it to your boss, but your boss is a very sharp guy. He says that look, the report is fine. Your training with the Primavera is fine, but where is the actual duration column and plan duration column? Where is the breakup of the total cost? There are 4 components of the total cost. Where is that? Where is the percentage of the completion? Right? He's asking for more columns in the report. Right, guys?
सर मुझे एक बार फिर दिखा देंगे कैसे रिपोर्ट खोला?
हाँ देखो, यहाँ आ जाओ, यहाँ पे हो।
ये अभी ये बना ही नहीं ना, कॉपी पेस्ट नहीं हुआ मुझसे।
तो करो ना कॉपी पेस्ट। देखो
इसको रिपोर्ट ग्रुप स्टैंडर्ड पीएमओ रिपोर्ट को कॉपी करके
यहाँ से नहीं यहाँ से लो ना, देख लो ये कहाँ से लिया मैंने, देख लो।
अच्छा
ये
ओके ओके ओके।
इसको यहाँ पे ले आओ कॉपी करके। कॉपी पेस्ट तो जो है बचपन से करते आ रहे हो,
नहीं वो
एग्जाम
मैंने
टाइम में भी
देखा
करते थे यार कॉपी पेस्ट हम तो।
नहीं नहीं मैंने ये देखा नहीं था कि कौन सी चीज कॉपी की थी, सॉरी।
अरे यार एग्जाम में सब देखते थे, एग्जाम में बैठ के आगे वाले का सब कॉपी पेस्ट करते थे।
सही है, कॉपी पेस्ट हो गया। अब
बस
रिपोर्ट कैसे
बचपन
बनानी?
में कह रहे हो, अब कह रहे हो यहाँ नहीं हो रहा। कॉपी पेस्ट करते करते ही तो ऑस्ट्रेलिया पहुंच गए तुम। हैं? जिंदगी में रखा कॉपी पेस्ट ही तो है सारी दुनिया। ठीक है, चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं। लेकिन यहाँ पे कॉपी पेस्ट नहीं है, यहाँ पे एक नया बनाना पड़ेगा अब।
ये
क्योंकि
बन गया, अब इसको रिपोर्ट जनरेट कैसे करूं?
देखो रिपोर्ट जनरेट करने का जो है बड़ा सिंपल है। देखो इसमें ना राइट क्लिक करो और इसमें रन और सिलेक्ट करो रिपोर्ट। रिपोर्ट सिलेक्ट करते ही आपसे पूछेगा कहाँ डालना है, आप कहोगे HTML फाइल। लेकिन ये ध्यान रहेगा कि एक चीज का ध्यान रखना, अपने फोल्डर में डालना इसे। देखो ये वर्क एरिया प्राइमावेरा रिपोर्ट्स वाले में इधर उधर मत डालना, फिर ढूंढ के नहीं मिलेगी, है ना। फालतू फोल्डर में वो चली जाएगी, यूजर डॉक्यूमेंट वॉक्यूमेंट पता नहीं कहाँ कहाँ होता है ये सब फोल्डर।
सही है, मतलब जहाँ मुझे चाहिए वहां डाल देता हूँ।
क्योंकि ना आपको अगर मान लो फिर से बॉस ने कहा 1 घंटे बाद अच्छा वो ना डिलीट हो गई, जरा फिर से भेज, तो फिर आप क्या जनरेट करोगे बार बार, दिन में 10 बार?
सही है, ठीक है सर।
ठीक है
सर, थैंक यू।
हो गई, जनरेट हो गई रिपोर्ट।
जी सर।
इसको करोगे ना ओके, ये अपने आप ले आएगा ये ब्राउजर में। और ब्राउजर देख लो, अगर क्रोम है तो ठीक है, नहीं तो कोई नहीं।
क्रोम है सर।
हाँ तो ये क्रोम के अंदर ना कंट्रोल प्लस करो, ये थोड़ा सा बड़ा हो जाएगा टेक्स्ट। कंट्रोल प्लस, कंट्रोल माइनस से क्या होता है कि छोटा हो जाता है। जूम इन जूम आउट, ठीक है, जूम आउट कंट्रोल माइनस, ठीक है। मेरे यहाँ से नहीं होगा, वो अब्दुल कर पाएगा अपने यहाँ से। कंट्रोल प्लस माइनस जो है वो रिमोटली नहीं होता, ठीक है। रिपोर्ट हुआ गाइस, कुड यू जनरेट द रिपोर्ट? संदीप, संदीप
यस सर।
रिपोर्ट जनरेट हुआ ना आपका ये?
यस यस यस।
अब हम एक डिटेल बनाएंगे रिपोर्ट, ठीक है गाइस, ठीक है। एक डिटेल रिपोर्ट हम जो है वो तैयार करेंगे ताकि जो कि वो नॉर्मल लगे। अब देखो रिपोर्ट तैयार करना बड़ा आसान होता है प्राइमावेरा में। प्राइमावेरा में आपको स्क्रैच से करने की जरूरत नहीं है, आप इसको कॉपी लो और इसको पेरेंट में जाओ, फिर से एक जो है वो कॉपी पेस्ट मांग लो। अब आपने ये देखा है, ये जो कॉपी का लास्ट रन डेट जो है ये ब्लैंक है, दिख गया आपको?
जी सर।
क्योंकि ये अभी कॉपी है बिल्कुल फ्रेश।
ठीक है,
ठीक है, जो फ्रेश कॉपी होगी उसका लास्ट रन डेट ब्लैंक होगा। अब इसकी जो कॉपी है ना, इसका नाम मैं कर दूंगा, आई विल डू इट्स नेम एज डिटेल्ड लाइक दिस। Okay, guys, I'm pausing here. I'll not rush. Mazharul, you are doing it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good, very good. So thanks, guys, thanks for being with me. I know you are very tired. But you guys are tough. You guys are project managers, and project managers, they are committed to the commitments. Okay, we are not operational people. Operational people means 9 to 6 guys. 6 बजे बैग उठाया घर भाग गए। लेकिन प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर कहेगा भाई कल क्लाइंट को डिलीवरी देनी है। गाइस, यू अंडरस्टैंड दैट? सो वी आर डूइंग द ट्रेनिंग इन द सेम स्पिरिट ऑफ द प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजमेंट, राइट? सो थैंक्स फॉर बीइंग हियर। Okay guys, now this report is to be made detailed. So after selecting the report, so guys, keeping this selected, see, I'm going to point out a button, try to remember it. See, it is called the report wizard. So just remember the face. It has got a magic wand, right? Do you see that? Report wizard. So click on this. Click on the report wizard. So guys, do you see this option come up here? Modify wizard.
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody is here on this modify report. Okay. Now click on the next. So you will see subject area activities. So nothing to be done here. Click next. Now here you are going to click on the columns. Okay guys, now I'm going to work on the columns. So you select the same columns as mine. Okay, so try to select as many as possible. So I'm going to do it. Abdul, you just wait. See, selecting the column is not a big deal. Right now, we don't have that much time. So I'm doing the selecting job myself, but you can always come back and select more columns. So boss is asking for activity ID, activity name, activity status. His activity percentage complete. He says that what is the percentage complete of the activity. So I select here duration percentage complete next to the activity status. So after that, he says that he wants the planned duration and actual duration. So I select BL1 duration, then I select actual duration. Then what boss is saying that he wants the planned start, planned finish, and actual start, actual finish. So he is basically asking for BL1 start and BL1 finish, actual start, actual finish. He is asking for these 4 dates. So I provide in these 4 dates. Okay. So like that. So, these 4 dates have to be together as a bunch. Now he's asking for the detailed cost of the resource. So detailed cost will be where? Cost column, cost group actually. Okay, so he was wanting this 4 columns for planned, 4 columns for the actual. So just watch it. So first of all, I'm going to
cost में add क्या क्या BL total cost.
there go. So he wants actual labor, actual non-labor, actual material, actual expense. Then I take it to the right side. ठीक है, देखो ये वाले 4 कॉलम्स उनको चाहिए. फिर वो बोल रहे हैं कि भाई एक्चुअल के साथ साथ बेस लाइन भी दिखाओ साइड बाय साइड. ठीक है, सिर्फ एक्चुअल दिखाने से काम नहीं होगा, उसकी कंपैरिजन भी चाहिए ना. एक्चुअल लेबर, नॉन लेबर, actual expense. Okay, so all these 4 columns he wants like this. Then what he's saying that you pair them, do the pairing. Okay, so I will do the pairing here. BL labor, actual labor, BL1 non-labor, actual non-labor, BL1 material, actual material, BL1 expense, actual expense. So guys, what I'm doing, I will put a screenshot of what I'm doing here on this and I will move ahead. You can look at the screenshot and continue to do it. Okay, just a moment.
BL total cost I didn't find, sir.
Cost में ही है, B for BL.
BL project total cost is there, sir.
हाँ.
BL total cost is not there, sir.
हाँ. So if it is not there, it means that it is already on the right side. It has already been selected. See, it can't be somewhere lost. It's either on the
BL total cost was already there.
ठीक है. Then I put it into that. So you can continue to do it. I'll show you what happens next. So right now, Abdul, you click on the next button and click on the next. Don't run the report. First of all, we'll save the report. Then we will run the report. Okay. Now, after that, you click on the previous button and then click on the run report because now it is good to run. Now select HTML file and select your folder. No, select your report folder. It is going into the user document folder. Here you click save, click save. Okay, you select your folder. So guys, have you selected your folder? Work area Primavera reports. Now click on the OK. Okay, after clicking on the OK, so I will help you appreciate the report. See, first of all, I want you to look at this one. Completed 100%. Now look at this pair of the data. What is this?
And duration, actual duration.
Actual duration. Fine. Now you look at this pair of the data, 13 January and 16 January. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, now since you work 2 days extra, it escalated the labor
Yes.
cost. Right? Now, Abdul, you scroll to the rightmost, absolute rightmost you scroll. Okay, now you look at this.
Yes.
What is the planned expense and what is the actual expense?
Now 600 planned expense 0 and actual expense 600.
Yeah, 0 means it was not planned. Okay. Now, what is the planned total cost of the activity and what is the actual total cost?
Planned total cost 5,280 and actual 6,840.
Now, what is the
Variance 1,560.
so this is the variance for the total. Okay. Including labor, material. So whatever varied, it is the total variance. Right? Now, let us look at this. Do you see that? Do you see?
Yes.
Now, scroll to the left. You see that?
Yes.
Planned duration is 8 and actual duration is 6.
Yes.
So guys, why did we reduce the duration of this?
To cope with the baseline.
To
cope with the baseline schedule.
No, to get my payment from the client, guys. We are running a
Yes.
business here. Okay, think like that. Okay, I have to get my payment, no? If I don't finish on time, will the client give me the payment because I worked hard? No, client doesn't give you for hard work. He gives you for achievement. Right, guys? Is it clear?
Yes.
We have to achieve the deliverable for the client on the milestone date. If his acceptance criteria is matching, he will pay you. So guys, you don't have to always work hard. Use Primavera and work smart. That's it. Now, look at this. Now, if you look at the actual start, okay, so let me clean this. 14, you see that, 17. But despite the late start, we finished on time because we worked extra in the night, right?
Yes.
This is how the report is generated in Primavera. And report, there are many reports which are matching your initial thought process. You take that one as a copy into your group, you copy and copy and copy, and you can create new versions, version 1, version 2, version 3, copy paste, and do not destroy the original. Right, guys? Is that clear?
Yes.
Do not destroy or alter the original report.
So can we have a pictorial representation of reports as like in MSP? Can we have a pictorial representation in bar charts, pie charts like that?
Yeah, we are going there. We will soon export the data to the Excel and do it. Right? Now, what happens that since these activities have been pulled up, now rest of the activities we are going to finish on time. Now, guys, how many activities are remaining in this milestone? 3 activities are remaining. Now, what is the milestone date? 31 January, 6 p.m. Do you see that planned finish date?
Yes. Okay,
now, guys, I want you to notice something. So, guys, look at the update progress of the button. Is it active or inactive?
Inactive.
It is inactive. Now, you click on the graph button here. Gantt chart. Click on this Gantt chart. Now that is active now.
Yes.
Now you switch off the Gantt chart by clicking on the table.
Yes,
okay.
It is inactive.
It is inactive. So I'll tell you what is the logic behind this, why the Oracle is inactivating this. Oracle says that if you're not looking at the Gantt chart, then you can make a mistake in updating progress. So when you are updating the progress, you should compulsorily look at the Gantt chart. Right, guys? Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
That is why they are inactivating the button. Now we are going to update these 4 activities as normal. So guys, please select 30, 40, 50, and 60. Have you selected?
Yeah.
Because we don't have to track them individually because they are completing on time. If activities are completing on time, they can be updated as a bunch. Okay. Now click on the update progress. And first of all, you should select selected activities only. Now, guys, what was the milestone date for finish of all these?
31st Jan.
31st Jan, 6 p.m. So you select here. 31st January, 6 p.m. Okay, so guys, you have done?
Yes.
31st January, 6 p.m. Guys, do you see a yellow band like this?
Yeah.
I'll tell you. See, this part is the 23 Jan and this part is the 31 Jan. So Primavera is clearly telling you how much, which part of the calendar it is going to lock. It is going to lock this data. Nobody can update it. Only the project manager can do it because he is the ultimate owner of the project, right? So you are going to lock this, click on the apply button. Now people won't be able to submit their timesheet. Everything is locked. Now guys, do you see that all these activities, they have become blue?
Yeah.
Now they are finished on timeline.
Yeah.
Now what you can do if activities they finish on time?
Generate a report.
No.
Enter the actual cost expenses.
यार बड़े भोले भाले लोग हो तुम लोग.
Invoicing.
Collective.
Billing.
हाँ. बिलिंग टाइम यार, पैसे के बगैर जो है कंपनी चलती है.
लोकड़े का टाइम आ गया, लोकड़े का.
है ना? तो that is how, see, client would be willing to pay. That's what I'm trying to sensitize you. Why do the people use the project managers? Because they are putting the responsibility of timely delivery on your shoulders. मैंने समझाया था ना, PM is equal to promise manager. Promise कौन करता है? Boss contract sign करके promise करके आते हैं और आपके कंधे पे डाल देते हैं. तो आपको PM बनना है. PM का मतलब क्या है?
प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर.
नहीं यार, प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर तो आप हो.
प्राइमरी मास्टर.
बनना ही नहीं बनना है.
Commitment maintain करा.
हाँ, you have to Primavera master to manage the promise manager. If you are not able to master the Primavera, how you can manage the promise? Tell me, guys. Tell me. Can you manage the promise using the Excel? Tell me. Could you do this tracking? Such fine tracking. Could you do this? No, you can't do. You have to be the Primavera master. आपने घबराना नहीं है. ठीक है? और यहाँ से अभी जाना भी नहीं है. Okay, guys. So now this task will be updated 50%. Okay. I'll show you what happens when a task is partially updated. So guys, please select the details of the task. In the activity, oh no, I am pointing to the wrong button. This is the detail button. No, you have to select the detail. Now in the detail, go to the status. Okay, now you select only the started. And put here 50%. Just put a 5 before the 0. That will be good enough. 50% you put here. And then you click somewhere else. So do you see the 20 man hours are consumed here? Okay. Now guys, we are going to generate the report and see what it looks like. लेकिन बॉस बोल रहे हैं कि ना मेरे को ना टाइम नहीं चाहिए. टाइम जो है वो रिपोर्ट में वो खचर पचर कर रही है बहुत ज्यादा. तो रिपोर्ट में हाउ टू स्विच ऑफ द टाइम गाइस, कम टू द यूजर प्रेफरेंसेस.
Dates.
Now go to the time units. No, go to the time unit also. Then you uncheck the subunit. Then you go to the dates also and you select do not show time. Okay, just hold it. See guys, we have gone to the two places, dates and time units. In the time units, we unchecked this subunit checkbox.
Yeah.
This one we unchecked. And then we went into the dates. In the dates, we selected do not show time. Right, guys? Now, you click on the close. Click on the close. Okay. Now, you come to the reports tab. Your reports is there. You can see it. It is under your group. It is quick to find it.
Sir,
Now, you run the detailed report.
one doubt, sir.
Doubt, hold it. Please run the report and have a look. I will come to your screen. Please go with the flow. First, you learn the flow. Okay, now click on the OK. And click yes, you want to delete the previous report. Now, I want you to, no, which one? No, you didn't select the detailed one. Just a moment, report, detailed report. No, guys, you are not getting the detailed report. What happened? So didn't you save your detailed report?
Sir, I got, sir.
Okay. So why he should not get the detailed report when he has saved it? No, he is not getting the detailed report, so he didn't save it. Oh, okay, guys. Who's got the detailed report? Please show it to me. Kranti, you have got it. Good. Yeah, great. So guys, have a look at the detailed report. So guys, you can also export the report to your friends. Okay. See, in the detailed report, you can clearly see that it is 100% completed. And okay, detailed we had seen, but in this one, you can see that these activities are not having any variance at all. Do you see that? And if you look at the planned cost and the actual cost, they are the same. Do you see that, guys? Okay. Now, this activity is in progress because it is 50%. Do you see this thing? And this is the planned cost and this is the actual cost. Do you see that? Okay. Now, let's go to the right side. I want you to see all this. And guys, what is the plan for the group and what is the actual amount of money spent to complete the group? And what is the variance here? How much do you see? Okay, that is the variance. Now, I want you to see one more thing. See, this was the planned cost. This is the actual. And guys, do you see that in the remaining total cost, it is showing 1200. Right, guys? Do you see that it is showing the 1200? Okay. Yeah. Now, ask your question now.
Sir, no, sir. Actually, when we are updating in 50%, suppose if we find that this will not be finished by 6th February, then we can postpone it right here only. Suppose we find that it will not be completed by.
You can postpone it. That's not a problem. You can postpone. So you will always capture the actual. Once you put the actual finish date, then you click on the finished date.
Okay.
So that is why you are leaving the finished button unchecked. Okay. Right, guys? Okay. So this is the internal generation of the report. Now we are going to show you the S-curve. S-curve is inbuilt here. So to get the S-curve, so what do you need? So guys, do you understand what is the S-curve? This is the cumulative cost of the project. So click here. No, sorry. No, this is not the one. Actually, these buttons are so small and nearby. So let me show you. This is the
resource cover.
This, no, just wait. Detail activity, activity users. Yeah, this is the S-curve basically. So what is the name? Activity usage profile, yes. But it is not named as S-curve. but let me explain to you what is the S curve. So in my project data, actually, there is a very abnormal usage of the expenditure. So I'm going to switch it off to get you a true S curve. Just wait. I will use only the data from labor, non-labor, and material. So guys, actually, what is the S curve? It is a S, the letter English letter S, which is lying down like this. So this curve is the cumulative cost of the project, planned cost versus the actual cost. Now, S curve is also used by the finance managers. Guys, I'm going to ask you a question. Look at the bar graph. By looking at the bar graph, tell me, see, this bar graph is actually showing the distribution of funds, right? Or distribution of the project budget. So guys, tell me which month, which week is needing the maximum budget? Which month, which week is needing the maximum amount of money?
April first week.
Yeah, so you can say the week of April starting on the 3rd is requiring the maximum amount of money. Now, tell me that which month and which week is requiring the minimum amount of money?
April last week, 24th.
So you can say 24 requiring minimum. So guys, who is you going to use it? It will be mainly used by CFO. Guys, do you know what is the full form of the CFO? CFO. Someone should know here.
Chief Financial Officer.
Chief Finance Officer.
So why is going to use it? Because, you know, there is not only one project running in the company. There are 50 other projects running in the company. He's going to consolidate the data within the Primavera interface, his own login. So he's going to make sure that he has got enough funds to fund all the projects, all the ongoing project. Right, guys? Is it clear? So for him, it is interesting to know. And guys, do you see this green part? Fully completed, and this is partially completed. And you will notice there is a green line which is rising up slowly and slowly. Guys, do you see this green line? It is up to here only. But what is the aim of the project manager? To keep it near to the yellow. Yellow is the baseline. Suppose there is a lot of extra money spent, it might close like this. And this is not good. So what the project managers do, the ideal project manager will keep it near the yellow line. He'll close the project like this. Okay. Right, guys? Is this clear?
Yeah.
Sir.
Okay. So this is the use of the S curve. Okay. Now, how to send it to your friends? It's very, very simple. So guys, do any of you use the Snagit tool to capture the screenshots from the screen? If no, then actually I use another software.
This one we used to use, sir.
So you can use the Snagit and you can send it to your friends. You can send it to your project colleagues, because normally these days what the project team is doing, they're creating a group. Okay. So they're sending it in the WhatsApp group for the project. Right, guys? Is this clear?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now I'm going to teach you the export of the data. So do you have any pending questions before I go into the export into the Excel and creation of the pie chart and the baseline cluster charts for the comparison of baseline and actual? Do you want to ask?
No, sir.
Sir, I have one question.
Yes, please.
Sir, how to add weightage to an activity?
Weightage to an activity for what? Why do you want to act weightage for what? For cost, for unit, for resource, or what? What is the purpose of weightage?
Planning an EPC project on Primavera.
Hmm.
My engineering, procurement, and construction percentages are different in WBS.
Hmm.
So if my manager asks me what is the current progress achieved in terms of percentage of project, from where can I get it, sir?
A percentage of the progress can be here. Yeah, it is in the column only. Yeah.
So who is talking, sir? So who is talking, sir?
Desh.
Who is? Name what? What is the name? Siddesh.
Yes.
Siddesh.
So actually, these I want to ask you after the completion of work, sir. Even I am doing my EPC project.
So guys, you should cooperate, you should exchange numbers, and you should. So basically you will be put into the Telegram group, but I am not
तो
sure.
अभी तो आपने रिपोर्ट में दिखाया तो था, परसेंटेज आ तो गया था।
नहीं, अब मैं यहाँ पे दिखाऊंगा ना, यहाँ पे ये कॉलम में।
अच्छा, कॉलम में, हाँ, ओके,
देखो
यू
ये
कैन ऐड, या
आ गया ना यहाँ पे, डू सी दैट?
ठीक है।
Sir, you kindly update, like at single time there may be two, 3 works happening, right? If you can update, then it will be.
You can update it. Actually, you should update.
Sir, if you see here on 1 minute, sir, if you see
update, you should update on a regular basis so that you have a real-time picture. So suppose you've done something and you're updating next to next week, it is not good. Okay, so right now I'm going into the see. For the export, you have to press the button export. So guys, please come with me. Okay, please click on the export. And you select the spreadsheet. Okay, so guys, you have selected Sandeep Mazarul.
Yes. Yes, sir.
You selected Excel. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good. So click on the next and select activities. Now click on the next again. And then select export checkbox. I'm pausing here. I'm just pausing here. Everybody to please report me that you are actually reached here. Nobody is missing. So everybody is reached up to this point.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine, good. So make sure guys you are doing it. Okay, click on the next. Now here we will do the modify. So guys, wait for me to do it. I'm going to just add 2 more columns here. Okay. After the activity name, I'll go to the cost.
Hello,
in
sir.
Cost, I will actually just hold it. And then I'm going to select the BL1 total cost, but I will keep the BL cost first because baseline should be always kept on the left-hand side. Just add these 2 columns here. Yes, but tell me, whoever is asking that question, please go ahead and ask.
Sir, I have not done export one, sir. Can you help me?
Okay, I'll do it with you once again. That's not a problem. First, you go with this flow. Okay, so that's why he asked if you're synchronized, are you coming? Now click on the OK. Fine. Then you will click on the next. After that, guys, do you see this folder? Do you think you will be able to find this folder? No, you will not be able to find it. So what you should do, you should bring the report in your reports folder like that. Do you see the reports folder now? Work area, Primavera reports. So all your HTML and all your Excel should be brought into the work area Primavera reports.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. How do you do, sir? 1 minute.
So you just browse from here, no?
Okay, I want here only, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, you just browse here by clicking on the dot and then you select reports. So you can easily browse within the window folder and click on the next. After that, you will click on the finish button and it will run the report and close it. Now, after that, you minimize everything which is there on the screen and go to the work area reports folder, reports, and double click on the activities. So that's going to open in the, now let me do the formatting. Let me show you. See, the first row has to be deleted because this is the internal field name. The second row has to be marked with a yellow color and put into the bold. And you go into the view and you say freeze pane and freeze stop. Why? What is the benefit like this? Okay, is this clear? Now, if you look at the cost column, the data is exported as a text. So first we will convert it into the numeric. Okay, we will convert it into the number format. Convert to number. Then we will convert this into the currency format like this. Okay. So this looks like a currency, and this date we will convert into the condensed date format. So we'll select date, and this is our condensed date format. Let me look down. Do I have any condensed date format? Yeah, this is my condensed date format. And I will center this, right? And then I will save it. Now, first, if you look at the first row, there is nothing here, so you hide it. Now, I'm going to show you a pie chart in which I'm comparing the amount of money which is involved in gathering, analysis, requirement analysis, specification. So, I'm going to show you a pie chart of this data just to see what is the division of money in the requirement group. So I go into the insert, then I select the pie chart, then I select the 3D pie, and I get the 3D pie here, and I select this format, and then I right click and click on the plus tool. I say data labels and on the outside end. Now I'll expand it. You can see that it is showing you the ratio. And within the pie chart, if you wish, you can make slices like this. Do you see that? I'm making slices of the pie. Now I'm going to do this as a copy. And Kranti, can you put it into the WhatsApp group?
This one, sir?
No, it's already in the clipboard. You just go into the WhatsApp. Just go into the group and do a Control V in the group. Yeah, do a Control V here and send it. Okay.
Sir, how did you copy this, sir?
Right click and copy.
Here, okay.
Okay. Right click and copy this. So is this clear? Okay, now we are going to learn one more. It is called a clustered column, but that is used for comparison of the baseline data with the actual data. Okay, so you can use it for the comparison of the what was the planned amount of money, what was the actual spend. So I'm going to show you small little sample here. So to give you an idea, but definitely it will depend upon your Excel skills to use your imagination. Now, this is going to show you that what was the planned cost, what was the actual spend in the particular activity. So I select this range, go to the insert, and in the Excel, there is a clustered column in which you have this structure. Do you see this side by side? Not this, but this one is better. Now, if you look at the left side column, column, so on the left side, what do you see? Planned data. On the right side, actual. So guys, do you see for the these activity, they are the same? No? Okay, so if you wish, you can add the data table also, and you can add the grid lines. Okay, so guys, this looks cool. You can expand it to unentangle the numbers here on the top. Okay, you can, because they're getting entangled if there is less space. So what you can do, you copy it and once again paste into the WhatsApp.
Sir, can we send this chart, sir? Gantt chart, whatever the chart. Can we send this, sir? Mainly this I want to show, right? So how to
Yeah, if you want to send this, yeah, good. So what you need to do, see, there are two ways of sending. I will tell you. First of all, you adjust it like this, and now let's do a print preview.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. See, first of all, you should look. So that looks good. Okay. After that, you click on the print. So you first take a print. So you're not going to take a physical print, but a PDF print.
Sir, where you kept that PS and PF, sir? Can you cancel it again?
Yeah. You come here again to the setup, go to the options. You select the PS and PF. PS means earliest start. Earliest project start and latest project finish.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So that will give you the full range of the project plan, full end to end, right? That's what we want. Now, once again, you should go back to your work area and reports folder. Right here, full project plan. So if it looks good on the PDF, if someone says, okay, then you can print it. Otherwise, even these days, PDF is also fine.
Only we cannot get the Gantt chart, sir.
No, it is printing it like that only. Okay. It is at this point of time, separately Gantt chart is not available. See, I'll just tell you that what to do. You print it on a piece of paper and cut out the Gantt chart and stick it, right? Okay. So how many pages? Gantt chart is on page number 3 and 2. So what do? You print this range. Okay, you print this range 2, 3. Okay, once again, you select the Adobe the PDF only and print. Okay, so what do? Once again, you go to that folder only, work area, then no, it's not software, Primavera. So reports. Now you say page 2 to 3, right? Now you have got another PDF file in which page 2 to 3 is getting printed. So, by hit and trial. So what you can do, so you have got two pages if it is not page 2. So what you do, from here, you do a control P on the physical printer. So you select the page range 2-3. 2-3 you select and make sure that you are selecting the color or something. Okay, here, then you print it and then, so you select the landscape mode like this. Okay.
Okay, sir. I want to know just whether it will come at a time or not.
Tell me once again.
No. I want to know that whether can we extract this entire portion only. I thought without having these things.
You want to extract only the column data or only the Gantt chart?
Only Gantt chart. I thought whether we can export.
No, no, you cannot do it. What you can do, that you print the PDF file and then physically what you do,
okay,
you print only the Gantt chart portion, cut it and stick it with a glue stick. We used to do it, so that's not a big deal.
Okay.
The Gantt chart is combined with the table, but I will teach you something which is very simple. But suppose you only want a certain part of the data. Okay, you want only this much. Only this much you want, right? So what you do, you select it and do a control C. After that, you go to the Excel sheet.
Okay.
Okay, in the Excel workbook. So you can click and you can create a new Excel sheet and then do it like this. And then you should know how to format it. So that I believe that you know. So if you expand it, this hash will show you the real data. So this you can do. If you don't need a certain column, you can just hide them or you can just delete them. Okay, that's your choice. So this is how you can do it also. This is a quick export, right? This you can export quickly. And the only thing now remains for you to do is to go into the reports. And guys, you should explore this group completely. No, just a moment. I'll tell you which is where you will start from. You start from this group, especially the cost. Okay, cost and the project. Right. This one, WBS cost, activity cost, activity labor, all this. You take a copy, print it, modify it, print it, modify it, print it. Like that you will learn, but don't destroy the original ones. Right, guys? So guys, that's all from my side. Now you tell me that if you have some questions.
So entire Primavera is over, sir.
Hmm?
So entire Primavera completed, sir.
Entire Primavera you want to learn?
No. I just want to know that from your end it is completed.
Yeah, so that is good enough to control the life cycle. So now what is the way ahead? I will give you the instruction in the WhatsApp. Just wait. I'm going to put the instruction into the WhatsApp so that you can read it and you can understand it. So this is not the end of the training. Actually, the training has just begun. Just wait. Let me send you that what you have to do next. Guys, please read the message in the WhatsApp box. One, two, three, you read.
Do the same exercise once again to reinforce the flow of planning. Do the given exercise. Plan the running project. Review with me.
Okay. So when you plan your running project and review with me, that will be the completion of this training. So training doesn't mean that it ends here in this room. No. I want to see your live running project. If you are employed currently, right, guys? And those who are looking for a job, after this project, you tell me that you have completed. See, answer is inside. Now you should be able to help yourself. Okay. First thing, what you will do this project once again, the same one which you did today in the collaborative mode. You will do it in the single mode, right?
Yeah.
You will get a practice. The flow will set in inside your mind. Then you will do the next project and you will check your data along with the expected result given in the file itself. Then those who are looking for a job, you ask me, I will send you another project. And those who are working on some live project, they will plan their project and then we will continue from there. Right, guys? Is this thing clear?
Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah.
So I am waiting for your question. Siddesh, do you have a question here?
Yes, actually, it was regarding my previous question only. Let me share the screen.
Yes, please share your screen.
Sir, this is what an EPC structure looks like approximately. My engineering, procurement, construction, and commissioning weightage are predefined by the client.
So what is the criteria of the weightage?
Sir, basic milestones weightage means construction activity weightage and procurement weightage are defined by the client. These internal activities I have to break up into smaller percentages, the tally of which should come the head percentage.
Okay, fine. So let us do this thing.
50% complete हुआ है, तो मेरे total overall project का सिर्फ 0.5% complete हुआ है, ऐसा. तो इसका रिपोर्टिंग भी सर करना होता है, और मेरे कलीग्स जो है जो प्राइमावेरा यूज करते हैं, दे गेट दिस वेटेजेस परसेंटेज, मतलब प्राइमावेरा से निकालते. तो मेरे को वही डाउट था कि कैसे निकलेगा.
हाँ चलो देखते हैं. मेरे को अभी नहीं पता कि वेटेज जो है वो कैसे निकलता है.
Let me show my EPC mode, sir, where it is.
Yes. So okay, you also show it. Yeah. That's not a problem. See, basically the Primavera has an activity percentage complete. The weightage is based upon the duration and length.
Sir, if you see this, sir, if you see this is the one building, sir.
Yes, right.
Whatever suppose he completed this thing. We will give, suppose he finished architectural drawings, we will give 0.3% of what he quoted. We completed structural drawings, 0.3% of what he quoted.
हाँ वो तो आपका ये जो ना वो तो पैसे की बात कर रहा है ना. Is talking about the money.
Yes, sir. So in this, suppose what we are planning is, suppose we will enter all those WBA work breakdown structure, and what we are thinking is, suppose we completed instead of, suppose this 1% he completed. Now he completed instead of 6%, he completed 3%. Then what is the amount he is eligible to get? Those things he is asking.
Yeah.
Yes, right. So basically, BPO and WBA shall match.
See, guys, what you can do that because it is not an inbuilt thing, right? What you are doing is something you have been doing on the Excel. So Excel is very, very flexible. You can do a lot of things on the Excel, but in the Primavera, there is a facility for the user defined field. Okay, so what you do, click on a field called the weightage. So click on the user defined field, create a new field called the weightage. Just wait. Let me write it. Weightage. Yeah, weightage. So we select the data type. So just a moment, not this one. Weightage. It should be text, cost, finish date indicator, number indicator. So what it should be? Shall we select a number? Yeah, let us select a number. Now, weightage. Now we have to insert it. Let me go to the column. It will be in the user defined weightage. So I put it next to the activity name so that you can see it. Now let me do this thing. If your client says this is 10, this is 15. Okay. So guys, is this what do you want? So it is rolling up to the WBS. Okay. Like this you want, no? This is what you were showing. So you create this column user defined field.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. See, actually in this, what we are doing is, whenever we are having the budget line, BL labor cost, BL non-labor cost, you arrived from the resources, right?
So that is.
But in this case, it will not come from resources, sir. It will come from what he quoted. Suppose he quoted.
See, you want to use it like Excel, no? You don't want Primavera. You don't want to use the internal calculation of the Primavera. So that is the weightage that has been put according to your some engineering process, right? So that is fine. But in the Primavera, you can create your own custom column and put here. If you want to put some fraction, you put some fraction. If you want to put like this, 0.5, you put 0.5. So it is going to do the same thing. If you look there, it is doing the same thing, 1.5. Okay, so if you come here, 1.5, then you come here, put here 2.5, like that you can put. So that is the weightage. And this is the total weightage for the group. And if you have the weightage here in this activity also, so it is going to roll it up to the project. Do you see that it is going up to the project? So this 4.5 plus this 10, it is making 14.50, right? So you put the weightage as it is there on your PDF file, you replicate it here. So you put the planned weightage and then you write here actual completed weightage. You can put another column, what you have achieved. So this is a user defined field. This is a customized column you can create. It's not a problem. It's not something which comes factory built. But Primavera gives you the flexibility. Suppose this is your planned weightage. So let me do this thing. Let me rename this field as the weightage. I say in the bracket, I say planned. Okay, like this. Then I add, I say weightage okay. So you write when you are done, you write what you have done. You write what you in the beginning, you write what you have planned.
Sir,
Right,
sir,
guys?
one more thing, sir. Whatever you said, I understood. One more thing. Suppose, so suppose if we are selecting this, here we are giving a resources, right?
Yeah,
So
you have to
we
give a
are
resource.
giving budget, cost, all those things based on this, right? Number
Based
of,
upon, see, based upon three things, guys, I had showed you very
yes, sir. Man,
detailed
material, you said, right?
this
Can
multiplied by
we,
this,
sir?
and this comes to the budgeted unit, then multiplied by the rate,
Yes,
you
sir, yes,
get.
sir. No, no, I understood this, sir. Suppose I want, suppose if this whatever the cost I know, suppose if I want to put it, can we modify this? Like simply, I will not put any man hours, I will not put any time, all those things. I will only put directly the budget cost. Is it possible?
Yes, you can do it. Just remove the resources, just go into the expense here. Okay.
Okay,
Just
you are
put
saying
here,
the expenses.
you write something like this.
Okay.
Lump sum.
Yeah, understood, sir.
Okay. And you put here how much you
What is the
want to put
cost
as
he is
the lump
getting?
sum. That's it. Yeah, you don't always use a resource.
Okay, sir. Okay. I can, yeah,
And
understood, sir. Now,
you remove the resource, but delete the resources.
understood, sir. If I
Okay, only the lump sum will be contributing to the total cost of the activity. So that way your life will be very simple.
yes, sir. Now I understood that whatever the expenses is there, so this percentage, this area multiplied with the cost, if you put, we will get this cost, and executing, we will see that how much percentage is already executed there.
Right. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, that's it. You can do it. And if you want to multiply two columns and see the result in the third numeric column, so you will have to create a global change. So global change will read each and every activity and multiply the two column and put the result into the third column. Okay, it will do like this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Understood.
It can be done, but you have to make sure that before you present the data, you should run the global change to ensure that the result of the multiplication is the latest, because it is not like Excel. Because what happens whenever you open the Excel sheet, it automatically recalculates the data according to the inputted formulas and relations, right, guys? But in the Primavera, if you are creating a formula between a 3-column A plus B minus C equal to D, then you have to run a global change for the first time. And also each time you are making a presentation just to make sure that it is the latest calculated value in the D column. Primavera will not calculate it automatically for you like Excel. Okay, so you can do it. You can do it.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Okay. So anything else, guys? Tell me, guys, just give me some feedback. So tell me how it went. How do you feel now? Do you feel confident?
Yes, sir. We felt confident. Now I am feeling confident. But I felt
विकास हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? मेरे को एक चीज बताओ, विकास और मोदी जी की तो फोटो खोल के देखते रहते हो सारा दिन. विकास हुआ कि नहीं हुआ?
नहीं, Yes, sir. We are feeling very happy because before that I have zero knowledge. Now at least I can plan the things.
No, you will plan, you will manage the things.
The only thing
This is the
what I
beginning.
felt, sir,
You will
actually,
monitor and control, you will control the project.
see, last one day it was very high. Initial one day when it comes right, I think so. We should have rushed the initial things, sir, because initial things were.
No.
Okay.
No, we should not rush on the first day.
Final things. These
See,
are quite
Kranti,
very.
you are coming from a very advanced background. Not everybody is like that, because there are students in in one batch. There is a 10 years person. He says, "I'm using Primavera for 10 years," and there is one guy. He is saying, "I've used only Excel for the last 3-4 years." Now, on the first things, on the first day, I should not rush. I slowly start to rush from the second day
Your
on.
course should
But
be
on the
minimum
third
4
day,
days, sir.
see,
Your course should be minimum 4 days, sir.
the third day, I don't care. I leave all of them in their group and tell them to complete it yourself. I'm not going to help you. I will help you only in case you are not able to understand any step in the exercise. If you want me to interpret the English, that is fine. But after that, you are left on your own. So your experience is based upon your work effort. So how was it, Mazharul? How do you feel now?
Feeling good. Previously, I have no experience in Primavera.
Yeah.
Actually, I am managing project through Excel. So there was a continuously schedule problem in my previous organization, including running organization. So I hope so. Now I will make very good plan for the project using Primavera. But
Yes.
Primavera is a very vast thing. So far, I saw. Okay, let's continuously upgrade myself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. See, basically, it is just like driving a car. So driving a car is like a Microsoft project, and Excel is only a cycle. From cycle to car, and from car to driving a bus. It's a full-fledged double-decker bus. It's not even a car. It's not even a normal bus. Primavera is a double-decker bus. Okay. So if you're driving the double-decker bus through the streets of the Dhaka, so you can just imagine that how good you can be in the Primavera. Try doing it. I'm sure you are driving a car. Try to drive a bus through the streets of Dhaka.
Actually, honestly speaking, project management Bangladesh econo oiভাবে spread করে না. We are managing lots of projects, but still it's expanding. So it's a new thing to continuously learning the upgrade. Even I'm working as a very much established organization. Telenor, the setup in Grameenphone, but they have no recognized software for project management. It's a hard to believe it. Okay, it's a very problem because as a previous, this is the project management is new in Bangladesh.
No, it is good that you be the change in the Bangladesh. You encourage other project managers to use it. So I've given you a software version. You can distribute it to your friends and encourage them to see. There was no the Primavera in India also. So when I started to teach in 2006, actually, I have been using Microsoft Project since 1998. In the IT industry, I am working IT industry since 1990. First time I saw a project plan, so which was given to me by my project manager. I was a technical architect, so he showed me a big plan. So I told him, how do you make it? So it is made in the Microsoft project. Okay, earlier they used to call it a project planner. So I told him, give me the software. So I explored the file in the software, but I didn't like it. It didn't make sense to me because I was more the circuit diagram guy. Okay, the planning, programming and all that, creating flow charts using the Visio and all that stuff. But later when I went to the user, to the US, then I had to do the project management. Then I started. Now what happened that when in 2006, I had a plan B for my career. I said, I will be a trainer also. I'll do the training on the weekend to support my family and be on the safe side of the earning. So after 5 days of job, 2 days I will teach Microsoft project. So what happened in 2010, many of my students started to approach me, sir, the government is asking some big projects, government like railway and all that department is asking for submission in the Primavera. So since we can't install the Primavera, we can't even buy the Primavera. So can you please help us export the data from the Microsoft project to the Primavera? I said, yes, I will try. So what is the problem? So I sat overnight on the system and downloaded the software very painfully. After 3-4 days of the try, I installed it, because Primavera used to be database. First you have to run the Oracle database. So I was not a DBA. I was into the program. So I had to install the database. Then I painstakingly connected it to the Primavera. It is in 2 parts, in 2 pieces. It is still in 2 pieces only, 2-tier the architecture. One part is the database and one part is the business logic. So I connected, then I exported the data, and they were very happy. After that, they said that, why don't you teach it? You are teaching Microsoft project. You are so famous in Delhi. So I said, being famous in Delhi means a lot. Because it's a city of like 1.2 crore the people. Okay. So a lot of people come from outside the Delhi to learn here on the weekends. Okay. So people come from 10 cities. So Delhi is a sort of a learning hub from outside the state of Delhi. So being famous in Delhi, so I said, oh, I am famous. I don't know. I don't have the time to know that, because 5 days I'm working in the company, 2 days I'm working here. So then they told me, you teach Primavera, we'll learn it from you. So then I devised a curriculum for the Primavera using the same framework. So I used the same flow here, and they learned it very easily. So the same framework of the PMI was used. And then they say, yes, we have understood, because without using the framework, you can't teach, because it is not just about pressing the buttons, because pressing the buttons, you will figure that out after some time. I've given you the shortcut from there, but you must have a flow in your mind. You must have an objective in your mind that I'm planning. After the planning is completely clean and complete, and then I will do the execution. I will collect the actual data very religiously, right? So you set up a daily routine or a weekly routine and capture the actual data and compare it, just like I did here. And then you take a corrective action, then move to the next part of the project and so on, and complete the project to the very best of your the honest work. Okay, you complete it within the given or the planned parameters. So that is what the project management is. So you will use the Primavera for detailing out the various data which you need to control later. So if you're detailing out requirement gathering is good, so control will not be a problem, right?
Yeah.
That is the thing.
सर मुझे एक चीज पूछनी थी। जो रिपोर्ट है, रिपोर्ट में मुझे डिटेल ऐड करना हो तो उसके लिए मुझे एक बार फिर बता देंगे किधर जाना होता है?
हाँ, दिखाओ अपनी स्क्रीन दिखाओ। डिटेल के लिए जो है वो रिपोर्ट का जो विजार्ड होता है।
हाँ वही। अच्छा, विजार्ड में आके होता है? एक बार
दिखाओ, मैं स्क्रीन पे दिखाऊंगा।
मैं देखो
यहाँ पे इसको छोड़ना नहीं है। इसको देखो, इस रिपोर्ट को ना आपने जैसे मान लो कि मॉडिफाई करना, ठीक है। आप इसमें और भी डिटेल ऐड कर, तो सबसे पहले तो आप ना एक काम करो, रुक जाओ मैं आपको बताता हूँ। आप एक काम करो, ये वाला इसको ना जरा कॉपी करो इसे, ठीक है। कॉपी करके अपने ग्रुप में डालो। ऊपर आपका है ना ग्रुप, कहाँ पे आपका ग्रुप? हाँ, इसके अंदर डाल दो। हाँ चलो ठीक है, यहाँ पे रख लो अपना ग्रुप, कहीं भी रख लो, ठीक है ना। अब आपका ये आ गया ना एक्टिविटी। अब इसको रन करो, राइट क्लिक करके रन करो इसको ब्राउजर में।
चलो
हाँ यहीं पे करना, चलो कोई नहीं। चलो ये आ गई ना। अब आप देख लो इसमें क्या क्या है कैटेगरी, ठीक है। क्या क्या वो है,
मुझे इंक्रीज करना है।
अच्छा, अब इसमें क्या है कि अब फिर से जाओ उसमें, रिपोर्ट में जाओ।
सही है।
अब इस रिपोर्ट को ना सिलेक्टेड रखो। देखो यहाँ पे एक ना ये बटन है रिपोर्ट विजार्ड का,
ये वाला ना।
हाँ, इसको क्लिक कर दो। इसको क्लिक करते ही ना ये एक मॉडिफाई आ जाएगा। इसको नेक्स्ट करो और फिर नेक्स्ट करो। अब देखो यहाँ पे आ गया ना कॉलम्स।
सही है।
अब इसको
अच्छा।
अब कॉलम्स अगर सिलेक्ट कर लोगे, यहाँ तो पूरी दुनिया तुम्हारी मुट्ठी में है नहीं। यहाँ पे देखो और इसमें ये बढ़ा, कोई एक डाल लो कॉलम यहाँ पे, एक कोई कुछ भी उठा लो जो नहीं है यहाँ पे अभी।
ठीक है, फर्ज करें मैं कॉस्ट में जाके। अच्छा, इसमें इतना डिटेल नहीं है जितना दूसरे वाले पे एक्टिविटी।
मतलब ये जो है ना, ये मतलब एरिया के हिसाब से होता है। रिसोर्स होगा तो ज्यादा डिटेल होगा। मान लो ये एक्चुअल कॉस्ट है, रिमेनिंग कॉस्ट है। आप एक काम करो, एक और ले लो कॉलम, एट कंप्लीशन कॉस्ट। इसको यहाँ पे ना रिमेनिंग कॉस्ट के बाद इसको ये लगा दो, एड कंप्लीशन कॉस्ट को ये इधर लगा दो। पहले इस पे क्लिक करो, फिर इस पे। हाँ, अब इसको जो है ना, नहीं नहीं, अरे वो मैंने मना नहीं किया था मैंने पहले कि इसको डबल फास्ट फॉरवर्ड और रिवाइंड क्लिक नहीं करना, सिर्फ यही है
हाँ,
इस्तेमाल।
वो गलती से दब गया।
हाँ,
सही
वो
है।
गलती से जो है वो दब गया, चलो कोई बात नहीं, अभी तो कोई बात नहीं, गलती से कुछ भी दबाओ कुछ नहीं होता है।
प्रोजेक्ट में ना हो बस।
ठीक है, लेकिन रियल
ओके,
लाइफ में होना चाहिए। अब इसको करो नेक्स्ट, अब नेक्स्ट करके करो नेक्स्ट, नहीं अभी रन नहीं करना, देखो मैंने गलती की थी ऐसे। नेक्स्ट करो, नेक्स्ट करो, अभी सेव का आएगा बटन, पहले सेव करना फिर आना है पीछे। हाँ सेव, हाँ सेव का बटन दिया हुआ पीछे इन्होंने, तो अब सेव कर लिया ना, अब कर दो प्रीवियस। अब इसे करो रन रिपोर्ट, अब देखोगे तुम्हें एक नया कॉलम दिख जाएगा। अब इसी को तुम बड़े स्केल पे करो, मतलब अगर तुम ये सीख गए कि भाई विजार्ड में से जाके नया कॉलम जोड़ना, तो अगर एक कॉलम जोड़ सकते हो तो 10 जोड़ सकते हो। ये रहा, ये वाला कॉलम जोड़ा है जो
सही
आपने,
है।
है ना।
ठीक
अब
है,
इसको
ठीक है।
अगर तुमने आगे करना है पीछे करना है, अब तुम्हें तो पता ही है कॉलम का टूल तो सेम
हाँ,
है।
वो तो मैं कर सकता हूँ। ठीक
कॉलम
है,
का
सही है।
टूल कहाँ कहाँ पे इस्तेमाल होता है, मैं फिर से याद दिलाता हूँ। प्रोजेक्ट में यूज होता है,
सही
एक्टिविटी
है
में यूज होता है,
जी।
और आपके ये WBS में यूज होता है, रिपोर्ट्स में यूज होता है, एक्सपोर्ट्स में यूज होता है।
ठीक है,
ठीक है ना।
ठीक
तो
है।
कॉलम का टूल जो है वो एक ही तरीके से काम करता है, लेकिन हर जगह पे जो सेट ऑफ कॉलम्स होते हैं वो अलग अलग होते हैं।
सही है। अच्छा, एक और चीज, सॉरी, आखिरी चीज, मैं प्रिंट पे
ये-
गया था, तो जैसे मैंने व्यू प्रिंट किया, नजर आ रहा है कुछ भी? ये व्यू प्रिंट पे अब मुझे गैंग चार्ट के लिए गैंग चार्ट मुझे नजर नहीं आ रहा अपने वाले पे ना, तो
अच्छा
उसके लिए
हाँ, मैं दिखाता हूँ, और उसे खोलो, स्क्रीन को खोलो। गैंट चार्ट बिल्कुल आएगा। गैंट चार्ट में क्या होता है कि फुल रेंज जो है सिलेक्शन का एक ऑप्शन दिया हुआ है। Guys, you also see basically wants the Gantt chart, the full range from start date of the project to the last date of the project. Okay, so you please share your screen. I'll show it to you how to get the full range of the Gantt chart in the report. Okay, so first of all, what we will do, we'll do a print preview. Okay,
ओके।
so आप ना एक काम करो, स्क्रीन को ना मर्ज कर दो, आप एक बार स्क्रीन मर्ज कर दो। इसको ना आप एक काम करो कि ये विंडो P प्रेस करके वो कंप्यूटर ओनली, PC ओनली ले लो, ऑप्शन ले लो, यहाँ आ जाएगा, ये मर्ज हो जाएगा स्क्रीन।
तो मैं
ठीक
ये
है,
इसको खींच देता हूँ, एक मिनट, एक मिनट।
वो फिर
इसको
बार बार, हाँ चलो ठीक है।
मैं एक मिनट सबर
So
करें, मैं
now
इसको।
guys, if you scroll toward the right, you'll find that the Gantt chart is not coming. So it is not a problem. Basically, it is a matter of the setting. You go into this setting here, go to the options. In the options, you are going to see that, just a moment. There is the option for the dates, page, landscape, margins, header, footer, options. Just wait. Options is not coming. Just wait. Actually, it is not refreshing on the screen.
ओके।
रुक जाओ, कुछ फ्रीज हुआ पड़ा है, कुछ ना लगता है वो उसके धुआं लग गया सिगरेट का। अभी आ नहीं रहा स्क्रीन पे। ऑप्शंस में ना एक ऑप्शन आता है स्टार्ट डेट फिनिश डेट। रुक जाओ, एक मिनट रुको, जरा फिर से करते हैं, एक मिनट रुको। अरे ये तो बड़ी अजीब सी बात। देखो ये तो पेज का है ना, ये तो स्क्रीन। अब मैंने ऑप्शंस के टैब पे क्लिक किया, अब ये क्या कर रहा है, पेज का ही वो दिखा रहा है नजारा। एक्चुअली यहाँ
हाँ,
पे
मैं वही देख रहा हूँ।
ऑप्शन का नजारा नहीं आ रहा अभी।
नहीं आ रहा, मैं वही ढूंढ रहा था, मुझे मिल ही नहीं रहा था, कोई
नहीं नहीं,
मसला है।
आप ठीक कर रहे हो, वो इसमें कुछ जो है कुछ प्रॉब्लम चल रही है। रुक जाओ, मैं काम करता हूँ, मैं क्रांति की स्क्रीन से मैं दिखाता हूँ आपको। मैंने
प्लीज सर।
क्रांति को भी मैंने दिखाया था। क्रांति, कैन यू प्लीज शेयर योर स्क्रीन। वहां पे ना कुछ समस्या सी है उसमें।
हाँ, वही मैं देख रहा हूँ।
देखो हम ना यहाँ पे गए ना रिपोर्ट में, अब मान लो
सही
कि
है।
वो ना मैंने मॉडिफाई करना है, तो मैं यहाँ पे जाऊंगा सबसे पहले। अब मैं चाहता हूँ कि ये लैंडस्केप में आ जाए, तो इसको मैंने कर दिया लैंडस्केप में, तो ये हो गया ना सेट। अब
सही
मैं
है।
देख रहा हूँ कि इसमें ग्राफ है या नहीं है। अब मान लो कि फर्ज करो कि इसमें ग्राफ है ही नहीं, मैं वाकई नहीं है इसमें।
नहीं
ठीक
है।
है, मैं फिर से इसमें जाऊंगा और यहाँ पे क्लिक करूंगा ऑप्शंस में। अब देखिए आपको यहाँ पे क्या आ रहा है,
हाँ सही है।
आइकन्स, ग्रिड लाइंस। लेकिन यहाँ पे ना, रुक जाओ, ऑप्शंस में उस वक्त एक डेट रेंज थी। डेट रेंज कहाँ पे गई?
ऑप्शंस में सर।
डेट रेंज का एक वो बटन था। नहीं नहीं, रुक जाओ यार, डेट रेंज कहाँ गायब हो गई? प्रॉपर्टीज, डेट रेंज थी ये।
FS and FP should be there, na sir?
Actually, I had set the date range to get the graph also. Let me see which screen I am on. Oh, I have to switch on the graph, Baba. You have to switch on the graph.
Yeah, his graph is off.
ग्राफ
Yeah,
बंद
yeah.
करके वहां जाओगे तो वहां पे
हाँ।
ग्राफ वाला वो ऑप्शन नहीं मिलेगा। अच्छा, अब मैं जाऊंगा ग्राफ में। हाँ, अब ये समझ में आया ना। कई बार देखो चकरा जाता हूँ मैं भी।
अब प्रीव्यू करेंगे। ठीक है।
अब देखो, अब मैं जाऊंगा ना ऑप्शन में, अब ये देगा ये टाइम स्केल।
हेलो
अब
सर।
हमें क्या लेना है? टाइम स्केल लेना है। अर्लीस्ट प्रोजेक्ट स्टार्ट, फिनिश कहाँ तक लेना है? बिल्कुल लास्ट में। लेटेस्ट फिनिश प्रोजेक्ट, लेटेस्ट बिल्कुल लास्ट डेट तक। ठीक है।
सही है।
एक्टिविटी टेबल चाहिए, ऑल कॉलम चाहिए, ग्रिड लाइन भी आपको चाहिए, गैंट चार्ट। पहले तो ले लो पूरा पूरा, फुल ले लो।
सही है।
और फिर देखो इसमें ना थोड़ा स्क्रॉल करो, देखो ये दाईं तरफ क्या आ रहा है। तो अब देखो
हाँ अब आ गया।
क्या आ रहा है।
सही है, सही है,
है ना?
सही है सर,
हाँ।
समझ गया।
अब इसकी एक प्रिंट आउट ले लो पीडीएफ में। पीडीएफ में क्या है कि प्रिंट आउट अगर आपको सही लगती है फिर तो आप इसको कागज पे छाप लो। और
सही है।
कागज पे छापने के बाद आप इसको ना ग्लू स्टिक से आप इसको जोड़ सकते हो, एक ये बड़ा बन जाएगा। ठीक है।
सर इसमें सिर्फ
सही है।
गैंट चार्ट सिलेक्ट किए तो सिर्फ गैंट चार्ट आता है?
नहीं, सिर्फ गैंट चार्ट नहीं आता।
नहीं, वो तो बॉस ने बता दिया था ना कि गैंग चार्ट खाली
गैंट
खाली
चार्ट
नहीं आता।
नहीं आता इसमें। इसमें
सर
क्या
मैंने
होता है
अभी
कि
ट्राई
आप,
किया
अगर
आ
आप
रहा है।
बिल्कुल चाहते हो कि गैंट चार्ट ना आए तो आप एक काम कर सकते हो, मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ। आप एक ट्रिक करो, आप एक ना व्यू आप बनाओ, एक आप लेआउट बनाओ जिसमें सिर्फ एक्टिविटी आईडी हो और कुछ भी ना हो। बात आ गई समझ में?
सही है।
सारे
समझा सर।
कॉलम जो है गायब कर दो, एक लेआउट बनाओ। उस लेआउट का नाम रखो गैंट चार्ट प्रिंटर या गैंट चार्ट प्रिंट व्यू। ठीक
सही
है।
है।
तो उसमें जब आप उसमें प्रिंट आउट लोगे तो क्या होगा, एक कॉलम रहेगा, बाकी पूरे कागज पे आपका गैंट चार्ट आएगा। तो उससे आप जो है काम चला सकते हो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
सही है।
Show us
एक
how
कॉलम
to.
अगर एक्टिविटी आईडी रहे साइड में,
Sir,
मेरे
can
ख्याल से
you,
कोई ये
sir,
बुराई नहीं है उसमें।
sir, can you show us? We forgot how to create a layout, sir. You can.
हाँ, लेआउट ये देखो। हाँ चलो, मैं ना एक लेआउट में बनाता हूँ। जब बात हो ही गई है तो गैंट चार्ट प्रिंट लेआउट बनाता हूँ। देखो लेआउट जो है वो बनाने के लिए क्या करना होता है। ये जो लेआउट है ना, जो करंट लेआउट अभी मेरे पास में है, इसको मैं ये करूंगा सेव एज। देखो सेव एज देखा यहाँ पे सेव लेआउट एज।
सही है। सेव
अब
एज।
देखो हम जैसे कोई वर्ड फाइल बनाते हैं तो वर्ड फाइल में, एक मिनट हो जाए, इंग्लिश मजरूर बुझते पारছো तो?
जी
हाँ
सर।
हाँ, अच्छा ठीक है। अच्छा, तो मैंने क्या किया कि गैंट प्रिंटिंग लेआउट, गैंट प्रिंटिंग लेआउट। ठीक है, चलो ये बना दे। अब ये बनाया लेआउट। अब इस लेआउट में मैंने क्या किया कि इस लेआउट में जाके अब मैं एक्टिविटी आईडी के जो है कॉलम के अलावा सारे कॉलम में घर भेज दूंगा सबको।
सही है।
सबको मैंने घर भेजा। मैंने कहा भाई घर जाओ। अब इस लेआउट को मैंने कर दिया सेव। अब सेव करने के बाद मैंने क्या करा कि गैंट चार्ट को मैंने थोड़ा फैला दिया।
भेज दिया।
ठीक है,
सही।
फैला दिया मैंने। अब मैक्सिमम गैंट चार्ट का व्यू जो है मुझे मिल रहा है। ठीक है ना,
सही
बिल्कुल।
है।
और ये स्केल क्या लिया मैंने, वीक और डे स्केल लिए। तो स्केल भी मैंने जो है सबसे मतलब जो स्प्रेड साइज है या सबसे ज्यादा फैलाव है जिस स्केल का, वो मैंने ले लिया। अब मैं इस पे ले रहा हूँ प्रिंट प्रीव्यू। ठीक है, प्रिंट प्रीव्यू मैंने देखा भाई कैसा आ रहा है, बहुत बढ़िया आ रहा है। अब मैंने कर दिया प्रिंट।
सही है। ओके।
तो प्रिंट मुझे चाहिए लैंडस्केप में, प्रिंट टू पीडीएफ। ठीक है। अब इसको क्रांति, यू कैन प्रिंट इट। डिड यू?
Sir, I think so. Sir, 1 minute, sir. 1
हाँ,
minute.
ये गया ना प्रिंटर में गया। तो क्रांति, वेर इज द फाइल?
Sir, 1 minute, sir. No, no,
हाँ,
no. Let me 1 minute, sir.
ओके ओके।
Sir, here option is here only one is there, right? Here we are getting only gang chart, right?
Just go to the extreme left side.
If you see only gang chart, then it is coming, right?
Oh, there is option only gang chart
हाँ
also.
ठीक है, वो आप कर सकते हो। लेकिन उसमें ना क्या हो रहा है कि फिर वो डेट जो है वो कट जाती है। फिर आपकी डेट जो है
अच्छा।
वो हल्की सी जो है वो कट जाती है। एक्चुअली वो जनवरी 2 बिल्कुल ही वो चिपका के ला रहा है। उसका जो स्टार्ट वाला माइलस्टोन ना वो काट रहा है, इसलिए ना वहां पे
वो
कॉलम
काट रहा
डालना जो है ना मतलब वो जरूरी है। अगर आप कॉलम छोड़ दोगे ना वहां पे, पता क्या 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 करेगा, उसको बिल्कुल काट के नहीं लाएगा उसको, बल्कि किनारे से थोड़ा सा जो है स्पेस दे के फिर लाएगा। देखो
सही
बाकी
है,
तो देखो मैंने मोटी मोटी चीज समझा दी है, आप अपने इस्तेमाल के मुताबिक और एक्सप्लोर कर सकते हो इसे,
समझ गया मैं, ठीक है।
है ना?
Hello, sir. Aziz here, sir.
यस अब्दुल, यस।
Sir, have some work, sir. Urgent work. Can I leave for a moment, sir?
हाँ
बस
यस
अब
यस।
क्लास खत्म हो गई है जानी, चले
Yes,
आओ।
sir. Yeah, I was waiting that when the will be the closing section will happen.
एक बारी मैं जरा ना सबको जरा थैंक यू बोल दूं यार, सारे
Yeah,
यहाँ
yeah, because we are
सबने
someone
सबने
waiting.
यार इतनी मेहनत की है मेरे साथ। आई एम रियली वेरी थैंकफुल टू यू, बहुत बहुत अच्छा है, वेरी नाइस गाइस। So guys, you have been very much patient, especially Nazam and Sandeep, because both of
Yeah,
them for the advanced
actually,
time zone actually. So for Nazam, I think he is past midnight, and for Sandeep, he is going to see the Sunday
सनराइज।
sunshine in a while. Okay.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. So,
So
I will let. Yes, sir.